Give me a few minutes here, y'all. Hey, I made some lovely brekkie that I don't want to go to waste. But I feel very rude in just scarfing it down in front of y'all. All right, so give me like 2 minutes. We're at full fuel and capacity and full power for day 3 of the NFL draft. All right.
Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months. Action.
Kia ora, Bo fam. Kia ora, kia ora, kia ora. You know what? We didn't even do it right. You see this mess? You see this? You see this nonsense? This is what we get on day 3 of the NFL draft. So let's bring it in proper, huh, director? I don't care anymore. Here we are, baby. Day 3 of the NFL draft. Woo! 20% capacity, 20% power, 100% commitment. Welcome back, Bolt fam, to the best day of the year. Draft day for the Chargers. I would say this is probably one of the more exciting days, too. Oh, hang on. Come on, chat. Hang on, I'm trying to get the chat working on the screen over here, y'all. Give me 1 second.
What the hey, bro? What the hey?
Well, while I'm trying to figure this out, I'm going to tell you guys one thing. This is the day that you certainly want to be a Chargers fan. Watching Jim Harbaugh go to work, bro. You know why that is? You know why that is? Because Mr. Harbaugh's got the special goggles, the special magic, the special perspective that maybe no other coach in the NFL has. And that's like first-hand perspective. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Boom. Yeah, baby. They always know a way though. They're like, director's got a big old stream this morning. We're gonna go ham. We're gonna go ham with the technical difficulties. There we are. What's up, everybody? Thank you guys for sticking in there with me for a second here while we get the chat back up. I'm not doing this alone. You guys are taking this trip with me, baby. You guys are with the long haul with the director today. Day 3 and things are about to get weird. Things are about to get weird. What are you doing up there? I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Yeah, it's going to get weird. Man, I am so flippin' tired. I couldn't sleep a wink last night. I was so hyped. Mrs. Director turns over at 4:30 in the morning, slaps me on the shoulder and says, what the hell are you doing watching Ladd McConkey highlights at 4:30 in the morning, bro? Go to bed. You got a big thing on tomorrow. I was like, nah, man. I'm way too hype. Way too hype. We need the coffee still. That's the problem. I should be a cartoon voice guy. You know what's funny is I actually got a call. I think one of you mofos did it. I think one of you mofos called it in from a talent agency in Burbank to do some, what did they call it? Sides for voice work. And I honestly, dudes, when I get more time, as the children grow up, I think I would totally take a shot on it. I think it'd be fun. I think that would be fun. Couldn't sleep a wink either. Hey, everybody, let's get some shout outs in the chat, dude. This draft's about to kick off in like 10 seconds. We've not done any proper introductions. Would you change any picks we made today? No. We've been doing so fine. Let's get some shout outs, man. Everybody in the chat. Day 3, where we're all trying to collectively find our energy and our souls and our sanity. Tim Nixon, Marcus Stokes, Austin Shea, Envy Talent. What's up, everybody? Andy Felix, Bolt's World, Sean Douglas, The Grinch, Mary Sophie Roy, Jeremy Nelson, Aaron Adams, Herbie, Hugo the Doorman Boss, Caleb Fajeran, we got David Ocelli, we got Jesus Cortez, we've got Scott Emmert, Cozy Gaming, we've got, I don't know if I already said it, but if I already did, it's a fun name, Mr. Dinky 702. Good morning, all Bolt fam of America, of the world. We are here for day 3 of the NFL draft, which contains so much talent. Even now, I'm going to show you guys a tweet. This is the morning voice director, by the way. This is what Mrs. Director gets to wake up to every morning. It's very satisfying. It's very soothing. Some would say even very arousing. We hardly get any work done in the morning. Here we go. Director, Twitter. Let me read this out. Day 3, 4 rounds, 6 picks, tons of talent still on the board. This is where the Harbaugh goggles come into play. He'll spot diamonds better than any coach in football. Here are 5 guys that are available. 5 guys that are available still in the 4th round. Give a cookie to anyone who can name all 5 of them. Huh? We got Cedric Van Prantop left. Bottom left. We got, for whatever reason, Troy Franklin, who's still on the board. Oh, excuse me. I think that bottom left is Kyrie Jackson. Middle. Find TJ Tampa. Another nice, lengthy perimeter corner. Those 2 perimeter corners are really high on my list today, as we're kicking off the 3rd round right now. On the right side, you're going to find Jatavian Sanders, who I deemed a 2nd round talent in this draft, and underneath him, there's Troy Franklin, who should be also a 2nd round talent in a lot of people's eyes. I wasn't quite as high on him, but in the 4th round, I'm totally down to take Troy Franklin. That's where we're at right now, man. Do you think we'll move up? We could. Chargers have 6 selections. 6 picks in the 2024 NFL Draft Day 3 special. See, round 4 about to kick off. Pick 101 going to the Carolina Panthers. Make sure everything is locked and loaded and ready to go. I think we're good. We think we're good. So if you guys, I'm actually going to do a poll between, I'm going to take out Kyrie Jackson just because there's not enough slots there, but I'm going to put those players that I listed this morning on a poll. You guys can let me know who you want. Yeah? There's going to be spelling errors, as every morning action contains half-brained input. And last but not least is Sir Troy Franklin. There we go. All right, Ball Fam, get your votes ready and locked in. Who would you guys take in the 4th round? Remember, we only got 1 4th-round pick now. Chargers traded their 2nd 4th-round pick, the Keenan Allen traded pick, to the Patriots. They kicked us back a 5th, though, so we swapped those to go get my guy. I don't know if I've been screaming it to the heavens enough, but Lad McConkey, sort of a director special, right? You sit down at the diner in the morning, they say, hey, what's on the menu? What's the locals like? What is a big, what do people come in here to eat? And I'm going to say, it's the Lad McConkey special. 2 pancakes, 2 slabs of bacon, a side of fruit of your choice, and just covered and slathered in chocolate. But it's white chocolate. Yeah, that's the secret. That's the secret ingredient. Michael Morales coming in with the $5 holla says, what are you going to announce a pick for the Chargers? And who are you targeting for pick 105? Well, let's see what the poll comes out with first. I don't want to influence the vote too much, right? But secondly, I mean that would be kind of cool. I think I would come out in like full Joker voice, right? If they gave me the 4th pick, like if it were me in Detroit right now, I'd be like,
with the 5th pick, or pick 105 in the NFL draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select.
And this is the guys I probably would.
TJ Tampa, cornerback out of Gotham University.
And then I'd dip out, and they'd never invite me back again. Round 3 is officially kicked off. I think I probably go TJ Tampa here. But that's just because we got a pretty big need at corner. If it's the Chargers, you got to assume they're going to still go best player available, which I'm guessing is going to end up being either Jatavian Sanders, Troy Franklin, or TJ Tampa. I think those 3 are looking pretty good. Pretty good. The vote is in. You guys have decided, hey, this is what we're looking at, baby. TJ Tampa, 64%, followed by Troy Franklin at 15%. Cedric Van Pran, dude, I love that guy as a fit for the Chargers at center at 12%, followed by Jatavian Sanders at just a measly little 7%, which is crazy because that's one of the second-round talent still on the board out there. Pretty interesting. Hey, Tara, we got some Oregon guys out here today. Some Oregon guys that have really decent value. If you had to pick one, what do we got? We got Franklin. We got Kyrie Jackson. We got Bucky Irving. Like, if you could choose one duck to give to the Chargers, who would it be? The Fit Freestyle kid with the $5 haul says, if the bolts hit on a center, this line will be elite. Yeah, Cedric Van Pran, dude. To me, there's guys that I've been high on, right? This is a guy you guys like. I love the Georgia lineup this year. I've loved Bowers. I love McConkey. I love Van Pran. To me, this is one of those guys that you can get him in the 4th round, but this is a starter, and we don't even need him to start this year. Like, we got Bozeman. Ease him in if you have to. I think Cedric Van Pran is one of the most intelligent centers that you're going to find in this draft, as well as the more fit in terms of his size, his strength, his ability to play in a power run system. I like it a lot, man. I like it a lot. Yeah, baby. $10 holla coming from Manny. Is it Casares or Casares? He says, Mr. Director, don't ever stop doing this. I'm always here from beginning to end every year. I'm ready for a long one today. Now let's do this shiznit. Thank you, Manny. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. This gives me a brand new appreciation and perspective for those guys that do Red Zone every Sunday, right? I feel like I have to open every draft the same way. 7 hours of nonstop NFL draft starts now. And you just don't. If you hear anything suspicious, it is not the pee-pee bucket, because you can't leave the spot. Literally, that man is dedicated as I'll get out as hosts on any sort of sports platform. Dude's incredible. Thank you so much, Manny. The pee-pee bucket. It's gonna be a long one, y'all. Like I said at the top of the show, it's about to get weird. Mitchell Hunt with the $2 haul. TJ Tampa in the 4th is a steal. Bolt up director. Oh, yes. I feel like whoever we get is going to end up being a steal for the Chargers in round 4. Tara came in and said, I want Troy Franklin, but we need Kyrie Jackson. I'd take either one in the 4th round for sure. And one thing's for sure, with the Chargers having a pick 5, deep into the 3rd round, we're going to have somebody of value there. Absolutely somebody of value. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, guys, guess what? Cheers to everybody in the chat, baby. Last night, quietly, the Director's Channel surpassed 49,000 subs. Here's to you, Boat fam. We are less than 900 subs away from 50,000. A childhood dream of mine before the internet was invented was to have 50,000 subs on YouTube at some point in my early 30s. We are so freaking close, man. Thank you, everybody, so much for helping make that happen. The dream is alive. The dream is alive. The dream is alive. Thanks, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. The first pick of day 3 is in, and the Chargers are one step closer to TJ Tampa, Cedric Van Pran, Jatavian Sanders, or one of the skill position ducks in Franklin or Jackson. The Panthers, they jumped us for that one, man. They were like, hey, we see the second rounder in the third round, or in the fourth round. We're taking Jatavian Sanders, tight end out of Texas. That's a huge, huge value. They comped him to Isaiah Likely. The dude is fast for a tight end. Your consistency and energy is the reason I'm here for you. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you. Thank you, Frankie. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Steve Simmons with the 5. Cedric, could he also play guard year 1, perhaps? Oh, yeah, totally. You can kick him to guard if you wanted to. If you needed to, yeah, for sure. I think the reason I love Cedric is because he's not only this big, powerful guy to play, like in a man gaps scheme, but he's also just so freaking good at leading the line and reading what's in front of him and calling out assignments and stuff like that. It takes such a load off of Justin Herbert's shoulders, man. It's crazy. Yeah, Cade Stover's still on the board, by the way. I think there's still going to be a pretty solid tight end in the 5th round, mind you. Might see a little bit of a run in the 4th, but Jatavian Sanders is one of those few guys where I'm like, hey, we got to go get him early. He's awesome. He would have been a great pick 2 rounds ago. Definitely. Broncos have just traded up to pick 102. Broncos at pick 102. Let's see who they jumped everybody for. Let me get my little draft board up here so I don't get lost. I'm sitting here like, where am I? Pick 102. Now to the Broncos, followed by the Patriots, the Cardinals, and then us up at 105. Reminder, we will not be selecting again in the 4th round. 5th round, however, we do have 2 selections pretty close to each other at 137 and 140. All right? So it'll be a very interesting 5th and 7th round as we do have 2 selections in each of those. The Broncos just jumped the Patriots. I have to assume it's for one of those receivers, right? What do they need? They ended up keeping, obviously, it was a smokescreen, Pat Surtain, so I don't know if they have a need for one of those big corners. But I don't know. These are the rounds that nothing has to make sense because you're looking for depth as well. Happy day 3, everybody. Happy day 3. Chargers, dude, that's crazy that we've been so hype and losing sleep and sanity over 3 players when we're about to get 6 today. Woo! Woo! Seattle Seahawks traded the pick. Here comes the announcement. They did it. Yep, they took Troy. They took Troy Franklin. So the 2 guys that were projected in the 2nd round are already gone. Bye-bye. We hardly knew ya. You know, and Troy Franklin is a good player, man. And everybody I got a little flack because we got a lot of Oregon Duck fans in the house now that, followed the Macarena all the way to, or the Congo line with Justin Herbert all the way to LA. And some people were upset that I wasn't super high on Troy Franklin. But I think he's a good player. I wasn't super secure on my position on him in the 2nd round. But yeah, I mean, in the 4th, dang it, Broncos. They got a good one. That was a good trade up for them. Yeah. It's kind of interesting, though, that him and Bo Nix are going to continue their little tour together. You know what I mean? That is one thing I'm kind of happy for him for. That's why I'm not like, I'm like, that's a cool story, whatever. Bo Nix and Troy Franklin back at it again with the white kicks. Yeah, cool story, bruh. Cool story. May I introduce you to the likes of Joey Bosa, Khalil Mack, Tui Pelotu, and the newly acquired Junior Carlson. as a welcome basket to the NFL. But bam! Now, for the Bolts, who are looking at pick number 5 here, you guys saw my graphic at the top of the show. These are who I consider the best available talents to the Chargers at 105. Okay? 2 of those guys already gone. You can strike off the right side of that of that graphic. These 2 guys, boom, they're gone. The guys in the middle, though, and on the left side, they're still fair play. Still fair play. TJ Tampa, Kyrie Jackson, Cedric Van Pran. These are 3 guys I would absolutely take in the 4th round. Tara says Troy Franklin is going to be a divisional Zay Flowers. No, Tara, does it just kill you that the Ducks quarterback and wide receiver 1 landed in Denver? What do we do? Do we kidnap them in the dead of night and slap a bolt on their helmet and shove them into the Chargers utility closet? Hold them ransom? Go Chargers, go. You want Cam Hart? Oh yeah, okay. So you guys, I'm a bad host. Hang on. Give me a second. We need cornerback like there's no tomorrow. And guess what? They're still, the best corners are all still on the board, man. Tampa, Jackson, Carson, Drain, those guys are all there. If you want a maybe one of the best, slot guys that are there, Jarvis Brownlee Jr., he's also available if the Chargers wanted to go that route. But by far and away, if TJ Tampa or Kyrie Jackson is there, that is definitely a huge value. If I put out a mock draft a week ago and I got Kyrie Jackson in the 4th, all y'all have been like, "You cheating, director. That'll never happen." And I'd be like, "No, dude." If I put TJ Tampa there, there would have been like flames in the chat, in the comments. Yeah, I think at this point with the guys available, I'm definitely hoping TJ Tampa falls to us. That would be such a huge value. He's ranked 51. Per PFF, Chargers would be selecting him at 105. So, yeah, here comes the next pick by the Patriots. Y'all need to move it along, all right? We're running on fumes. We got like 500 picks to get through. Let's go. Layden Robinson, guard. Patriots took Layden Robinson before my man that smells of rich mahogany. Really? Christian Mahogany still on the board? Actually, what I'm most shocked at is that Mason McCormick wasn't the pick there if you want to go guard. Because you got 2 different styles of guard. You got 2 different styles of guard on the board right now. They're so freaking dominant. Mason McCormick's going to be your big, speedy and agile and versatile, zone blocker. And then you got Christian Mahogany, the man mover, who's there. Both of those guys are super high on my eyes, in my rankings, if you want to call them those. Like, I love those dudes. They went Robinson. Well, congratulations, New England Patriots. You have earned the Day 3 Big Dumb Award. There's going to be a few of those handed out today. Welcome to the Big Dumb Club. All right. Yeah, Jalen Wright is still out there, too. Yeah, let's not forget that, man. Jalen Wright, if you want one of the best running backs in the draft, he's still there. There's another Duck I didn't even talk about in Brandon Dorless, who's still there. He needs a specific situation that I think the Chargers can provide. In playing that, what is it, like defensive end, outside linebacker, like hybrid. I like Dorless a lot too. There's a few Ducks. There's a few Ducks I'd be all about today. Yeah. I totally would have taken Troy Franklin if he fell to us, but like those guys, Dorless is a good value here too, man. What do you guys want? We already did the vote. Sorry. We got 1,500 people in here. What's up? Good morning. Top of the morning. It's gonna. By the way, I've said this a few times. It's gonna get weird. We are running on fumes. This is our 11 going on 12 of streaming this weekend. It's gonna get weird, bro. Ishmael with the 5. Hey, director. What would a surprise from Harbaugh this round? What would be a surprise from Harbaugh this round? Honestly, if the Chargers went if the Chargers, for me, the surprise would be if we double dipped at wide receiver right now, because there's some great wide receivers, but I just don't know if the need is there. As much as the corner. I would be shocked. Here's a surprise for me. If we went safety, because I like Jaden Hicks a lot. Jaden Hicks is still on the board, dude. That's a big value at safety if you wanted to go that way. The dude's 6'3". He's built, he's going to be able to swap in and out with Alohi and Derwin. That would be my surprising pick, because I think that's a big value. I don't know why he's still available in the 4th round. That would be my shocker pick, and I would be super excited about that one too, for sure. I have many leather-bound books, and my apartment smells of rich mahogany. Literally the scene that went through my name or my brain every time I've made that pick on PFF. Yeah, that would be the shocker for me if we went safety. When we need corner, we need other things. I mean, corner, we have some premium choices still here, man. Chargers are on the clock. Cardinals pick is in. Cardinals once again kind of hold. No, because I'm good with either one of them. TJ Tampa or Kyrie Jackson, I'm totally fine with either one of those players as being our perimeter guy this year. Holy crap, Bolt fam. Are we about to make it through 4 rounds with starters back to back to back to back? That's crazy, y'all. That is crazy. Yeah, TJ Tampa and Kyrie, they both have some things they need to work on, but my God, the upside is there. The upside is there. Kyrie Jackson or Jalen Wright is a dub for the Bolt, says Funko72. Kyrie Jackson, Jalen Wright, yeah, those would both be dubs. Those would both be dubs for sure. Those would both be dubs for sure. Here come the Cardinals with their pick. The Chargers will be up right after that. And the fans getting their hands on the pick. Thank you so much for the $5. Hey, everybody, so much. Thank you for all the super chats to kick us off today. Dadrian Taylor Demerson. Dadrian Taylor Demerson is going to the Cardinals. Going to the Cardinals. Safety with nickel flexibility. Okay, cool. Chargers on the clock. Who we gonna take? Who we gonna take? Bolt fam, fill up the chat with them lightning bolts. We got, okay, I think we're all pushing for corner, right? We're all pushing for corner. I would be happy with Jaden Hicks. If we decide to go safety as well, I would be very happy with that. If we decide to go wide receiver, like Devontae Walker's there, Javon Baker is there. Of course, we want TJ, we want Kyrie. Other corners, Brown, and is Andrew Phillips still there? I don't know. Like, there's a lot of guys. There's a lot of guys that I think the Chargers could go in terms of cornerback, and we need corner really, really bad. So the Bolts are about to come up and announce their pick. Not looking at the screen. You guys know how it goes. We get close to the Chargers pick. I ignore the Chidrin in the chat until we find out what's going on. I'll go back and look for the super chats too, by the way. I won't leave you guys hanging. Here come the Chargers pick. The pick is in. 105. Fill up the chat with the lightning bolts. Who we about to take, baby? Harbaugh's in there, dude. Harbaugh's in there on the phone. Like, yeah, baby. Are we getting another Michigan guy? Who's the Michigan guy that we would take here? Nugent? Barner? Who do we take here if it's a Michigan guy? I don't know if it's a Michigan guy. Who are the Chargers about to grab? Who are we about to grab, boy? Hey, there's our Chargers fam in there, man. I've seen her at the game. I want to meet this Thanos guy, man. I want to meet this Thanos guy. This guy with the Thanos Infinity Gauntlet and the whole getup. That is so sick, dude. One of these days, I got the green screen on, so you won't even be able to see him. One of these days, I want to make a full movie quality Boba Fett for the stadium. Although it is a pain in the butt to wear that thing around. I'm not gonna lie, that would be so uncomfortable for a full game. Here come the Chargers selection. Oh, we're still on the clock. Hey, never mind. Chargers running this thing down. Oh, never mind. Pick is in. Duh. That clock is for the Titans, who also have the blue. My bad. Here comes the selection by the Chargers. Hey, Stefan Ruane, International Fan of the Year. Sorry, International Fan of the Year. With pick 105, the Chargers select. Oh, Chargers got the defensive tackle, Justin Ebodigabe. Not on my radar, if I'm being honest with you guys. Not on my radar this high. But we need a defensive line. These are the rounds to start doing stuff like that. Yeah, I probably still would have gone corner if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, I'd probably go corner here. But that's the Alabama defensive lineman. Edge player, more specifically. Okay. 6'5", 292. I was sitting here like defensive lineman. I'm pretty sure, yeah, he's listed as an edge on PFF. Give me 1 minute. I'll get we'll get some intel. We'll grab some intel on this guy. Because I got my eye on Chris Braswell, Alabama. Okay, Justin Eboigbe. All right, he was ranked pretty. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Be honest with you guys. This is probably a reach. All right, be honest with you guys. But here he is, ranked 197. 197 per PFF. But the Chargers get their edge. I think he's more of a hybrid, just defensive lineman. This is a run defending defensive lineman for the Chargers. Look at that run grade of 86.4. Run stop rate of 8.9. All right? I mean, that looks pretty good to me. Let's read this out together. Eboigbe brings valuable size and length to the defensive line, and though he likely won't be a consistent pass rush presence, his strength and size in the run game make for high floor player who can be scheme versatile and valuable mid-round asset. Okay, they said mid-round asset. I think I'm cool with that. This is, I don't know how much insight Harbaugh had on it. Of course, I was hoping for one of the corners, but, I mean, yeah, sure. Defensive line was certainly in the cards for us here. 6'5", 292. I would say he's more of a defensive end, right? Okay. Not my favorite pick, but I respect it. Not my favorite pick, but I respect it. What are we saying in the chat right now, man? Victor says Coach knows better than us. Amen to that. If there's one thing that's true, it's that Coach is going to know these guys better than all of us hinky-dink guys on the director's chat and channel and director himself and people on the internet. I think Coach is going to be excited. He was doing this too, man. He was like, yeah, man. Yeah, baby. We got to assume that he's excited for a reason, right? Any Alabama fans in here? It's okay, so Hugo says Ebo Igby. To Egbo or not to Egbo? No. To Egbo or to Egby? That is the question. Okay. All right. Ebo Igby. Thanks, Hugo. Thanks. I'm going to trust it. We'll look more into the guy. We'll have fun with it. We'll trust the process, right? We'll trust the process. We'll trust it. I still think we need a cornerback like there's no tomorrow. But, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Not my favorite pick, but I'm willing to sit back and learn about Ebo Igby. Here comes in and says, I guess it makes sense. We have good pass rushers, so it'd be nice to have a good run stopper. That's true. Getting somebody with the skill set to come in here and stop the run. If there's one thing that we can count on him being rotated in for even year one, it's probably going to be slowing down running backs. I understand that. Chargers have not been the best run-stopping team in a while, so put your feet up, kick back, and get ready for the Chargers to select twice in the 5th round. As hopefully we go lightning round in the 4th round, dude. Let's get the show going, dude. Let's get a show going. Here, give me 1 sec. Allergies are as fun as it gets in the morning. Let's see if we can find some more on this guy. Justin Eboigbe.
Do they have an analysis on him? Okay, cool. Let's digest this together. I'll announce the picks for sure as they come up. Okay. Ekboegbe. Pros. Ideal size and length for a 3-4 defensive end. Okay, good. We're off to a good start here. Here come the Titan selection. Cedric Gray. My heart sunk for a second there. Cedric, director. Gray. Oh, not Van Pran. Woo! Linebacker for the Titans. Yay. Okay. Ideal size and length for a 3-4 defensive end. Yeah, this dude's crazy, man. 6'5", 292. Dude's a beast. Strong anchor at point of attack versus the run. For a player with his height and length, he maintains good pad level for explosion power out of his stance. Strong bull rush. Nice. Can eat up double teams without getting blown off the ball. Impactful goal line short yardage player. Nice. Love that. You can definitely rotate him in for those situations. Hand usage is generally pretty straightforward. But when he goes for swipes, his hands are powerful. You know what? He's going to get a little bit of that Bosa, that little Miyagi Bosa off-season action. He's going to get some nice mentorship on some of that tech. Cons. Limited change of direction ability. That's fine. Dude's like 300 pounds. Not flexible enough to bend around the edge. Also fine. He's more of a run-defending defensive end anyway. First step is powerful, but an average weight adjusted top gear. Again, more of a short yardage guy, so I think we'll be okay. Pass rush profile is very strength dimensional, which, again, he'll learn from Bosa. Hand usage could be better, more swipes, clubs, rips. Again, he'll learn from Bosa and Mac. Yeah, I don't hate it. This is a big boy. 6'5", 300 pounds just about. Like, that's 23. But that's not a bad project. I'll be fine with that. Yeah. I'd be fine with that. Here come the Giants selection at 107. How are we feeling in the chat? I'm going to put a poll out. What do you guys think of the pick? Run stopping defensive end is what we got in the 4th round, and he's going to be a guy that rotates. He'll get actual work with us this year because we need a run stopping defensive end. We needed a run stopping anything on that line. I think a versatile defense tackle ESPN had him. Yeah, he's got the size to play DT if he wanted to. He definitely does. He'll be on the line. What do you guys think? To be or not to be? That is the OGOB question. Do you guys like it? You guys disappointed it should have been corner? I still think I would have gone corner, but like I don't hate it as much as I thought. I just didn't know the guy as well as I should have. He was pretty low in the rankings of edge players on PFF, and I figured that if we were going to get some depth, it probably would have happened. But this guy was way down there too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate it though. I don't hate it. Trenches. Yeah, I feel that. It feels very Harbaugh. That's why we saw the choo-choo. Dude was excited to get somebody on that line. Get some big bodies in there to stop what's going on. Theo Johnson just came off the board for the Giants. Dang. That's one of my dudes as well. I like Theo Johnson. Do they still do live draft grades on day 4 on CBS? What did they say? They gave us a C+. They said classic Nick Saban. I'll bring you in here. Classic Nick Saban defensive lineman, 2 gapping, extraordinaire with thick, powerful frame, good first step quickness, but won't be a calling card to win a pass rusher run as a pass rusher consistently in the NFL. Not a pass rush move type. Higher floor than upside. Limited role. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Tyree Jackson just went off the board to the Vikings, by the way. I'll try and be open-minded about it, but that would have been my guys, Kyrie or TJ Tampa. Yeah. I don't know. We're not drafting for need, though, so if the Chargers feel that was their best player available, then so be it. So be it. We'll end the poll here, and I'll make sure I didn't skip over any of your super chats. Let's catch up on the chat. Wally says, reminder, Harbaugh knows things we don't. Mm-hmm. If we could bring the gift guy in. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say over and over in my mind. We brought in Harbaugh for a reason. He's going to have perspective that we don't have. And then Dylan with the 2 says, I imagine he's going to be our next Morgan Fox. Yes and no. If Morgan Fox was a run defense guy, not a pass rush guy, then for sure. Maybe we can develop him into a better pass rushing, weapon. But as far as run defense, I feel like he's got a lot to offer in that department. So yeah, okay, cool. We'll see what happens. Round 5, we're gonna see some value there, like we've seen in every single round so far. This guy plus Tito, yeah, Tito needs a solid shot in the Harbaugh system too. I think they would be pretty nice together in those guys. Why is Tampa still on the board? I don't know. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't know why TJ Tampa is still on the board. I know he had a crappy cone time, I think, but one of those drills. I don't know why that would push him all the way down in the middle of the 4th, though. Absolutely not. Drew coming with the 2. Not the exact guy I wanted, but in Jim, I trust. Oh, absolutely, Drew. Thank you so much, $2 holla. Thank you. Yeah, in Jim, I trust. I'm kind of in the same boat right now. I'm worried about the corner position. Maybe the Chargers have an idea of who they want to sign afterwards in terms of free agency. But who knows? Chargers get the run stop and defensive end in the 4th round. Tampa can't tackle. Yeah, that was a big problem with Tampa and Jackson. Both of them needed to clean up their tackling. We need quarterbacks, especially for Mutt. I've been dabbling back in Mutt a little bit. I haven't played in months, and I'm like, man, Chargers team really sucks this year. They've not given us any players. Brandon Dorlus just went off the board, too. See, that's kind of who I was hoping for if we were going to go defensive line, because he's like your hybrid defensive end outside linebacker. I feel he's a great value here, too. But, again, we'll see. We didn't need a defensive tackle this early. I think defensive line, sure, I would have been fine with that, but I probably would have gone a different direction. Dorlus to Atlanta, though, they needed him bad. Man, they got a good player in him, too. I like Dorlus a lot. All the good Ducks are going now. Yeah. Kyrie Jackson, Dorlus back-to-back. Who's going to take Bucky Irving, dude? Who's going to take Bucky Irving? He's probably the next Duck to go. You want Garendo or Wright so bad? I can't believe Wright is still out there, man. Was there another running back that went before him? Marshawn. Yeah, Marshawn Lloyd. He went before Jalen Wright, which was really shocking to me. Director, stop. You know this pick sucks. I don't know for sure, so I can't completely weigh in on it. But it's definitely not what I would have made. That's all I can say at this point. We'll see. Doesn't get my engine going, if you know what I mean. But it's certainly... Again, all we did was glance at his PFF profile. It feels like something we needed. I just don't know if we needed it this soon. With where he was ranked, we could have gotten him in the 5th easy. So I don't know. Maybe not. He gives Khalil Mack vibes. Yeah, I mean, he does. Mack is a very underrated run defender. We'll have to remember that. All right, let me get this guy's name one more time. Javon Baker just went to the Patriots, I think. That's a good pick for them. That's a really good pick. I love Baker. Justin Igby. I apologize that I can't show you guys the highlights. I got a slap on the wrist and a no-no from YouTube for doing it with Joe Alt. So I'm going to describe to you guys what my eyes see in the highlights and how I feel about it. If he's your guy, go get him. Bottom line. Yeah. It seems like Jim Harbaugh was really excited about it too. Seems like Harbaugh is excited about it. Okay, so here he's in as a pass rusher. He's getting in, but he's like a freaking monster, like just literally pushing his way through the line. Like they weren't lying as far as lack of technique on the PFF, but his raw power is getting through to the quarterback. Like technique definitely is going to need some work, but that power is pretty impressive. He's just shoving his way through the line over and over and over. Yeah, he's getting to the ball carrier real quick too. Now in this clip, he's coming off the line on the left side, literally just shoves down the guard and the fullback, gets to the quarterback safety. Here's him defending the run. Literally, like, yeah, that's his game. That's his game. He's just shoving people over. Not a lot of technique, but a lot of power. A lot of power. And he's lining up everywhere. I've seen him on the edge. I've seen him inside. And he does the same thing no matter what. He's shoving guards, tackles, centers. He's got some giddy up, too. Yeah, he's lined up literally everywhere on the line. He's as versatile as they come. I've seen him at every single position on the line, including nose tackle. And I've been counting. That's 3 or 4 times that he's had at least 2 blockers on him that he's made his way through. So they're not lying about his ability to eat up blocks. He's a big guy. Yeah. Running back tried to round the corner. He got some giddy up, grabbed him by the laces. Man. Okay. Harbaugh probably saw something. What I'm seeing is just a super powerful defensive lineman. He's going to need to be coached up in terms of technique, but man, this dude's a Hulk, dude. He's just plowing his way through these guys. I don't know. Remember, Jim knows the most of the undrafted free agents this season, too. Oh, yeah. We're going to get some guys. For sure, we're going to get some guys. Cam Hart, 6'3", 200 pounds, big CV. Yeah, he could be available to us in the 5th. I'd like Cam Hart. DJ James, too. There's a couple of guys out there that I like. Okay, I'm warming up on this Justin guy. Boygby. Is that like a Boston? Boygby. We're going down to a Boygby's for some ham and cheese. Boygby's. Okay, I like him. I do like what I saw. I would recommend people to go and check that out too. Justin Boygby. Just take a look at his highlights. All it's going to show you is his raw power, and it's impressive. It is impressive. That power is impressive. Justin Shea of the Fives is all of you acting like y'all know better than Harbaugh. He's a dog. Harbaugh was excited for a reason. Yeah, that was a big thing that helped me bring my guard down was this thing. Harbaugh was like, yeah, buddy. I was like, okay. Is he our Chris Jones? I mean, the power's there. He needs to work on his technique. You'll see it immediately. You'll be like, dude's a beast, but he's doing is literally just, like you gotta refine it a little bit. And I think, honestly, Harbaugh and Bosa and Mac, those guys will be the dudes to help him figure that out. Yeah, competitors welcome. Yeah, you guys are drawing a lot of Chris Jones comparisons, and I don't hate it. Chris Jones is way more refined. But that raw power, I can see that. I can definitely see that. TJ has injury concerns too. Yeah, I mean, there was 3 players that worried me. I'll say 2 players mainly that worried me in terms of the like the injury stuff. Anyway, Jonathan Brooks is a guy I was like, I don't know about the injury. I forgot my train of thought. TJ Tampa has some injury issues, yes, but he was still like a guy I'm like, okay, I'll take a shot at him in the 2nd was where I was kind of feeling comfortable. 3rd, I was like, ooh, this is a value. 4th, I'm like, what the hell is happening? Okay, sorry, bad host. Let's catch up on the draft picks here. No, we're up to date. Evan Williams goes off the board. Really? Evan Williams over Jaden Hicks. Okay. Evan Williams. Another Duck, man. I thought it was going to be Bucky next. Evan Williams off the board. As a recap, Theo Johnson, Kyrie Jackson, Brandon Dorless, Javon Baker, and Evan Williams now off the board to the pack. Next up is the Vegas Raiders. Reminder, Chargers will be back on the board in the 5th round via the Patriots. Actually, go ahead and grab. Pick 137. 137 now belongs to the Chargers, and 140. 137 and 140. We are currently at pick 112. So tired, y'all. I don't know how long. I don't remember how long day 2 usually goes, or day 3 usually goes, but man. Kick back and going to be a good one. Because even after round 5, dude, oh my God. We got 1 more pick in 6 and 2 more picks in 7. 6 players joining the Chargers today. We'll get Tampa in the 7th. How crazy would that be? Here come the Raiders pick. The Cameron Richardson. There goes the tall corner. Chargers were visiting with this guy as well. Good pick. That's a corner I would have been looking at too. Wondering why TJ Tampa continues to fall. Cameron's a good one. Brad TV with the 2 says to let's go, and the Raiders picking a kicker punter next. Let's hope that's what the next pick is. G-Bass with the 5, or Biz with the $5 holla says, what cornerback free agents are available if we're unable to get one? I think honestly I'm kind of gunning for Stephon Gilmore. Even though he's older, he can buy us some time to draft a guy later. But quite honestly, like if we're being straight, like I think there's going to be some guys cut. I really do. I think there's going to be some cuts. The Chargers can sign one of those guys. It won't hit the compensatory pick formula, and we can. We can figure it out after that. Frank Gore Jr. Maybe. Yeah, Gilmore's a dude I'd be looking for. No, Van Prant's still there. Here come the Ravens with Devontae Walker. And the Jags are on the board. Walker's such a good pick here too, man. This is where, like, not so much all my favorites, because obviously the first 3 days you're going to know the most about those players, or the first 2 days. But these guys, in terms of like, oh man, this guy could be a sleeper. This guy could be a value. There's a lot of them in this round still. Some of the guys I'll list off. I'll bring you guys in for this one too. Obviously Tampa, Hicks, Wright. Those guys are awesome. Johnny Wilson could be pretty good. Then you go a little bit further down, like Malik Washington would be such an awesome pick for the Chargers. And maybe the reason why like Justin wasn't super on the radar is because I was like Xavier Thomas, Booker especially. I was like, these guys will probably be a little better, at least on my radar. But who knows? McCormick, Van Pran, Mahogany still there. Cade Stover still there. Wiley. Chargers could be in on a tight end. Hunter Norzad. If Hunter Norzad makes it into the 5th, I think that would be my guy. I don't think Van Pran makes it. I would be so excited, but I don't know if he makes it. I don't know if he makes it all the way to 5. Jamari Thrash is nice. Javon Foster just went to the Jags, by the way. Really? Cowing, Smith, Braylon Allen. Oh, if you guys want to know my guys, okay, I'm going to point out my guys, like my guys that are still available on the board, okay? TJ Tampa's not necessarily a my guy, but he's a good value, so I'll lump him in there. But my guys, Malik Washington. This dude is Malik Neighbors light, but only for the slot. And he's really, really short, 5'8". But he's got the speed and burst and short area quickness. He's awesome. He's awesome in that position. More my guys. McCormick's good, but he's not the best scheme fit. That's why I'm big on Christian Mahogany. Christian Mahogany is a monster guard. This is a people mover, power run kind of guy. They say it best here. Interior offensive lineman whom run-heavy teams will gravitate towards. He's great, man. Christian Rich Mahogany. is definitely on my radar. Cedric Van Pran, still probably one of my favorite players on the board. I love Van Pran. Definitely a my guy. He's been a my guy for a while now. Big, strong, man gap scheme kind of guy. Very intelligent. Did they list that? Yeah. High football IQ. Good leadership, right? Like he'd be fantastic. He'd be fantastic. What's up with the green screen, man? Help me out here, man. Help me help you. Help me help you. There we go. Is that going to mess up the main one, though? No, we're okay. I'm like a Trump orange right now, too. It's driving me crazy. Anyway, Van Pran, one of my favorite prospects in the draft in this range. If he's still there, I'd be pounding the table for this dude. I love Cedric Van Pran. To round out some of my guys, Cade Stover's definitely a my guy. I want to say Jared Wiley, but I haven't looked enough into him. But the Chargers have ideal athleticism combination, contribute tight end 2-3. Okay, I think I'll be okay with that. Carson's not bad. Okay, we're not doing not bad. We're doing my guys. I like Hunter Norzad. I love Jacob Cowing and Aeneas Smith. Both of these guys, in terms of the slot, are awesome. Aeneas Smith's going to be more of like a technician. Cowing's going to be more of a big play guy. Okay, so if you want a big play guy from the slot, Cowing and Malik Washington, those are some of my favorite. Maybe Taj Washington, too. You can convince me of those. Big my guy, Braylon Allen. If the Chargers take him, it's the future of the running back position for the Bolts. This is the next Gus Edwards, right? Dude's amazing. And he's fast. What did he end up running? Did they have that listed here? He ran like a 4.42 or something. I don't remember. It was fast. It was definitely really, really fast. Maybe it was 4.3 something. I don't even remember. Matter of fact, I need to remember. Braylon Allen. 40 time. He didn't run at the combine, right? But he ran at his 40 at his pro day. A 4.4 flat. 4.4 flat is what we heard. 4.4 flat for Braylon Allen. I mean, I'd freaking take it, dude. I would freaking take it. We're going to get the super chats here in just a second, guys. I promise. Love Braylon Allen. One of my favorite dudes for the Chargers. Also, kind of in the same range, they're Audric Estime. A lot of people overlooking him because of that 40. I get it. He's slow. But he's got that gore element to him, dude. Like he's going to be a big, beefy, hard to tackle, hard to bring down running back. He would definitely be a Harbaugh kind of guy. Brendan Rice has been a dude that's been tingling my spidey senses, since we started looking into him a few months ago. Very sure-handed, pretty great route runner. He's got some nice speed on him, former track sprinter, right? He just feels like a very solid, reliable target. And honestly, when at this point, like if we're looking for depth/starter potential, Brendan Rice is great for that. Chris Abrams-Drain, a great cornerback that I love. Definitely would be a nice option in the 5th round. Any of these guys would be awesome in the 5th round. Any more my guys in this range here? Shipley, I would definitely take. DJ James is a good corner. Christian Jones, if we didn't take tackle. Cam Hart would be great. Anthony Gould. Bo Limmer could be a late round guy. Love Kalen King. Kamani Vidal. I've been saying Vidal for so long. Then I learned it's Vidal, so I'm trying to correct myself. Josh Newton, Wendo, Dixon. These are the guys. So we won't veer too far down, but a lot of my guys still on the board. Immediately, the my guys that I'm looking for, TJ Tampa's just too much of a value, so I'm going to lump him in. Guys that I'm really hoping fall. I think the number one guy I'm hoping falls is Van Pran. If I'm being quite honest with you guys, outside of Tampa, Van Pran is the guy I'm hoping falls into the 5th. I would be so happy with him. So happy with him. All right? Let's get some of these super chats. Good morning to everyone. Dan Perino with the $10. Hola. Hola, Jet Director. Or holla or hola? The day is just in. A boy gabining. It's a boy gabining. A boy gabining. Run stopping. Prowess for the Bolts. Cornerback in the 5th round. Cam Hart. And I'm still looking for that trade with New Orleans for a Debo. We got that on our radar, Dan. We got that on our radar. Thank you for the $10 holla, my friend. Appreciate that. The Bengals pick is finally in. Eric Hall. Or Eric All. Eric All? I thought it was Eric Hall. Eric All, tight end. All right, tight end coming in for the Bengals. Thank you so much, Dan. Appreciate the $10 holla. A boy beginning. It's a new boy beginning. Timothy with the 2 says Isaac Correndo and Van Pran in the 5th, please. I would be hyped for that. Remember, we got 2 5th-round picks coming up. Pick 137, so we got a little ways to go. Taylor says, what do we pick up? We picked up Justin Aboygabe, I think is how you say his name. Defensive end out of Alabama. We went and took a look at him. If I'm being quite honest with you, I probably would have taken one of the corners if it were Mia in charge, but after watching him, he's a pure power guy on the line. It was just shoving people at will. I would have assumed we would have been able to get him in the 5th, but who knows? We'll wait and see what the Chargers do in the 5th at this point. Here come the Jaguars selection at 116. Jordan Jefferson, nose tackle, going to the Jags. Hugo. Check out Ian Rappaport's tweet about Brendan Rice. Okay. Is it recent? Ian Rappaport. Is it something we can watch together? Or is it scandalous? Let's see. Brendan Rice boarded a flight this morning to Dallas to be a pallbearer and give the obituary speech at his best friend Keith Miller the third's funeral. Miller passed away 2 weeks ago. He'll be answering the call whenever it comes from the funeral. Wow. That's definitely sad, man. That's definitely sad. It's a huge, probably one of the biggest days of his life. That is sad. Hopefully he'll be all right. Hopefully he gets the news that him and his buddy Keith would have been proud of, man. That's crazy. Chargers, go get Brendan Rice, man. Bring him home. Okay. I see why I did that. Hang on. All right. So Jordan Jefferson just came off the board. Eric All came off the board. The Colts now on the clock, or I should say they got their pick in. Seahawks on the clock at 118. Once again, if you're waiting, the Chargers are going to select at 137. 137. Who do we get at pick 105? Justin Aboygabe. Aboygabe. It's going to be one of those names that I butcher for the remainder. I was just getting used to Amin Ogbongbamika. Okay. It's gonna be a learning curve. All right. Why am I frozen? No! Technical difficulties taking over the stream. There we go. Jeez Louise, dude. Aboygabe. Thank you for the clarification. Van Pran, Allen Wright in the 5th. Yeah, it would be sick. I would be so shocked. Why would Jalen Wright be in the 5th? What's going on? Aboygabe. That's how the Bam announcers say it. That's what I need to hear. So, is it Tamian? Are you a Bama fan? Can you tell us, like, from your perspective, because we just took him in the 4th round, top of the 4th round. Will you tell us if it was a good spot to pick him, and then how you feel about the player? I want to hear from the Bama fans. Type 1 in the chat if you're a Bama fan, and then give me your opinion on Aboygabe. Aboygabe. Director, do we need to go corner here? Probably, but I thought we needed to go corner last pick. I would have definitely gone Kyrie Jackson or TJ Tampa there, but we go Aboygabe. Instead. You said you wanted Malik, but now you're feeling Rice. Yeah, Rice, dude, I think has always been kind of that guy a lot of Chargers fans were hoping for because of the USC connection, of course. But I almost said UNSC, dude. Been watching me some Halo. But yeah. One of the 5 teams to run the ball as a religion. Yeah. And honestly, the Chargers don't really have much in terms of defending against the run either. So that's why I think Aboigbe was going to be a guy that we wanted to rotate in this season. That's probably why we took him as high. Because when you look at even his PFF, everything screams exactly what he is, at least on the surface for me. He's a great run defending, power defensive end. Outside of that, he needs work on technique. He needs work on bend. He needs work on a lot of things. But if you want to count him for one thing, it's just being this big, powerful guy getting to the running back, getting to the ball carrier. Tanner Bortolini, center. Tanner Bortolini. Wow, above Van Pran. Okay. Broke the 3-cone record, this guy. So, I mean, cool. Bortolini. That leaves Hunter Norzad, Van Pran, and Limmer, I think, is some of the top centers available to the Chargers. Steelers are now on the clock. Seahawks about to select. Seahawks about to make their selection. Bortolini to the Colts. Oh, man, I asked you for your opinion, and then I didn't follow up. Let me see if I can find you. It was Tommyan, right? He say anything back? Okay. He says, not a Bama fan, an Iowa State fan, so I wanted Tampa, but watching his film, he's definitely a Harbaugh guy, would be very easily a day one starter. His problems are easy for us to fix. Great pick B. Okay. Hey, see? That's what I mean. We collectively, as a big brain on YouTube chat, will find the way. Is it Bashkaroff? Thank you so much for the input there, my man. Appreciate that. Tyrese Knight, linebacker, going to the Seattle Seahawks. Steelers selection up next. Bashkaroff. Matt, is it appropriate for me to ask your origin, country of origin, at least your name? That's cool. It's a cool last name. Bashkaroff. I come from House Bashkaroff with news of the upcoming battle over the hill of Flaming Eagle. Pretty cool. Pretty bad A. Drop a like for my boy. Hey, thank you so much, Russo. Where are the quarterbacks? Hey, actually, that's not a bad question. Because I was like, there's going to be some quarterbacks taken later. I thought this... I think this is about the range a lot of us were expecting. Maybe one round higher. But everybody took quarterback super early. So who's still... Like Spencer Rattler. He could go to somewhere like New Orleans, I guess. Michael Pratt is another guy I think can go. But outside of that, I think you're looking at backups, maybe undrafted afterwards. Yeah, Brandon Rice is still around. Yep, he's still there. Go for Joe. Tyrese Knight, the last pick. Here come the Steelers. Pick is in. Name is Russian. Oh, okay. Not by blood, though. Not by blood. That's still cool. I figured. I should have figured right off the bat. Because when you say it like that, Tommyan Bashkirov, that's where it really rolls off the tongue, right? Yeah, I like it. Cool, dude. Cool. I think in my ancestry test, which everybody's taking nowadays, right? I was 2% Russian. There we go. Back in the day. 20 picks are our next pick in round 5. Let's get it, Porrino. Let's get it. Dylan with the Brandon Rice in round 5. It could happen. It could certainly happen. There's, as far as wide receiver, the depth is still there, dude. Look, these are the wide receivers still on the board. Johnny Wilson, if you want to take a shot at an outside guy. I don't know if the Chargers want to do that. But Malik Washington, Jamari Thrash, Jacob Cowing, Anea Smith, Brendan Rice, Taj Washington, Isaiah Williams, Shore, Cornelius Johnson. There are such quality depth all over this draft. Here come the Steelers selection. Now we have a trade, by the way. The Miami Dolphins just traded up to pick 120. Miami Dolphins are back on the board. Here come the Steelers selection. There you go. I was like, dude, the Steelers have been actually kind of fire this year on their draft picks, man. Mason McCormick. That could be a unicorn at guard. He's going to be one of those zone blocking guards that bring some freaky athleticism to the table. Like he's at guard what no, that's not a fair comparison. He's just very, 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 very slippery for a guard. He's got some nice athleticism. Yeah, he's good. He's a guy that I would have pounded the table more for if we weren't looking for a more man gap guard. That's why we've been pounding the table for Mahogany. Mitchell Hunt with the 5 says, Director, would you do a 5th and 7th for a 4th round and for the right guy? Yeah, totally. I don't think that actually adds up correctly, but let's see. Because 4th round, you're still looking in and around the value of what? At least 50, right? 50. What are we at right now? 120? So 120, I'll bring you guys in for the math. 120, which was just traded to the Dolphins. So 152 would be the highest that we can trade in. Or sorry, 121. Worth 52 points. The Chargers' 5th round pick on the high end is worth 37.5. We have these two, right? So it would probably cost like a 5th and like a next year's 5th, which is usually pick 16 equivalent. That's still a little bit much. So the Chargers can get 2 5ths and maybe get another 6 in return or 7th in return, but the math would need to add up a little bit differently. But I wouldn't. I think what I'm trying to say is I wouldn't be opposed to trading up. If you're getting TJ Tampa or someone that's like is a value, I definitely wouldn't be upset about that. Aaron Adams wants running back. Aaron, I'll look for your name again. Aaron, what running back are you looking for right now? Who would you be excited to see in the 5th round of the Chargers? Because there are some dogs still out there. I think if I were to throw my input in there, if Jalen Wright is still there in the 5th round, that would make things very interesting to me. I know Ray Davis is a pretty big favorite too. He's awesome. He really is awesome. Bucky Irving has potential. But I am such a Braylon Allen dude, man. Braylon Allen and Audric Estime really kind of fit what I think Harbaugh's going to want to do. That's definitely what I'm looking for. Oh, the Dolphins just traded up. I think I just saw it pop up here. I think they took Jalen Wright. I think the Dolphins just took Jalen Wright. That's who they traded up for. That's the first big, non-big dumb move that they've made. Can I see just the full Dolphins draft so far? Because I remember being very upset on behalf of Dolphins fans. Okay, so the Dolphins did get some talent that I like. I like Chop Robinson a lot. Oh yeah, Patrick Paul in the 2nd round. This is a 4th rounder. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Patrick Paul. Then round 4. Wait a minute. I thought they chose another reach at some point. Maybe not. So in round 4, they're going to take Jalen Wright. All right. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Maybe there's another team that's going a little more goofy than they are. But Jalen Wright's going to be a good pick for them there. Okay, whatever. Cool. We were just really aggressive on the Patrick Paul yesterday. Did Aaron Adams ever come back with a running back? Aaron, where'd you go? I miss you so. Zach coming in with the 5 says, do you think we should go Braden Ayuk or go after him? Brandon Ayuk. Also, do you think we can get starting corner in the draft still? Starting corner is, yeah, I mean, for what we need, they would have to play. You know what I mean? And they could be good. Like, the upside is there. TJ Tampa's upside is there. Carson's upside is there. Brownlee, slot definitely is there. I think that he would definitely get work, but we still need an outside guy. Abrams Drain, DJ James, Cam Hart, Kalen King, Josh Newton. I mean, there's guys that I would be like, you're going to have to play that are still there that I would feel okay about still. TJ Tampa, for whatever reason, I have no idea is still there, but we'll wait and see. Was it Glaze? Was Glaze the other? Oh, that was the Raiders pick, wasn't it? What's going on? All right, whatever. The Telesco days are behind us. He can't hurt you anymore. Drain should be a guy to target. Oh, yeah. Abrams Drain's a good pick there. The guys that I'm confident to start this year and make a difference, I mean, honestly, there's not many left. TJ Tampa, Carson Drain, Brownlee in the slot, James Hart, yes. And then we're getting into the weeds of like Kalen King, Josh Newton. These are guys that I would be more comfortable at depth, but I like. So who knows what they would look like in camp. Victor with the $5 holla. Thank you so much, Vic. Appreciate the love. The Cards draft is pretty nice. Yeah, the Cards have been drafting nice. Here come the Dolphins pick officially. Jalen Wright. That should get them pretty hype. But the Dolphins have so many running backs, right? Hang on. What's the plan there? They just want to go straight speed whenever they can get it, huh? Because they have Raheem Mostert, who I think they gave 1 year more to, right? They got Achan, who's insane. They got Jeff Wilson, Ahmed. How are you going to get Jalen Wright on the field? Them greedy Dolphins? I don't know. What the hey? Seattle's on the clock. Bears would be up next. Again, Chargers are not up until 137, y'all. 137. 137 is the next Chargers pick. Got a little ways to go. Can we get Van Pran? Dude, please. We're already, what, halfway through? About halfway through the fourth round. Van Pran's still on the board. I'm hoping, man. That's my guy. That's my guy. Zinter went in the third. Yeah, Zinter's gone. A lot of Michigan guys went in the third. A lot of them went in the third. Raiders like glazed donuts. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, Jalen Wright's off the board. We are 12 going on 13 hours via stream this weekend. Woo! Keeps the party going. TJ Tampa's a nightmare to coach. See, that's something I heard about A.D. Mitchell, too. Did you guys hear about that? I heard that A.D. Mitchell was having some character issues that pushed him down the board so far. A lot of international fans making the pick this year. Oh, they took Barner. It's about a round higher than I anticipated, but Barner's awesome, man. Good for Seattle. Probably one of the best run-blocking tight ends in the draft. I say one of the best. And he's got some upside as far as a receiver, too. I didn't hate seeing some of his work through the air. Yeah, it's a good pick. I like it. I like it for Seattle. Victor with the 5 cents. Forgot to add comment on my first super chat. Want to say thank you for all you do. Been a fan of yours and the Bolts for 4 years now. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support, dude. Thank you. That means a lot to me. You guys have no idea. You have no idea. The comments that get out of control at some points of people upset that the Chargers didn't get the guy they wanted. Of Raiders fans jumping in to kick the guy while he's down. The Chiefs fans being obnoxious as hell. It gets brutal out here, man. So these kind words, they keep me going. They keep the tank filled and the optimism alive. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I need to hear those more than you guys think. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. Here come the Bears selection. And the British are attacking once again. This guy's coming up to the stage he's going to start a riot with all these Lions fans, dude. Boo! Torrey Taylor, they took a punter. Bears took a punter. Bears took a punter. Tara, what are you doing? Tara's coming in here gifting subs. Tara! Come on, girl. What are we doing? Thank you, Tara. Y'all better give Tara some big friggin' love in the chat, man. King Lloyd, Rice, JSJ, Caleb Porter, Koa. Y'all give Tara some big love in the chat. That's big. Tara, thank you. One of the goated mods coming in here showing some big love. Tara! Thank you, Tara. I appreciate that. Our resident Oregon expert, our goated mod, and now our Mother Teresa of subs. Thank you. Thank you so much, Tara. I appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot. You guys already do so much for the subs. You and Hugo and Miguel, thank you guys so much for everything you guys do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's the big ups, big ups, big ups to Tara. Big ups to Tara. Here comes the Texans in their pick. Yeah, I don't know what the Bears took punter. Bears took punter. Thank you, Tara. Y'all touching my heart today. Sketch. Is this the guy, the YouTuber that was out there with, oh my God, the Twitch streamer? I'm so out of touch nowadays, guys. He was with Speed, right? He's out there with Speed. He's making the Texan selection. They took the tight end. They took Cade Stover. Cade Stover to the Texans. And Sketch is getting booed. Tara, coming back with a $20 haul. What are you doing, Tara? You got to do that. You already do so much for the channel. She says, I might be sad that there are no Duckies on this year's draft for the Chargers, but regardless, I'm happy with the draft. I can't wait for the season. You the best direct. Tara, thank you so much, Tara. You don't got to go doing that. You already do so much for the channel on the mod side of things. Thank you guys. Give Tara some big ups in the channel, man. In the chat. Go. There's a like button now next to the super chats. Go hit that like button for Tara, please. That's super sweet. Thank you, Tara, so much. The mods out here. Been a while now too. Like I feel like it's been a minute since we handed out any mods privileges, right?
I might be sad
you guys
that
been
there
here
are
a
no
minute.
Duckies on this year's draft for the Chargers, but regardless, I'm happy with the draft. AMD can't wait for this season. You the best director.
Thank you, Tara. That's awful sweet of you. Awful kind of you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much. As a mod, as a supporter with the chats, which is absolutely unnecessary. Thank you so much for all the love. I appreciate that. Thank you. Give him some love in the chat, baby. Give him some love in the chat. Eric, welcome to the crew.
Welcome to the coolest club on YouTube, the Director's Crew.
I think a lot of the times in my brain, like, I know what the whole shtick was when I put that together. Of course, the crew. I have some t-shirts and stuff, too, that says crew on the back with my little logo on the front. But every time I see that, I'm like, "Arr." Welcome to my crew. Get up in the crow's nest and tell us where we be. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love there, Eric. ASAP News, thank you for the dollar holla. Appreciate that. Only God can judge me with the fire says, what cornerback do you think will be released and the Chargers could sign after the draft? It's something that I have to actually sit and research because there's a couple of different things come into factor for that. One, you have to be confident in the players that you signed in the drafts. There has to be some most of the time there's like a contract year situation going on where you're looking to be re-signed, and honestly a lot of times it's just the money. Teams in maybe not the best financial situation. So if all those things add up, the first thing that does come to mind has been mentioned a couple of times by you guys has been the Saints, right? I don't know if Marshawn Lattimore is really on the trade block. They were kind of talking about it. Paulson Adebo could be available for trade. We're hearing a little bit about that. I don't know. We have to do a little bit more digging, but I certainly do think players would be available after this weekend. There's not even just this weekend, but throughout the offseason, there's going to be some cuts. And once again, if you sign a cut player, it doesn't count against you via the comp pick formula, which we're going to see a lot of maneuvering from Joe Ortiz in the future. So good question, man. Good question. I can't completely answer it right now, but it's going to be something that we keep an eye on as we get closer to kickoff for sure. Wesley, thank you, man. Appreciate that. King D. Lloyd, what's up? What's up, King? What's up, King? From the crew, everybody. Thanks for joining in and listening to Director, everyone. It's always a good time. Don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you, Tara, doing the Lord's work in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Hugo, everybody. Appreciate all the love out there. How am I feeling about the team? I'm feeling great about the team. I'm feeling awesome. A point that I made yesterday that kind of got me hyped, actually. Like the thought floated into my mind, and I was like, oh. Now imagine if the Chargers, if the whole like first round, second round kind of drama that we experienced with Joe Alt, not everybody was super on board with it. Imagine if instead the Chargers did trade down with the Vikings. We ended up getting picks 11 and 23. And the Chargers selected Talisa Fawanga, great pick, and Ladd McConkey, who in my mind, that's where his value was between like the mid-20s and like 30. That's where I think he belonged. That's where his talent was. I would have completely taken him at 23 and been happy about it. I would have been stoked, especially now understanding where A.D. Mitchell went. I think that's the only guy, him and Brian Thomas Jr. are probably the only guys I would have taken ahead of Ladd. But if you think about it that way, like Chargers fans would have been like, woohoo, we did it. We got the trade. We got the value. We got the receiver. We got the tackle. Like, that's the way. That's the way. Well, the same thing happened, but instead of Fawanga, we got Joe Alt. One of the most special talents at tackle we're going to see in a while. When you think about it like that, I'm like, sure. And all it cost us was a 4-5 swap. Like, yeah, I'm about it. I'm about it big time. Yeah, so I'm feeling pretty good about the team now. Definitely. Jorge, what's up, dude? Angulo, welcome to the crew. Arr. Welcome to me, crew. We're on like hour 12. Y'all need to give me a break, okay? I told you at the top of the show it's about to get weird, okay? It's going to get weird. Malik Mustafa is off the board to the Niners. Safety at Wake Forest. Mustafa off the board. Welcome to the crew there, man. Thank you, Jorge. Dan says, Director, you're going to do another cast with Michael the Padawan. After the Michael Padawan McLean. Poor Michael. The first time we met each other, and this happens a lot, okay? The first time I meet people in person from the channel or whatever, the first reaction I usually get is this. And I grabbed Michael, and I look at my wife, and she's like, "Oh, he's just your little Padawan." And I was like, "Yeah, that's my guy, man." Mike McLean, the dynamic duo, the Padawan, the right and left fist to the YouTuber scene. We'll definitely be doing something for sure. I have plans to do stuff with a lot of the Chargers YouTubers here real soon. I wanna hook up with Dan real bad too. Oh, Bucky Irving just came off the board, Tara. Bucky Irving's going to, oh, that's a good spot for him too. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers took Bucky Irving. The Buck gets the Buck. The Bucks get the Bucky. Bucky Buck. YouTube's gonna be like, hey. You're walking the line. Knock it off. Bucky Irving to the Bucks, man. That's cool. That's a good spot for him. Anyway, yeah, I definitely plan on doing some more stuff with Michael, with Chargers Unleashed. I think I talked to a couple of the other guys too. Bolt Bros, I think I have something. I talked to them about doing something. We'll see when that happens this summer. We'll do something. I want to make my rounds. I have fun working with all the guys. What was the fourth round? Justin Ayogbe. I'll get it, I promise. Defensive end out of Alabama. He's a run-stopping nightmare. Dude looks good. Just a big power guy. I'm pretty excited to think about what the Chargers are going to do with him, too. Once they get their hands on him and get him coached up, help him with some technique, put him in the room, lock him in the room with Joey and Khalil for like 34 hours, 37 hours. And let's see what his technique looks like afterwards. Nathan Massey coming in with 16 months. His top 3 picks were just nicknames for guys. Joe Schmo, Average Joe, Lad, and Junior. Names you can call other dudes when you forget their names. They're also very marketable. Me and my wife last night, we were like shooting back and forth ideas for t-shirts. I'm so excited. I don't want to share too much because I don't want anyone to beat me to the punch, but I've started working on it already, so I'll let you guys know. I have Control-Alt-Delete is going to be one that I'm making for Joe Alt. I'm excited about. I want to tell you the other one, but I'm not. I'm going to wait. Control-Alt-Delete's going to be the first one. Has Brendan Rice been picked yet? Not yet. Brendan Rice is still on the board. We just saw Malik Mustafa go to the Niners and Bucky Irving go to the Buccaneers, which is cool. The Lions are about to make their selection here, and then the Eagles are on the clock. Heartbreaks again, 5th time in 1 round. No, Tara, I'm sorry. If anything, though, I'll tell you what. The situation for a couple of those Ducks is really nice, right? The Falcons really needed a pass rusher. Dorless is going to do great there. Obviously, and we all hate to say it. I'm sorry, we're going to say it. Troy Franklin and Bo Nix, they're going to have some chemistry. Calvin, top of the morning to you. They're going to have some chemistry. And Bucky Irving, that's a great place to run the football, man. Like, they know how to build their trenches out there, too. So, yeah, there you go. If anything, your players are going to good spots. Giga Lad. Oh, that's a good one, Hugo. Yeah, Giga Lad has to be the other one. Giga Lad. I like it. Strider. What's up, Strider? I like Giga Lad. I might have to freaking draw this one, too. I don't know. I want to make one McConkey Kong. I don't know. My wife wasn't super, like, she was like, okay. And I was like, nah, like, it'd be cool. Tara says I sent you a message. Twitter, check it. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. I will check it out. Oh. I'll put that in my notes there, Tara. We'll brainstorm. We have our chat, right? We have our chat with all the mods. We'll put our heads together. We'll figure something out. I like that though. Thank you. I like that though. That's something to get excited about, right? I like that. We'll definitely link up. We'll get the other mods maybe involved too. I think that'd be fun. Thank you, Tara. I appreciate that. We'll definitely put our heads together. Van Pran and Rice in the 5th. Yeah, we're about to go and look at all the prospects here in a second. Oh. Micro, I saw that one. Lad is going to be the new Bambi. Dude, Isaiah, I said that yesterday or 2 days ago. I was showing my wife. She was like, who do you want in the second round? So I was like, bam. Like the first player I put on was Lad McConkey. I was like, this is my guy. And I explained to her too. She told me that she liked the way that he jumped, that his leap was really nice when he's just getting in front of that route and picking things off. Like he's awesome in that way. And I was like, there's one player in Chargers history that reminds me of a lot. And his name is Lance Allworth. And they called him Bambi because he jumped a lot like that. I mean, that's pretty cool, right? That's pretty freaking cool. I like it. McConkey business. I like that. That's pretty cool. McConkey Kong country. That would be sick too. Lad is too short to play outside like Bambi. You could say that, but one big thing that I liked that I tried to push in terms of narrative for him is that when you take a look at his work in Georgia, he spent a lot of his time on the outside. Like he screams like prototypical slot, right? But he spent like 70, like I think the stat is actually there, like 70 or 80% on the outside. So he can play the outside just fine. And with his separation skills, I think he'll do just fine out there too. You'll see him in the slot a lot, but yeah, a lot. Someone gonna rip you off. Hey, Alan, don't worry about it. I got such a factory of ideas just churning and wheeling and dealing. You're going to see a lot of t-shirts and stuff come through the channel this off season. If anything, the biggest reason that I feel like I'm not worried about stuff like that is because like almost immediately when I get ideas, I like to drop what I'm doing and just go for it. You know what I mean? I'm excited to see what we decide to throw down afterwards. I'm going to take like a 2-day break where I just sleep and eat for 2 days after all this live streaming. And I want to get to work on some t-shirts and some... I have to do a grade video tomorrow too, though. We'll see. We'll find some time. Where comes pick 126 for the Lions? Can we get it moving? Giovanni Manu. Tackle. British Columbia. It's a big dude. Can't say I'm familiar. Giovanni Manu. He must be a page 2 guy. He's not even in the top 500 for PFF. I do not know this person. Do not know this guy. Pick is in for the Eagles. Bills on the clock. Wow. Interesting. 5th round's coming up, guys. We're going to start looking at some prospects here in just a second. 5th round's coming up quick. Here comes the Eagles pick. They got Will Shipley. Man, the Eagles are killing it, dude. Eagles are killing it. That's a great pick for them. Dang. All right. Envy. Welcome back to the crew, my friend. Welcome. Iron Lad. That'd be sick, dude. I was thinking about that with Coulson yesterday, too. I was like, what do I do for Coulson? Agent Coulson and Iron Lad? Would that be kind of sick? We're speaking the same language here, Sky Dweller. Like, Agent Coulson and Iron Lad, can we make that happen? I think that would be kind of sick. I don't know. Do we want the NFL and Marvel coming after us? Disney breaking down our doors and busting our knees? I think that'd be cool. We'll have to find something. We'll get creative. My messenger's always open for t-shirt ideas, by the way. I think would be kind of cool is that if an idea that I love is given to me by a fan, especially, so definitely if you have an idea that you think I like, make sure it's in my inbox on Twitter. I think it'd be cool if I did like a little signature, like you guys don't, not your actual signature, but just something I print or type out somewhere on the shirt too. That'd be kind of cool. Lord Tweet. Oh, by the way, Ray Davis just came off the board too. Running backs are going. We had Jalen Wright, Bucky Irving, Will Shipley all coming off the board. Now Ray Davis. Here come the Niners next. Yeah, all these running backs, man, they're flying now. Tweet. The 2 says, I like going back to back corner in the 5th. I wouldn't hate it. Bad Lad. Oh, it's a good one. Eric, please, you guys definitely find me on Twitter and make sure it's in my inbox there so I can properly credit y'all. I'll put your handles on there. I think that'd be kind of cool. You can find you on social. Say, hey, I like your shirt. Laddies, man. You guys, Eric, you're a factory of good ideas, dude. That's cool. I like that one too. Laddies, man. Bad Lad. Mini Lad. All right, we have a trade. It looks like, is it the Niners trading up to this spot? Was that what happened? I think it is. The Niners just gave 2 5s to the Jets to come make this pick. 2 5s? What's the value on that? Give me 1 second, guys. I want to see what the NFL is accepting in terms of return. That is close enough, I guess. Yeah, here's the math, guys. Look at this. This is how it works. This is why this worked. They had 2 fifth-round picks, the Niners. They gave up 173 and 176, which adds up to 43.5 points, and they traded up to pick 129. Look how close that is. Not even a half, 0.2. It was on by 0.2. 0.2. In these rounds, you got to be pretty spot on in terms of the trade compensation and value, in terms of a value chart. Okay. All right. So if the Chargers trade up, you got this chart is definitely in the range of what you need to look at in terms of return. So the Niners now have 2 fourth-round picks, which seems that's a good return. That's a good deal for both teams. Good for most teams, or both teams. Stop it, Trey. Kool-Aid went to the Saints, I think. That sandwich. Austin, I saw that this morning on Twitter with Navarro Bowman. I'm going to read this one out. He says, "Are you ready to go?" Colson says. "I'm ready to go." Bowen says, "I stood on the table from day one for you, dog. I'm happy you're here. We can hit the ground running first, man." I'm so excited to see them get to work, dude. So excited. So excited. All right, the Niners are on the clock. Let's go back and see some of the players that are still on the board that we like. Let's see, best available. Okay. Come with me, and we'll see. All right. Jaden Hicks is still there. Van Pran is still there, dude. I'm going to be pounding the table for that pick. Van Pran, Christian Mahogany. Those are 2 my guys. Norzat I would be super happy about, too. Braylon Allen, Audric Estime I would take in a heartbeat. Malik Washington I would take in a heartbeat. At this point, I'm willing to take a shot on Johnny Wilson, too. I would say 8 out of 10 times I'm probably passing on him because he needs to work on his hands, and we already have that problem on the roster. But he's 6'7". Interesting depth wide receiver. Out of the receivers still available, though, I don't know. Maybe I do take that back because I do like Washington more, Cowing more, Smith more, Rice more. Yeah, no, strike that, strike that. I think in terms of guy, just because he's at the higher part of the board doesn't mean he's that high for me. Hicks I like. Don't need to get Booker anymore now that we got Justin Boygby. See, I'm getting better. Malik Washington, Van Pran, Mahogany. Wiley's kind of on the table for me. I don't know much about him, but I know the Chargers like him, so I'd be okay with it. Kellen Carson would be awesome here, too. We need corner. We need corner so bad. The Niners are making their selection. Smith, Estime, Allen, love these guys. A lot of people gave up on Estime. I'm not one of those guys. I love Estime. Trevor Keegan could be a big pick. Isaac Guerendo just went to the Niners. Dang, dude. Dang. Yeah, he's nice, man. They're going to like him. 6'1", 220, ran a 4.33. They're going to like him a lot. All right. Chiefs are on the board. Make sure I didn't miss any super chats here real quick. Envy with the 28 months as director. I got to say, I love this draft. Thanks for grinding this out for us. And who's got it better than us? Nobody. And screw you, Tom Telesco. Thank you, Envy. I appreciate that, man. 28 months and running. Breeze B with the 14 Canadian. Bonjour. How bad do the Chargers need a guard? Sacks allowed tied first. I would say guard's in a good spot, especially now that the tackle situation's solid. Because you'll notice that when you got a good tackle, the guards usually play a lot better. Now the Chargers got bookends. TJ Tampa just went to the Ravens. TJ Tampa's off the board now. It's all right. It's all right. There's some other guys that we like there, but that's a good pick for them, dude. That's a good friggin' pick for the Baltimore Ravens. But to finish answer your question there, Breeze, I would take a guard, yes, if the value was there. I love Christian Mahogany, man. Rich Christian Mahogany. I would take him in a heartbeat. He fits the new system beautifully. If anything, I feel like the Chargers could have that in Jamari Sawyer. But there's some better fits, I would say, guys, even handcrafted by Harbaugh. You know, like Trevor Keegan, like that would be probably a pick to look at as well. $50 haul coming in from Steve Johnson. What's up, dude? Thank you. Thank you. We'll circle to that here in a sec. Oh, they took Jared Wiley. Jared Wiley off the board. They get their tight end. Hopefully that's not the next Travis Kelce. Wiley off the board too. The Kansas City Chiefs. Lions got their pick in. Looks like they traded with the Eagles. Okay, that's who's on the board right now. Steve Simmons says, get DC after you too. Lightning Lad. Lightning Lad! Lightning Lad. That's good, man. That's good. Thank you, Steve. Hey, Steve Johnson. $50 holla. $50 holla. $50 holla.
Always appreciate the hard work you do. You're one of the best in the business. Celebratory gesture, cool face, high voltage sign.
Celebratory gesture. Dude, thank you so friggin' much, man. Wow. Hey, I forgot I can do that too. Hey, everybody hit those likes, man. I forgot that I can hit this too. I'm so sorry to everybody. I'll be better. Thank you so much, Steve. That means a lot. Thank you. Wow. $50 holla. Absolutely unnecessary. Thank you, dude. You guys have just been absolutely incredible this weekend in the draft, man. That's really going to, like, the off season is definitely one where the channel sees a huge dip in finances. So we try to be very smart with our spending and stuff this time of year, but you guys definitely, thank you so much. Keeping the lights on around here in the studio, man. That really means a lot to me. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you. Steve! You're an MVP, my friend. Thank you so much. Y'all are amazing. Everybody. Appreciate all the love on the channel, man. The Chargers pick is coming up here very shortly. Pick 137, and right now we're at pick 133. The Lions, who I think traded up, are back on the board. And the Chiefs are back on the clock as well after selecting. So the Lions and the Chiefs both selecting twice here in the last, 10 picks? Pretty insane. Pretty insane. Yeah, that was a big pick for the Ravens. Not going to lie. Big pick for the Ravens. You said Mini Lad for a lot of us said no. Pretty much he's a YouTuber who fell off because he did some very bad things. Oh. See, thank you. Thank you. You see, I'm entering that dad territory where I'm like, Mini Lad. Why does that offend everybody? Is that Can't say what but it was in my head. See, that's getting old right there. You can't say the things that are in your head. Thank you. Any chance, director, to interview some players next year? I think there's a good shot of it. I'm going to confess something to you guys. Confess something to you right now. I think there's a really good shot that I'll be speaking with Sean Merriman this summer. Hopefully this year at some point. Because me and him go back and forth a lot on social media. I've been so intimidated to make that happen. I'm not even going to lie. Sean Merriman's one of my heroes growing up, dude. That'd be sick. We'll make it happen. But I think that's definitely one of the first players I want to have interviewed. He's one of my all-time favorites. All-time favorites for the Chargers. The Iron Lad. Yeah, I like that too. That voice reminds me of Billy Madison and the Leprechaun. We're waiting on the Lions pick right now, by the way. Waiting on the Lions pick. Director Merriman. Yeah, we'll make it happen. I'll make it happen at some point. I don't do very many interviews on the channel, which I probably should do. Most of the time, it's because I like remaining super flexible. A big reason why I wanted to do YouTube is so I can, we put in the work, but you can put it in when it fits. You know what I mean? Work your own hours. And that helps a lot when you try to, be at home and present with the family as much as possible, especially with our son. So I don't do a ton of interviews, but I do try to stay very involved with the Chargers YouTubers as much as possible. I want to grow that community with them as much as possible. Which that definitely took another leap when we all got to go to the facility a few weeks ago and get to know each other out there. So yeah, no, it's fun times. It's cool. It's definitely very cool.
Trotter Jr. People are sleeping on him. He is an absolute animal that will put our linebacking group we already have into an elite group.
Trotter, yeah, I've heard some good things about Trotter. Guys like Trotter a lot. Chargers linebacker group right now. It looks pretty good. I mean, I guess I wouldn't hate it. At very worst, you got some awesome depth right there with some nice potential coming forward. I can't hate on it. Thank you, Shad. Is it Bussard? Thank you so much. $10 holla and throwing down for Trotter. Throwing down for Trotter. I'm trying to see where he was ranked here too. Jalen Ford was another linebacker they were looking at too. Trotter may end up being a undrafted free agent too. That's the biggest thing too that I think a lot of people should be excited about. I can't believe Leofau already went. No, Trotter should be drafted. Trotter should be drafted. I had it mixed up with another name. Yeah, I remember this guy. We need as many zone linebackers as possible. Yeah, he's got my endorsement too. For sure. The Lions finally up at 132. Sione Vaki. He's a safety running back hybrid. You don't see that every day. Interesting pick there, man. Anyway, sorry to finish my thought. We have to be excited too about the free agent stuff. It usually happens pretty quick after the 7th round is concluded, right? If I remember correctly, we stayed on stream last year to wait and see who was selected by the Chargers, at least the first wave of free agency or undrafted free agents. We'll see if the same thing happens this year because, yeah, that's a very important group to pay attention to with Jim Harbaugh. He knows these guys better than most people. Chad, thank you so much. Here come the Chiefs' next pick. And then we'll get Giro. Giro? The Chiefs select Jaden Hicks. No! Jaden Hicks is a good freaking pick. Dang. That is a fast, physical, hard-hitting safety. That's a guy that I was like, yeah, I wouldn't mind him to the Chargers, even though we don't really need safety. Like, he's good. That blows. I like that one. I like that one for the Chiefs. Yeah. Bucky's a beast. Yeah, he is too. Yeah. I like Hicks more, though. Hero with the 5. Yesterday was my birthday. Super stoked about both picks that day. I was thinking of Agent Coulson merch for our new linebacker. Hey! Happy birthday. I won't do the whole thing. Happy birthday, Giro. Appreciate the $5 holla and the love. Congratulations on your latest trip around the sun, right? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate all the love. Happy freaking birthday. And what a gift the Chargers gave you yesterday, right? That Lad McConkey and Junior Coulson, combo. I don't know if it gets much better than that, baby. I don't know if it gets much better than that. Thank you so much for that, and happy birthday. Happy birthday. MVP Herbert with a 249. Because what's your pick at 137? Van Pran he's still my dude, man. He's still my dude. He's still there. Super excited. I'm thrilled to announce, you got an Ireland guy in here. Yeah, Van Pran is definitely my dude. $50 holla coming in from Tyler Green. Y'all give this dude some love in the chat, dude. What are y'all doing? What are y'all thinking? Thank you, y'all. Wow. No! Braylon Allen just went to the Jets. Boo!
High voltage sign.
Whatever.
High voltage sign. High voltage sign.
The $50 holla came in at the right time, dude. That definitely lifts my spirits, man. Thank you so much, Tyler. That's big. Thank you guys, everybody, for all the huge super chats, man. You guys have been insane. Stevie Johnson, legendary Chargers wide receiver / Bills wide receiver back in the day, right? Yes, no, maybe so. I don't know. Tyler Green, thank you for the $50 holla, man. That's big. But dude just bolted up and bolted out and left a $50 holla on the doorstep. Thank you, man. I appreciate that tremendously. Y'all, I don't deserve y'all. I really don't. Thank you so much, man. $50 holla. Give him some love in the chat, baby. Tyler Green's here. Spreading the wealth, spreading the love. Big ups, man. What I think of Kamani Vidal. Vidal's amazing, man. Him, especially with the Chargers, he'd be awesome. Man, Braylon Allen to the Jets, too. That's a good spot for him, at least. I like him. Thanks again, Tyler. I appreciate that. Tyler, Steve, you guys are amazing. Thank you. And Tara and everybody today, y'all been too sweet. Look at Mayor B's comment. Is that Mayor B? Is that something? All I can think about is that Family Guy bit. Mayor B, Mary B. Huh? I done stung myself. He says, lad equal Los Angeles Daredevil. Oh, L.A. Daredevil. If we're staying on Marvel names, ooh, I could see that. Like Coulson, we do a little Marvel L.A. Chargers hybrid merch. I'd be down for it if we can create an Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. for director to not get sued. I'd be down for it. Yeah, guys, we're getting ready for the 5th round here. The Chargers have 2 picks coming up. Mayor B. Been using that name since Family Guy, since that episode. Are we serious? Is that really why your name is Mayor B? That's so great, dude. You have passed my test, and you can be my friend. That's crazy. That's awesome. Mayor B. Ain't nobody left. There's plenty of guys. There's plenty of guys here. Marvel and the NFL did a collab 2 years ago. I have an Avengers Chargers shirt now. Oh, that's so sick. I ended up buying 2 last year too. They did the Disney Star Wars with the Chargers. So I've got one of Darth Vader, and I got one of Boba Fett too, which made me super happy with the Chargers on the front. I wore it to Disneyland a couple of years ago, and y'all found me. They're like, I thought you were the director, and then you turned around and I saw Chargers and Star Wars, and I was like, there's only one guy I know on YouTube that airs every Sunday. You're the director. I was like, yeah, it's me. Obi-Lad Kenobi. You don't tug at my Star Wars heartstrings too now. We're just gonna get sued all summer. I'll see you guys next year, and we'll be live streaming from a Huey smartphone device from a cardboard box. We gotta go take a look at the prospects here now, guys. We gotta go look at the prospects here now because this is getting kind of nuts. The Chargers are gonna be on the clock. Jacob Cowing just went. Dang, that's another one of my guys. I liked him. Jacob Cowing just went to the Niners. Let's see who's still available here for the Chargers. Maybe we do another mock, like a lightning mock. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that real quick because that we can also take a look at some of the guys there on a mock. Okay, we'll go up to, let's just do the full 7, right? Because it's going to fill in all the blanks for us. So we'll start the draft. The Chargers are going to be up literally in like 2 picks, guys. We're going to be up in like literally 2 picks. Of the players still available, you guys kind of know what I'm going to do here. I wouldn't be upset about Malik Washington. That would be an awesome pick if we're going to double dip at wide receiver. Offensive line is what I'm kind of feeling right now. Christian Mahogany and Van Pran are 2 of my guys. Hunter Norzad, too, I would be happy with. We need a corner, though. Pretty bad. Carson's there. Although we pick again in like 3 picks. Might be able to get a value. Abrams Drain is still there. This guy right here, Jarvis Brownlee Jr., this is an awesome slot dude. He would be awesome. Press coverage. Middling long speed is a concern, but he's a great nickel. He's a great nickel. DJ James. You guys know where I'm going with this. If it were my pick, I'm taking Cedric Van Pran in the 5th. Totally. You can convince me of other guys. We don't need one of these edge players anymore. You can convince me of Malik Washington. I'm taking Cedric Van Pran. Is that cool? I'm taking it. Lock it in. I'm taking Cedric Van Pran. And then we pick again in the 5th round. If it's not going to freeze here. We pick again in the 5th round at 140. And if we're double dipping, you see, honestly, I would be very cool with going Van Pran and Christian Mahogany. I love both of those players. Love both of those players. You guys love Rice. I get it. If we're going to double dip at wide receiver, this is kind of the time to do it. Because if we go all the way into the 6th round, I maybe, being optimistic, Williams and Johnson could be there. Jaquan Jackson, I've heard some good things about. Chargers like Anthony Gould. You guys really want Brendan Rice. I get it. I understand. Are we on the clock right now? I think we are. Okay, I'm gonna make an executive call here, okay? We need corner pretty desperately, and I think one of my favorites is still on the board here. Is he? Yeah, one of my favorites is still on the board here. Just because we got to get to the draft. I'm going to go Chris Abrams Drain. We need corner pretty bad. And we're going to lightning round the rest of these, okay? Of the wide receivers still available, I think Anthony Gould, who's visited with the Chargers, would be a really good double dip here. Bo Limmer still available. We don't need center anymore, though. Kalen King, also one of my favorite corners. So if we want to double dip at wide receiver or corner, those are 2 of my favorites. I also like the other Penn State cornerback, though. So let's go ahead and grab Anthony Gould here. Chargers like him. I like him. We need a depth at wide receiver. That's a good pick right there. And then lastly, in the 7th round, of which we have 2 picks, I kind of want to go corner again. Did the other Penn State guy go? Ryan Watts. These guys I don't know much about. Josh Wallace. AJ Woods I've heard good things about. He could be the 2nd pick in the 7th round, though. Of these players... Screw it. Let's go Frank Gore. Let's go Frank Gore and then round it out with that corner. AJ Woods, right? Let's do that. We got to get back to the draft here. Chargers are on the clock. Here we go, baby. It's going to start moving pretty quick here now, too, man. Chargers are on the clock. Oh, sorry. Here is the mock draft, the quick mock draft of what we would like to see. Van Pran, Abrams Drain, Gould, Frank Gore, AJ Woods. That would make me pretty happy. Although, I honestly, if we didn't need corner so bad, I would probably, in terms of like best player available, I'd go Cedric Van Pran and Christian Mahogany. And that offensive line would just be so friggin' set, dude. It's not even funny. Not even friggin' funny. Now, the Chargers pick is in. Let's go back here to the draft. Nehemiah Pritchett was taken, cornerback out of Auburn, and the Chargers now on the clock. Here we go, baby. Get those lightning bolts in the chat, man. Get lightning bolts in the chat. We got 2 picks coming up in the next 4, and the Chargers got needs. We got cornerback, probably the biggest one. We got center. There's a couple of really awesome centers still on the board. Give me Van Pran. You never know, though. And this is honestly the point where you have to understand and trust the Jim Harbaugh goggles of the draft. He's going to have a unique perspective. He's going to have a unique insight on all of these guys that we don't have. It might end up being another name like we weren't expecting until later, like Justin Biagby. We'll get it. But there's guys that I love still on the board that I honestly I didn't think we had a shot at Van Pran in the 5th. Absolutely not. I hope that we find a way to get him. I hope he's on the board for the Chargers. Because, yeah, you got Bradley Bozeman, and he'll probably be your starter for this season, maybe a majority of this season. But Van Pran is the kind of guy that can enter the starting role as soon as this or next year and be a dog for the Chargers. I don't know. There's some value. There's some value out there. What is the Chargers going to do? What are the Chargers going to do? Pick 5 is in. We're waiting for it to get announced. I don't know what they could do that would shock me. I don't know what they could do that would disappoint me at this point. But we went and got... Oh, the pick is in. It's Tarheeb Still. We finally got a cornerback. Still. Tarheeb Still. And again, not in terms of corner, not a name that I would have drawn from the hat this early, but it's a corner that we needed. Here he is. You guys ready? Still. 6'1", 196, so he's a big guy. Let's read what PFF has to say, because honestly, I don't know much about this guy. Solid athlete who is a better run defender. Look at that. That's kind of a theme here in the last couple of picks. Run defender than he was in coverage in college. Still is the type of player who can stick around the NFL if he can impress on special teams. So the Chargers get a corner with height, with physicality. Maybe a guy that can play a little safety as well if he's going to be that physical. Okay. We get a corner. And again, that's kind of what we expected at that point, right? It's going to be a guy that we're not really sure on, but the Chargers got that unique perspective. We'll see what he is. His 40 is a 4.56. Eesh. Not great. But the Chargers see something in him. We'll have to wait and see how he develops for the Chargers. Is he a starter? I don't know. As far as the other corners available, I would have gone several different ways before Still. Several different ways. But the Chargers are going to be back on the clock here in just a minute, guys. It gets moving real quick once you get into the 5th round. So Tarheeb Still is going to be the pick. Do they still have live grades in the 5th round here? I don't think they keep doing that on CBS after the 4th round, right? We got a C+ for Boygby. The round 5, I think they stopped handing out grades. Okay, Tarheeb Still. I got to ask you guys in the chat, how do you feel about it? How do you feel about Still? We'll put a poll out. How do you guys feel about that? They didn't show pretty much anything on him on NFL Network, so we still don't quite know. I'm going to go look him up real quick, but we don't have much time. Until the next pick, so I'm going to stay frosty on that. Tarheeb Still. I'll let you guys know what my eyes see. The Cardinals are on the clock right now. We're waiting to see their selection. He ran a 4.56. He looks faster than that. He looks sticky here. Who are they playing? Virginia. Honestly, I don't know. I don't. He looks physical for sure. Just definitely not on my radar. I'll be honest with you guys. Not on my radar as a guy this high. Not on my radar a guy this high, but we'll see what you guys say. It's probably a reach, yeah. Some people say that he was a free agent kind of guy. Dan Porrino, he says cornerbacks may be cut or traded. Each team drafted a top 10 cornerback. Philadelphia with Darius Slay, Baltimore with Stevens, Adebo, Milifanu,
Stevens, Eno Adebo, Det Milifanu,
Bunting, Ward, Kuda.
Bunting was St. Juste, SFC.
One of these guys could be available. One of these guys could be. The Chargers back on the clock, by the way. Xavier Thomas, the edge out of Clemson, got taken by the Cardinals. The pick is in for Washington. Chargers back on the clock. I'm kind of holding my breath here. I'm hoping I at least know the next player. I'm pushing for Van Pran, but I hope we at least know the next player. Rice, Van Pran, these would be guys that I'd be excited for. Cornerback is questionable, but I trust Harbaugh. Yeah, the last couple of picks have not been my favorite, but they have perspective. Hey, Porrino, thank you for the $10 hollow, my man. I appreciate that. We're going to play very close attention the next couple of weeks to see who's cut from rosters as far as DBs are concerned. Because, again, those are definitely players that I'm expecting Joe Ortiz to go after. For sure. For sure. Who you guys want in the chat? You guys want Rice really bad? I'm on the Van Pran train. Mahogany train. Malik Washington. Yes, Brendan Rice as well. In the 5th, actually. It's really nice for Brendan Rice, too. Okay. He had some big plays against Michigan State, too, that I'm looking at. He's got vision, too. I don't know. He's got upside. That's all I'm going to say. He's got upside. It's not who I would have taken. Nope. Not who I would have taken. But there's something there. Something there that Harbaugh sees that we don't. Zach Schraff, thank you so much for the dollar holla, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. We'll take more of a look at Tarheeb Still after the next pick. So the pick is in. Jordan McGee is going to the Washington Commanders. The Chargers pick's got to be in by now, right? Chargers are back on the clock. Let's get some lightning bolts in the chat, man. I'm really hoping that the next guy is at least a guy that I know. That would be awesome. Again, the guys that I'm looking for, Cedric Van Pran, Christian Mahogany, Malik Washington, Brendan Rice. Let me actually pull up my board here. Kellen Carson, any of those, if you want to double dip at corner, I'm actually not upset about that right now. Audric Estime could definitely be a pick here. Trevor Keegan could definitely be the pick here. Abrams Drain. Cornelius Johnson could be the pick here. Cam Hart. I like a lot of these guys. I do. The last couple of picks have been so far ahead of what I thought they would be going. It have been reaches. It's been some pretty epic reaches in day 3 so far. We'll see what they decide to go with. But the pick is in. I think it's in. Jordan McGee, linebacker going to Washington. Chargers on the clock right now. Let's get those lightning bolts in the chat. I'm actually kind of nervous right now. I really want to hit on this, dude. I really want to hit on Van Pran so bad. I want to hit on Van Pran. I want this dude on the line, man. Or Christian Mahogany. I would go line here. Even though we went line in the first round, I really like Van Pran as a starter. There's a few of them left. There's few starters left on the board. They haven't shown that it's in yet. Keep the lightning bolts alive. What is the pick for the Los Angeles Chargers? They're always on break with the Chargers pick. We're going to wait and see what happens here in just a second, but we're anticipating some guys here, dude. Brendan Rice would be huge. And guess what? Brendan Rice actually visited with the Chargers a few weeks ago. The pick is in for the Chargers. Pick is in. So Brendan Rice has a good shot at being looked at and selected here. A couple of Michigan guys that he'll like as well. I like the lineman picks. I like the offensive line here. Who's it going to be? I hope it's somebody I at least recognize. I really do. These rounds, you tend to not know as much as you know. As much as you think you know. Especially in terms of where players are getting selected. That's kind of what I loved in the first 2 days with the Chargers, is that they didn't stray too far from what we all perceived as like a consensus ranking, and like PFF and NFL and all that stuff. Today, it's been kind of a reach every pick. I'm hoping that we find somebody that we know here. The pick is in. We're waiting for the announcement on NFL Network. I'm not looking into the chat here for a second. Not looking to the chat for a second. They're showing the last 10 picks. TJ Tampa was just, 6 picks in front of us. Braylon Allen was a few picks in front of us. Jacob Cowing. I want a guy that I at least know. Yeah! The Chargers selected Cam Hart, cornerback Notre Dame. Finally, we got one. Woo! All right, cool. We went back-to-back corner. That makes me feel so much better about the position, too. If they swapped him and went Cam Hart and then Tarheeb still, I would have been like, cool. But we got two. We got Cam Hart. 6'3" perimeter corner. I feel great about that. I love that. Let's go. Back-to-back corners. I feel so much better about that. It's not Van Pran, but I love Cam Hart. I'm about Cam Hart, dude. He was actually in that range of corners that I would have taken right friggin' now, too. So that's definitely not a reach. Nice. Finally. We didn't reach in day 3. Smooth, fluid, limited production, but he's a 6'3" perimeter corner for the Chargers. Nice. Yes. I like, again, don't get me wrong, I like Abrams, Drain, and Carson and these guys, but this, in terms of like those lengthy guys, this was the best one. If DeCameron Johnson was here, it's probably not, but like this is the best one. Cam Hart is awesome. 6'3", he's fast, physical. Let's take a look together at the PFF card here, man. Some Sherman vibes. I can see that, dude. I can see that too, dude. Can somebody, while we're looking at this, look up his 40 time? Sometimes it's not official. I think he ran an official 40, right? Somebody give me his 40 while we're looking this up. I'm going to read this out to you guys. Overall, Hart has ideal length and experience to play as a mid-round off-coverage cornerback in a zone-heavy system. Welcome to the Bolts. Hart brings ideal size to the outside cornerback spot. There are some natural movement concerns that come with a bigger body, but when he anticipates, he can play reliable level as a rotational cornerback. Love it. Love it. And yes, a little bit of injury concerns on the side, but not as bad as other players that we've seen. I'll actually read this whole thing out. Hart managed to start 32 games at outside cornerback over the past 3 seasons. He ran a 4.5 flat. Nice. I can take that. He's a physical zone cornerback who is very competitive, showing a willingness and good fundamentals in the run game. His overall athleticism is concerning, though. Too often, receivers were able to get even and separate against him when running vertical routes. His acceleration speed is decent, but it's more build-up speed than twitchiness. Overall, Hart is an ideal length and experience to be a mid-round off-coverage cornerback in a zone-heavy system. The NFL team that drafts him won't want to use him in press coverage too much, however. Okay. Let's take a look at some of his stats here. Definitely remember him being very decent in coverage. Funny enough, he graded better in man than he did zone. He's definitely no more as a zone coverage guy. Very physical, though, man. Look at that, 73.7 run defense grade. This is the big reason that he stood out to me. That's the big reason that he stood out to me. Probably fell a little bit because, look at that, he's 23 going on 24. But this, I mean, all these traits together feels very, very nice. Production in 2024. Look where he lined up a little bit in the slot. Definitely an outside corner. Chargers needed him bad. Cedric Van Pran just went to the Bills. Good spot for him. I'm salty. little salty. But Cam Hart is an awesome pick for the Chargers. Love this one. This is my favorite pick of day 3 so far. Pros and cons. Fantastic length and size to hold up against press coverage and affect the catch point. Of course. Brings willingness to support in the run defense. That, again, probably the biggest reason that he was on my radar is that you want a physical guy. You want somebody that isn't afraid to lay the boomstick. Competitive player, good feel for spacing and off coverage from zone. And again, the cons. Long speed is a concern. 4.5 is not bad, which makes press coverage projection tricky.
When receivers get even with him, they create separation. Acceleration is more build-up than his twitchy, impacts recovery speed. Start and stop ability is just okay given his size. Okay, but we got a perimeter corner. He's listed at 6'2" here. I think he was listed 6'3" at the combine or here just now too. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. It's not Van Pran, but I know Cam Hart. I like Cam Hart. It's a good pick. The Chargers needed corner. It's at least a player I know. At least give me a player that I used to know. No, that I know. No. Cam Hart. I'm going to take a look at his highlights once again. Again, I'm sorry that I can't show you guys highlights with every player afterwards, but you'll get slapped on the wrist by YouTube for doing such things. I'll tell you what my eyes see. His length is something that he knows how to use. Immediately, the very first play I'm looking at, he knows how to use his length. Receiver had a step on him, and he was able to leap and get that ball and punch it out of the way of the receiver. Speed, yeah, okay, so I can see what they're talking about. Receivers are getting a bit of separation on him, but he's using his size and physicality to make up for it. He's doing a good job in that part. Oh, and run support. He's awesome. Dude's tackling like a linebacker. Yeah, baby. And run support, this dude's laying the heat. Good eyes. Read the quarterback beautifully. Jumped that route. No interception, but disrupted the catch beautifully. Needs to work on his hands. Right place, right time. Bad hands. But nice and physical in the face of those receivers pretty constantly. Makes up for a little bit of lack of stickiness with big presence and size. And he's physical. He's very physical, man. Very, very physical. Chargers are going to like him. I think if anything, they're going to love him on special teams immediately. An immediate special teamer for sure. Here he is defending the slot. Nice and sticky. Stayed on his man. Cool. Here's him versus FSU. Scrambling quarterback. Closes the gap real quick. Closes the distance real quick. Gets to the quarterback. Yeah, he's great in run D, dude. As run support, he's awesome. Yeah, no, we got a good one. We definitely got a pretty good one, man. Yeah, the first cornerback I'm not quite sure on, but like this, Cam Hart definitely makes it. I love the back-to-back corner picks. We needed the position so bad, and we got two pretty dang good ones. I'm gutted that Van Pran went after us. If we went Van Pran and then Cam Hart, that would have been the perfect combo for me. Anthony Gold goes to the Colts. That's going to be one of the Chargers guys out of Oregon State. And the Chargers, remember, we have one pick in the 6th round at number 181 and 2 picks in the 7th round at 225 and a compensatory pick at 253. Yeah, so far, 5th round off to a good start. 5th round off to a good start. Terheeb still, I'm hoping to see something that Harbaugh's excited about. But Cam Hart is certainly one of those my guys that, not my guy, but a guy that I know of that I like, that I think is going to be an impact player this year. For sure. Okay, let me get to the Super Chats here just in case we missed something. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Let's look at the chat then. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling? Yeah, Rice is still there. If Rice is there in the 6th round, I got to tell you, you got to do it, right? Trade back in for Rice, I would do that in a heartbeat. And at this point, trading back into the 5th round, not too difficult. Not too difficult. Let me actually put Chargers back in here on the trade chart. Because at this point, you're probably trading in next year's 5th. Probably trading next year's 5th. We have the 6th round, which is worth 19. Yeah, you could easily trade like a 6th and a next year's 5th to move up back into the 5th round here. So yeah, I would be a trade up for Brendan Rice. I'd be part of that movement, part of that club. Austin Shea, the $2 says, Cam Hart NFL comp is Quentin Jammer. No way, really? Do they have a shades of on the website? Let me see. Quentin Jammer. Yeah, I mean, Jammer, dude. Let's see. Cam Hart, NFL comp. Bleacher Report and NFL.com. The Bleacher Report comps him to Iman Marshall, whoever that is. And, oh, this is a nice one, too. Benjamin St. Just. I remember him. That's not a bad comp either. Quentin Jammer, though, that could be exciting. That could be exciting. Yeah. And Still's also a returner. Cool. I like it. Back-to-back corners. We needed the position. I know Hart still is someone that can still impress me the more we look into him. But I like that pick a lot. St. Juice is a good comp, too. That's a nice one. Trade up and get Brendan Rice. I'm about it, dudes. You could definitely see a Chargers trade up in the 5th. I'm not going to lie. That's not a hard round to trade back into. Definitely not. Cam Hart did really well against Marvin Harrison Jr. and also against Caleb last season. Yeah. Cam Hart, dude, he's exactly the kind of corner that we needed, too. We needed a perimeter guy. I'm sure the other guy, too, still, he's 6'1". He's 6'1". So I'm sure that he plays perimeter just fine as well. I saw him in the slot a lot, though. And a nickel. Director, do a mock. Yeah, we could do a mock. Marty was way better athlete than Hart. No. Quentin Jammer, not Crow. Yeah, Crow's way different. I mean, Crow, they're both tall, but Crow is fast. Here come the Falcons pick. Man, why are they moving so slow in the 5th round? Y'all got to move it, man. Frank Gore Jr., I'd be about that. Okay, so the Bears just traded up. They're on the clock right now. Bears just traded up. No, we're not done. We still have 3 more picks. J.D. Bertrand, linebacker, Notre Dame, going to the Falcons. The Bears are up next at 144. Yeah, no, we're not done. We still got 3 more players. We got pick 181, 225, and I forget the compensatory pick. 253. 225, 253, and 181. They got to keep moving, though, man. Bears already got a hell of a wide receiver. Yeah, they did. But the Bears traded up for somebody just now. Who's still on the board that they might like? There's some. I like Austin Booker. They already got a bunch of receivers. Jeremiah Trotter could go off here. Trotter could finally go off here. Wait a minute. Okay. So the Bears pick is in. I think Buffalo just traded up to 1. Or is this the trade? I think this might be the trade. Bears are on the clock. Right now. Christian Mahogany's still out there. Hunter Norzad. Anaya Smith, Audric Estime, Brendan Rice, Trevor Keegan. Man, there's still so many good players out there, dude. I would trade back in. I think I would trade. I would get. I mean, you could even convince me if Abrams drained at this point, but like I would talk about like another wide receiver. Brendan Rice definitely gets my attention. Trevor Keegan and Christian Mahogany both have my attention. Norzad is still there if we wanted to go another center. I think Norzad's the last center that I would be like, he's a starter at some point. Let's see, interior offensive line. No, Limmer. Limmer's still there too. Limmer and Norzad, definitely not bad. Drake Nugent, I want to say that he could be at some point, but he's just he's probably just too small. I don't know. I don't know if that would stop him. Yeah, there's some good players still out there, man. The Chargers still have 3 picks too, so we got some ammunition. Malik Washington's such a steal here too, man. Malik Washington's still on the board. Wow. Oh, the Bears did it. They took Austin Booker. That's who they traded up for. I knew it. Austin Booker off the board. That puts the Broncos on the clock. Let's do a mock. 7-round mock. Y'all ready? Nice and quick and sexy. Let's do it. 7 rounds. The Chargers circling back into the 6th round. Here's some names that are still on the board. Ooh. Bo Limmer's still there. We got 2 corners already. Vidal is still there. Where did Estime go? He must have gone pretty high, huh? Yeah, I like Estime to the Chargers still. Josh Newton's there. I like a lot of the corners here. We don't need him. Bo Braid is not bad. This is as a late round guy. Logan Lee. I think we go Limmer here. Get that center right. Limmer's a good value here. Holker. I think I like Limmer here. What do you guys think? Well, you guys want to take a look at the receivers? Brendan Rice is gone. Of the receivers that I kind of like, maybe a little bit later, like Bub Means. He was pretty fast. He's kind of the guy I'm looking at. 6'2". Casey Washington's not bad. I think we're going to go Limmer here. Let's go Limmer. That's a pretty good depth guy at center. I like it. And then the Chargers got 2 7th-round picks. Did one of those wide receivers make it back to us? Bub Means is still there. I'm going to take him. We'll double dip at wide receiver. I like him as far as depth. Nice and fast. And then finally, in round 7, do we just go Frank Gore? I also like Dylan McMahon a lot. He's a center. He's listed center, but he's probably going to play guard. We just go Frank Gore Jr. Frank Crum is there too if you want some more depth. Trey Knox is still there. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to go Frank Gore. That's fun. Gore! What do you guys think of that? I like that. Again, I don't know about Still, and I don't know much about Eboigbe, but Cam Hart, Bo Limmer, Bub Means, Frank Gore, I'm about it. That'd be a big feel moment for the Chargers fans if we had to end up getting Frank Gore. That'd be cool. Yes on Frank Gore? Yes, I'm about it. I like it. You could probably even switch that. You can get Frank Gore first and then Bub Means. I think Bub Means will be there. Yeah, I like it. That's not a bad way to close it out. You get your center, you get depth at wide receiver, and you get depth at running back. I'm about it. I think that's pretty good. I'd be about that. Chris Abrams-Drain just went to the Broncos. Come on. AFC West has been a thorn in my side today, dude. A lot of the guys I love have gone to the AFC West rivals. I hate that. I love Abrams-Drain. I hate you. I wish I was never born. What are your thoughts on Kamara? I don't know. I'll be honest with you guys. Like in these late rounds, like 6 and 7, I have some guys I like, but I'm not like a pro analyst. So I don't know everybody. Love the picks chosen today. Going offensive would be great next, in my opinion. Yeah, Christian Mahogany is my favorite offensive lineman still out there. Wouldn't surprise me if we took Rice and Gore, both sons of 49ers players, knowing Harbaugh. I think he would. Yeah, that would be sick. It's kind of crazy that Rice's son and Gore's son are in the same draft class. Isn't that crazy? Gore just stopped playing like 5-6 years ago. I feel like he played forever. And Rice was gone a while ago. Taj Washington's great too. Yeah, dude, I would be so hype if we ended up getting Brendan Rice, man. He's awesome depth at wide receiver. I don't know if he makes it back to us though, because we're still at the top-ish, like the first quarter of the 6th round or of the 5th round. And there's compensatory picks to count for in the 6th round too, like a lot of them. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 compensatory picks in the 5th round. I don't know if he makes it back to us. I hope so. I would be hype. Paul Ortiz straight up. I want to, man. Liam is Miami's best center grade from what's left. Okay, we'll take a look at Lee. I have my favorites. But I'm not always right. Especially in these rounds, I'm rarely right. All right. Matt Lee. Pass blocking grade of 89. He's great, yeah. He's got nice grades. An okay gap grade, but a decent run block grade overall. 6'4", 295, a little light. But at center, you can get away with it. No, actually, that's pretty good for center. Okay, Matt Lee. Drake Nugent. Dylan McMahon, Bone Limmer. Bortolini's gone. Norzad's still the highest, actually. Norzad, I think, in my opinion, is still probably one of the better centers still available. His grades won't reflect it, but he's got some nice upside. Well-rounded skill set, high floor fundamentals for almost any offense, though he needs to get stronger to really garner full-time starting role in the NFL. And fortunately, we got a man by the name of Ben Herbert who can make that happen. Excuse me. Super Chats! Daniel coming in with the 40 months as director. I'm sure you've seen the opponent's list. Any particular games you're interested in? Yeah. I think I'm interested in the same game as a lot of people. I want to see the Ravens game. I don't know if we'll win that game, but my God, that would be fun to go to. That'd be the next Harbaugh Bowl, the first one in so many years. Like, dang, dude, that'd be cool. That's what I got my eye on, at least. If we could make that happen, I think that'd be cool. I would definitely be about it. Jarvis Brownlee Jr., nice nickel cornerback. Just went off the board. 2 corners I love. Drain and Brownlee going back-to-back to the Broncos and the Titans. Broncos are back on the clock, by the way. Back on the clock. All right, guys. I think we made it pretty far. I need reinforcements. I need backup. Give me 1 sec. I need backup. All right, yes. As sponsored by, we can't say that anymore, but we're at that point of the night where we are, what are we going now? Like 13 going on 14 hours streaming. Yeah, my brain is turning into mashed potato. I'm sorry. Things are going to get weird, okay? It was on the floor next to my freaking computer for some reason. Welcome to the NFL Draft Day 3. Where things are going to get weird. All right? Sponsored by Monster Energy Drink. Jarvis Brownlee Jr. off the board to the Titans. Chargers are going to be back on the board. 6th round of pick 181. We are hovering around pick 147 right now. It's about to get weird. Steve Simmons with the $5 holla. Living in Georgia, how do you like? How do I like? I do not live in Georgia. But let's see, how do I like Kendall Milton and Rosemary Jack Saint? I don't know. Again, like I can probably go take a look and be like, I think I looked at them. But at this point, we're kind of, digging in the weeds here. Jack Saint. Wide receiver. 6'2", difference-making NFL athleticism. Okay, I do remember because I was like, Jack Rabbit. Intelligent player who can round out receiver room with special teams experience to boot. Yeah, he'd be a great depth guy too. This is just a very special wide receiver group for sure. For sure. Raiders are on the board. Who did the Broncos pick? Thank you so much there, Steve. And Milton, actually. So you had another guy in there. Kendall Milton, running back. 6'1", 220. He's got the size I like. Pass blocking ability. That's going to be a plus for Jim Harbaugh. Injury history and lack of true playmaker's mentality in space limit him to death back and special teams. Okay. Well, at this point, like as far as running back, there are backs that I like. I kind of suspected that we weren't going to go super high on the running backs. Estime is number one by far for me. Was Isaiah Davis? Was Isaiah Davis already drafted? He's a nice big dude. He's got some power to him. Running back out of South Dakota State. Vidal is also another one that we would consider. Frank Gore. Yeah. There's that big guy out of Oregon State, too. Benwick, the 6'2 guy. I don't know. There's some options out there. No! Just as I was saying it, Audric Estime came off the board to the Broncos. Dang. No! Hey, much love there, Steve. No, Estime going to the Broncos. Boo. Juan Cruz of the 2 says, hire Tom Telesco so we could fire him again. He's been a thorn. All these guys have been a thorn. Once again, the AFC West is a thorn in my side. They're going to go Audric Estime, and then the Raiders are going to follow up with Tommy Eichenberg, who's also a pretty good linebacker. He's the guy that was slow, but with pretty good instincts, right? I don't remember. Eichenberg, I definitely remember looking at, though. Linebacker. Yeah, that's a pretty good pick. Where are we at? 149? That's a pretty good pick. Strong side linebacker. Lack of lateral mobility, though, is going to bring him down. Yeah, okay, I remember him. He's good. That's a good pick. Both of those are good value picks. I hate that. Boo! AFC West rivals. Boo, boo, boo. Am I going to attend Chargers camp in July? I can't fully commit to it yet, but I'm planning on it. I'm going to try and be there this year. Just a lot of travel. You guys know I'm not in California, right? Oh my God, I'm so freaking tired. I'm not in California. So it's a hop, skip, and a plane ride for a director to get to camp. But I think it's something I'm trying to plan on this year. I've been talking to Dan Wolkenstein. He's one of my good buddies up there. See if we can organize something. I think it'd be fun. I think it'll be fun. Yeah, the Raiders pick. They got Eichenberg. It's a good pick for them. Not even going to lie. Bengals back on the clock. Actually, Bengals pick is in. Saints on the clock right now. Am I dumb? Hang on. We're going to extend this. Because why not? Yeah. I like it. You know what? I don't like it.
You're not in Cali no more.
No, I'm not. I got a lot of ties to California, but I'm not in Cali. Is Rice and Gore still available? Yep. You guys want a quick rundown of who's still on the board? You want to run DDD down? Is there another place that has a tracker with some of the prospects? I like PFF, but I hate that they have their big video thing on the screen too. So it's like right behind my head, some of these guys. But also, it looks like I'm like looking right at them. Here's some of the guys still available. Johnny Wilson. I'd rather go Malik Washington, Brendan Rice, some of the other wide receivers. Let's go by position, actually, that we want to hit on. Wide receiver, Wilson's interesting. Washington is exciting. Thrash is good. Aeneas Smith is exciting. Brendan Rice is exciting. Taj Washington's exciting. Good depth guys. Williams, Johnson. Jack Saint, I do remember looking at and liking. Was it Whittington, too, that I ended up thinking, okay, not bad. 6'1", slot. Yeah, slot depth guy. Not bad. I think the Chargers, and then again, Bub Means, one of the faster guys. I think he ran a 4.39, if I remember right. Some nice depth dudes here at wide receiver. Chargers could take a tight end. Most of the guys that I like are already gone. No! Josh Newton just went to the Bengals. I like Josh Newton a lot too. But we already got two corners, so I'm not gonna beat myself up about that one. Jaheim Bell. Are there any FSU fans out here? You guys like Jaheim Bell? He's big. Roster depth piece because of the many roles he can play. He needs to develop a better feel for zone coverage and as a receiver. And he needs to maintain blocks better. So he's got the size. It feels like he needs work everywhere in terms of tight end play. The Saints just went Spencer Rattler. What did I say, dudes? I was like, the Saints are for sure gonna get Spencer Rattler in the late rounds. I thought it would actually have been last round, but they get him in the fifth. That's pretty good for them. They went and got Spencer Rattler. Good for them. Timothy says, aloha, brother. Are we getting a running back at all? I think if we're getting a running back, it's going to be in these next two rounds. That's where I'm at. I think if we get running back at all, it's going to be in round 6 or 7. For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. Okay. As a matter of fact, let's look at the running backs. Tyron Tracy's a good depth guy to have. He's big. He's a receiving guy. Explosiveness, agility, zone blocking. I would say mainly known, for his receiving. Right? He's a good guy. He would definitely be a nice depth dude to have. And again, it's not like you're making such a big investment in running back that you have to start him. If in terms of guys that fit the Chargers still, Isaiah Davis is one of those guys you want to look at. 6'1", 220 pounds, big, thick boy. He's got a power frame. It says, again, if he can run with more violence from north to south, he can be a reliable option in a two-back offense. That's kind of what I was thinking, too. Like, he's got the big physical, frame that you're looking for. Definitely not bad. Now, the Chargers, I think they did look at Blake Watson, right? They were looking at him, 5'9", 195. He's pretty beefy. Rusher and receiver. So you're going to see a lot of running backs like that with that archetype. Versatile offensive weapon, label potential being an NFL contributor. Other guys that I like, Vidal is really, really a big name that a lot of people love. He's not too big in terms of size or height, but he's pretty big in terms of weight. Rocked up, explosive athlete, but his vision needs for space needs to speed up for him to earn a rotational role in the NFL, and that's something you can coach up for sure. I think that they can help him out in that way. And then outside of that, Frank Gore is going to turn some heads. Fenwick is another guy late from Oregon State that could fit the role of a Chargers power back, 6'2", 222 pounds. There's some guys. On the clock now, by the way. Indianapolis Colts. Philadelphia Eagles up next. Yeah, okay. So, as far as running back goes, there's some dudes out there. Tackle tackle, I don't suspect we're going to need unless some of these guys are going to kick inside. I love Christian Jones. Not the best fit, but he's a good talent, right? I like where he would be drafted. Nathan Thomas is another one that I think fits our system a little bit better. Gap grade of 83.4. Could we kick him inside? Probably. Nice little depth guy there. So anybody that we can kick inside, can we kick? What do you guys think about Frank Crum? Can you kick Frank Crum inside with his 6'7" butt? Maybe. He would be an awesome swing, but we already have a swing. You know what I mean? In Trey Pipkins. We all like Frank Crum and Andrew Coker. I don't know though. We have to. I think you got to consider guys you can kick inside too. You need a little bit more versatility from whoever we draft a little bit later. Interior guys though, some of my favorite are still on the board. You guys know how I feel about Mahogany. Gap grade does not reflect how good he is in run blocking. He's fan-friggin-tastic. Norzad's probably the best center left out there. Him and Limmer. These two. I think Norzad would probably fit what you're trying to do a little bit better, but Limmer probably has a bit of a higher floor immediately. So I like both of those guys quite a bit. This guy's pretty big too, 6'5", 307. Trevor Keegan's a great guard if you want to start building, that style of man gap, big size, 6'6". McMahon is a center / guard. He's got the versatility that you're looking for. Yeah, some guys there. Pick is in for the Colts, by the way. Pick is in for the Colts. Cornerback, we already hit twice on. Can we go 3 times? Maybe, if the talent is there. Carson's awesome. I'll just point out the guys that I like. Okay, DJ James is great. I actually kind of shocked that he's this far down already. Kalen King. So the Penn State guys I both love. I think it was Dixon that was the slot guy, right? Not so much. Facial matchup. Okay, maybe not. But I liked him quite a bit. And then Kalen King, I think, was more the outside dude. Both these guys got nice, depth traits that I like. And then a little further down, AJ Wood, stuff like that. As far as safety, we could go safety at some point. I like Bo Braid. So the guys that I recognize, okay, that I'll be like, oh yeah, Josh Proctor. He's cool, 6'2", good run defender. Bo Braid, you can kind of say the same thing about. He needs to work on his tackling for sure. But he's got that size, physicality. We already took a guy out of Maryland, too, so you never know if you want to bring in a teammate. There was one more guy that I liked. Where'd he go? Was he already drafted? Okay. Defensive line. Chargers could go back here. We already got a defensive end. What about a defensive lineman? I like Makai Wingo, right? 6'1", 295. Nice rotational guy. Leonard Taylor's a guy that's been falling. I liked him a lot earlier than this. This is a pass rusher from the interior. We already kind of have a guy like him, though. We need somebody with a bit more weight on him, a little bit more nose tackle traits. A lot of these guys are the same thing, though. Pass rushers. Maybe that's why the Chargers went run guy a little bit earlier. Miles Murphy. Maybe. Early down player, run defense. Yeah, okay. Christian Boyd I like a lot, too. He's going to be, again, 6'4", 317. Difference maker in the pass game, but his power and size make him a good candidate for a backup defensive lineman. I like him a lot. You guys like Fabian Lovett a lot, too. Yeah, you guys like Lovett. 6'4", 318. Plush measurables. His lack of pass rush ability will limit him to rotational player, but he can at least be a useful one. You guys like Lovett, too. So, yeah, there's some guys at defensive line. I definitely don't dislike that. You guys like the shirt? Okay, here we go. Got the little lightning bolt on each cuff here. Okay. Yeah, I like that. The first time I went to the Chargers team store in the stadium, I was like, when like the lights, everything like the lights fade and there's like a spotlight on one item and you're like, that is for me. That was this shirt. I was like, I'm not walking out of here without that shirt. Loved that. Okay, so Jalen Carley's safety out of Missouri ends up going to the Colts. Eagles pick is in. Jags are on the clock. You guys love it? Yeah, love it. Looks like it would be an awesome depth piece. You guys like that? Okay, back to the big board. So we looked at defensive line. Who else could we maybe add? We already kind of got the edge guy. You guys were asking me about Mo Kamara earlier. This is Kamara's cousin? I don't remember. Kamara's measurables limit his finesse, pass rush potential, and ceiling. However, he can be a stout depth defensive lineman because he enjoys the physical aspect of the position. That fits what we want. He's a little small, but I think he was fast, right? Wins with power. Height makes him natural leverage, maximize an output. Compact, loaded, allows him to accelerate off his foot. Good pad level. Yeah, cool. I'd be about it. We already kind of got an edge, though. So I don't know about that. I mean, maybe. Von Solomon's still here, too. Yeah, he'd be nice. I think linebacker's probably more realistic if we go double dipping at a position. You guys still love Trotter. Absolutely. As you should. Trotter's still out here. Great zone linebacker. Other guys, I mean, you can go with another Michigan dude. Jalen Ford was looked at by Navarro Bowman at the Texas Pro Day. High energy linebacker. As a Mike could be a consistent contributor on special teams. He's a guy that they were looking at. Dallas Grant out of Toledo was somebody that caught my eye earlier. Outside of that, I don't know about these guys. Curtis Jacobs. Baptist from Notre Dame. Are we talking about edge? Yeah. I think I remember looking at him when I was watching Leofau. Yeah, I like this guy too. He's got nice speed on him. Definitely like him. Evan Anderson at defensive tackle, says Shad. Okay. Evan Anderson. All the way down here from Florida Atlantic Owls. Good run defender. Anderson's a big body, middle of the defensive line, and earned an 83.7 run defense grade. Doesn't dominate as much as you would like for someone his size, but his size alone may be enough to teams to be intrigued. I mean, 6'3", 356. Okay, I'd do that. 7th round, I'd be in on that. That's not bad. Did I miss anybody else up here? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We take a look at the super chats here because I want to get your guys' input as well. Cole Kiddo with the 5 says, I feel Harbaugh is going to pull a lot of talent from undrafted. Yes, he is. I don't remember if it happens right after the 7th round concludes, but undrafted free agents usually start getting announced pretty soon. So maybe we'll stick around. I don't know. I'm literally so exhausted. We're going on 14 hours of streaming, I think. Getting close to it. 13 going on 14. Yeah, it's crazy. Dudes are going to want to play for him, and I'm for it. Oh, that's a big thing, too. Yeah, the premium undrafted free agents are going to flock to the Chargers. They're gonna want to come here because everybody knows Coach Harbaugh. Everybody was competing for the Natty last year. Everybody watched him win it. Like, that's going to be something. Thank you, Cole Kiddo. Steve Simmons with the 5 says, I like the Michigan tight end that is still at Michigan for next year. Oh, yeah. So their tight end that's still there. I forget his name. The big guy I love that's still there in Donovan Edwards. Oh, what's the tight end's name? Yeah, no, he could be a guy that we draft next year. And there's a lot. I think there's a lot of guys that are coming that the Chargers have prepared for us, even in running back. I think running back, the draft next season is going to have some really good ones. And that's where I'd be okay, let's go grab one in the 2nd or 3rd round, maybe even 1st round, if, Trey Henderson continues, his dominance. Dan Porrino. Thank you there, Steve Simmons. Raiders don't take a tight end with that last pick. What's up with that? What? We missed something? Aeneas Smith just went to the Eagles, by the way. Aeneas Smith, that's a great pick for them. Eagles having a crazy good draft. The Raiders didn't take a tight end with that last pick. What's up? That McCollum Castle's still there. I'm sure Telesco was pounding the table for him in round 3. Well, you know my thoughts on that, Perino. You know my thoughts on that. I can't even deal with the career-ending draft pick of Brock Bowers to the Raiders. It kills me inside. Him and Michael Mayer are just down the toilet now. You can't do... What do you guys think you are? Patriots with Gronk and Hernandez? Like, get out of town, man. Get out of town. Thank you so much, Perino. Appreciate that. All right. Back to the prospects here. Rams taking Rice. That's a McVay pick. I hope not. I really, like, for guys that I'm hoping still slip to us in the 6th, like, Rice is pretty up there for me. And special teams, we don't have to worry about that. Okay. So, yeah, I think we got a pretty good idea of what we're looking for. Some great talent still on the board all over the place. At this point, like, I can't expect to know the guy that we're about to draft. Again, we're into the 5th and 6th round. I had no idea who those two dudes were. But Cam Hart at least was pretty exciting. Cam Hart was definitely pretty exciting. What's our next pick? 181. Chargers are picking at 181. We are currently at 155. Brennan Jackson, edge. And DeAndre Prince. I remember looking at Prince, too, at Ole Miss. Those are the last 2 players off the board. Wow, Aeneas Smith came off the board. We waited for forever. Now we got 2 back-to-back. Brennan Jackson, the latest to be drafted. Brennan Jackson. Aaron Adams with the $5 haul. Just saw something on Instagram that can... Hart hit 23 miles per hour last year. Athletic freak, brother. Yeah. So Cam Hart, they say he's got build-up speed, I think is what they were describing it as. Ran a 4.5 flat. He looks plenty fast in his highlights and his tape and stuff. So I'm not too worried about the speed. You do see it in terms of separation a little bit, but he makes up for it with his size. His range allows him to still make plays on it. So I'm pretty optimistic that he'll be good for the Chargers. You saw Brandon got scared. I feel you, Strider. Aaron Adams, thank you so much for the $5 haul. Yeah, I'm optimistic that Cam Hart's going to work out just fine. I love you, Ian. Can Hart shut down Marvin Harrison Jr. Ohio State game? He did pretty well. So there's definitely some flashes in the pan for the Chargers to work with there.
Hey, our 6th-round pick shut down your 1st-round pick, Cardinals. Take that to the bank. Is it going to happen again?
Cam can shut down Kelsey. That's the thing I like about him the most, is that he's a very physical corner. Almost feels like a safety playing corner. He's going to be nasty versus the run. You can load him up versus a tight end just fine. I like him. Do you think we can get a wide receiver again? Oh, yeah. I think in these rounds, like, it's really hard to predict what they're going to do, because it's like they know the roster better. They're going to know the depth needs better. They're going to know everything better in terms of best player available. But if you're going to go wide receiver again or running back, I think it's going to be in these 3 rounds. If you're going to go skill position there, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think wide receiver in terms of best player available makes the most sense to me still. I think that's some of the best talent still on the board. Cardinals drafted a whole team. Yes, they did. Hart can shut down the whole Cardinals team. We're all pretty high on Cam Hart, huh? Yeah, we got Cam Hart, Diego. We got Cam Hart and still... I'm terrible. I should know this. Tarheeb Still. Trotter just went to the... Dude, the Eagles are having a draft. Look who they just got in the 6th round. Aeneas Smith, one of the best slot corners in the draft. Not one of the best, but he's really, really good. And Jeremiah Trotter, linebacker. Them Eagles just... draft, man. That's crazy. Wow. Great draft for Philadelphia, dude. They don't give a damn. They're like, who's the best? Get him. Nathan coming with a 2 says, has Lindsley officially retired? Are we sure he's gone? I would say 99%. I'm pretty sure he's gone. He hasn't officially done it yet. But the heart condition is something that you don't want to mess with. You don't want to mess with that. I know all of us are more concerned about his quality of life than coming to play football for the Chargers. You know what I mean? So I think he's done. There's a chance that he sticks around as a coach. We already have Nick Hardwick there, you know, so he may head back to Green Bay. I think he's got a lot of roots there. Maybe even coach for the Packers, but great player. The 1% chance that he comes back is exciting, but we're all way more excited to see him recover. June 1st for Lindsley. Yeah, so we'll know before camp. We'll know before camp. Thank you, Nathan. That's a good question. Would mind keeping as a teacher coach? Yeah, him and Nick Hardwick would have a good... I think those are two of the smartest centers to ever come through the Chargers organization. It's a shame that Corey Lindsley didn't play, or that he was hurt a lot, because he was so smart. And that's why I wanted Van Pran and Frazier and Jackson Powers-Johnson, not just because they're physically intimidating and physically dominant centers, but they're very smart too. I value smarts like at the same level as physical talent when it comes to center, because you want a guy that can lead at the line as well as perform at the line. Who had Tareeb still open on their boards? Not me. I had to go look him up. I think he was ranked in the 7th round per PFF/undrafted free agent. But hey, I mean, the Chargers saw something in him, and we still got Cam Hart. That really, like, a lot of people were upset about the Joe Alt thing, and then we got Lad McConkey, and everyone's like, okay. I think the same thing just happened, just in back-to-back picks with Still and Cam Hart. Everyone's like, oh, okay. Norzad's still on the board. Yep. Norzad's still on the board. Do you think Stone Smart stays or gets cut? I think he gets cut. I like Stone, but I think the Chargers have a different idea of what they want at tight end this year. I think we're going to roster 4. I think we end up bringing in a couple of undrafted guys, and I think one of them wins out because they're a better run blocker than Stone. That's my prediction. Stone's good. But I think the Chargers are looking for something a little different. And I think an undrafted guy is going to take it. Y'all sleeping on Bozeman? No, Bozeman's good. Because even now, like Hunter Norzad, this isn't, and even Van Pran, like we mentioned, he's one of my favorite guys. I still think that Bozeman's going to be your starter for a majority, if not the whole season. But that's why I love these guys, because you don't need them to be superhero day 1, week 1 starters at center. You can give them some time to learn, and some time to develop and get beefed up with Ben Herbert, and then trot him out next year as your starter for the future. That's why I love this class, because there's a lot of linemen that you can do that with, and the Chargers have the personnel to give themselves the space and luxury to develop them that way. But as far as like starters, I'm actually going to do that real quick with you guys, because I'm going to say right now that like this draft is so good that there's still starters on the board, for me at least. Malik Washington. Him and McConkey would be just wild together. I would be so hype on that. Christian Mahogany is a starter for, at least he'll compete. He would compete with Sawyer. Starters. Brendan Rice is a starter. Taj Washington's a starter. A lot of the wide receivers are starters. Keegan could compete at guard. Weidell's a starter. Bo Limmer could compete. There's a few. Mainly wide receivers, though. Mainly wide receivers. I think you got wide receivers that could start today and be great. Highlighted by Malik Washington, Brendan Rice. You can convince me of Johnny Wilson. if he's put in the right situation. I don't think the Chargers should draft him, but he's good. He's good in the way that Quentin Johnston. Not even that. That's completely false. Johnny Wilson's a huge friggin' 6'7" target that needs to work on his hands, which is concerning. He's like a tight end that can't catch. I mean, what was his drop rate? To be fair, it's painted a little worse than it was, but it's high. It's pretty high. Okay? You guys want to see it? Johnny Wilson has a drop rate of almost 11%. Does anybody remember what Quentin Johnston's was? What was Quentin Johnston's drop rate? Yeah, Wilson's a stud in every other way, but he needs to work on his catching. He needs to work on it, and that's something the Chargers already kind of have a problem with. That's kind of why I don't want... It's not that I don't want him, it's just that he's not super high on my board. Yeah. But he's crazy. Like 6'7", 237 pounds. You're not going to find a more intimidating perimeter guy, that's for sure. Doesn't show lack of balance, poor footwork, or lack of fluidity. Even his change of direction is good. Like he actually, that's the one big thing I loved about Johnny Wilson is that he's 6'7", but you wouldn't guess it watching him run. Like he was as fluid as a 6'2" guy. He was great. He's awesome. He's actually got surprisingly good route running too. What do they say here on his size? Obviously, massive advantage for him. Pterodactyl-like catch radius. Much more coordinated, balanced, explosive than most receivers who measure 6'6". Yep. Typically catches the ball with extended hands away from his body. Where agility is compromised due to size, he has a nice acceleration out of his breaks. Yeah, so the dude's fluid for his size, which is kind of nuts. He's got that Carmichael energy. Cons, frustrating drops. This is the biggest thing that turned me off of him. I was like, man, if he could figure that out, that's a great freaking receiver. That's a Madden receiver right there. Could stand to attack the ball in the air with more determination. Needs better hand placement as a blocker. That was a shocking one to look at too. It was like with that size, he should be a better blocker. Hand usage could be better when working off contact early. Contact press, trying to create separation at the catch point. Has some, and again, this is shocking due to his size. Both of these things has some expected lack of wiggle, change of direction, flexibility due to his size. But for his size, he's actually not bad at all. Yeah. That con's not even a con. I didn't notice that as much. I was like, man, he moves crazy for a big dude. I'm talking myself into it a little bit, yeah, but I just don't want the drops, man. Like, look at Malik Washington in comparison. Drop rate of 2.6. That's what I want. Sure, he's completely the opposite. He's only 5'8", but the dude's got short area quickness, explosiveness, compact build with good strength balance, quick controlled feet. He's got great hands, too, man. Consistently extends his hands, catch point, strong hands, too, yeah. Cons, he's tiny. He's tiny. Would you guys rather have the tiny wide receiver that can catch or the big wide receiver that drops 10%, 11% of his balls? Shorter arms making him tougher to be effective blocker against corners. Limited long speed. Will be tough for him to have depth, special teams role with how ineffective he can be at blocking. Yep. Pros and cons for both of them. To be clear, I like Malik better because he's going to catch. But Johnny Wilson has his ups and downs too. Definitely. Some super chats. You guys bringing in the supers. Coda with the 5 says, bolt up, babe, bolt up! Who's got it better than us? Steve Simmons with the $5 holla. What about Cody Schrader as a new lightning bug like Sproles? Cody Schrader as the new lightning bug. The new lightning bug right now, which you guys are going to be shocked to hear me say this, but Ladd has some stupid speed on him. I am so excited to see Ladd get to work with Justin Herbert, especially from the slot. Like, oh my God, he's going to be a weapon for the Bolts. Now, in terms of Schrader, we'll take a look at him together, right? I do remember watching a highlight reel of this guy because he was quick. I don't remember what his actual 40 or his long speed was, but he was quick. I remember the biggest thing, though, is that the dude was pretty old, like almost 25 years old. But, I mean, as an undrafted guy or whatever, like, might as well take a stab at it, right? Might as well take a stab on it. He's got a gap grade of 83.2. What was his hands like? Vision, elusiveness, determination, and physical running style. Okay. So he lacks the athleticism. There we go. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't remember what his long speed was, but I remember it wasn't great. But he makes up for it at the line, I think. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hate it. I don't know if I would go as far as lightning bug, but I mean, it's not a bad option. So the Browns went Shamari Thrash, another great wide receiver. Panthers go Smith Wade, the cornerback out of Washington State. That's also a good pick. Mo Kamara, off the board to the Dolphins. Good pick, too. Some good picks. Good picks down the board here. We are about 55% through the 6th round. Or the 5th round, pardon. 55% through. The Chiefs pick is in. Buffalo is on the board. Buffalo is on the board. Nobody. Who in round 6 do we want? Best player available. I'm leaning towards receiver for best player available. Right now, best player available to me, Malik Washington. You can convince me of Johnny Wilson at this point. In the 6th round, yeah, I'll take Johnny Wilson. I would. But Brendan Rice is probably tops for me at wide receiver right now. Tops. Him, Malik Washington, Johnny Wilson. Aeneas is gone, right? Yeah, Aeneas is already gone. Dang it! Chiefs just took Hunter Norzad. Why does the AFC West insist on destroying my soul, dude? That's tough. And then Taj Washington too, by the way. If you want another USC guy that could be awesome for the Chargers in the slot, Taj Washington's a really good player too. That's a slot dude for days. All around athletic ability. What was his 40? I remember Malik's 40 was a little underwhelming. Let's start with that. Malik Washington 40. Oops. Yeah. Let's see. Did he run? 4.47. He ran a 4.47 right here. He ran a 4.47. Okay. What about Taj Washington? Let's see. Did he run? I don't know if he ran. 4.52. Oh, so they're about the same. Never mind. But both of them, I think, have short area burst and and explosiveness that get me excited. Both those guys are very good options for the slot. I'd be cool with either one. Norzad would have been fun. Yeah, I hate that, dude. What's up, AFC West? Y'all keep your eyes on your own tests, dude. Lots of my favorite players ended up going AFC West, which really blows. The Bills just selected Edufwan Olafashio, linebacker, Washington. Speaking of which, Washington now pick is in. Cardinals on the board. Chargers, remember, pick 181. So we're coming up. Pick 161. 20 picks. Compensatory has a lot of picks this round. Lots of picks this round for compensatory. That was a good pick by the Bills. I think I do remember looking at him too. A lot of these guys I look at in a passing glance, but I do remember a lot of the Washington guys. Good pick. Huge USC fan. I would love Rice or Taj Washington. Yeah. I think Taj is a more realistic target in the 6th round, but if Rice is there, that's kind of a value where I'm like, dude, it's best player available. It's position of need. Because, yeah, we got Ladd, which is great, but we need depth. I think we can probably get it with an undrafted free agent, but the talent that you're bringing in with a guy like Brendan Rice is something that I want to take a swing at. That's something that I would like to do. I want Brendan Rice. Malik Washington, Johnny Wilson, Taj Washington. That's probably my top 4 right now. And that's probably some of the best talent available still on the board. Just joined. Is Rice available? Yes, Rice is available. We're over halfway through the 6th round, or the 5th round, excuse me. The Chargers will be back up at the 6th round at pick 181. We're at pick 161 right now. Correction, 62. Washington's pick is in. Cardinals on the clock. We could use a tight end. Yeah, Capel, you're not wrong. I just don't really know much about the tight ends that are left on the board. I mean, I know a little bit. Trey Knox is kind of a receiving guy that they were looking at. Let's do some research together on the fly, right? Let's do some research together on the fly. Dallin Holker. Any Colorado State fans out there? Holker is a well-rounded, versatile tight end who can be a good depth piece to play in multi-tight end offenses, but he likely lacks top-tier athleticism to be a tight end one. I mean, fundamentally sound blocker. His lack of weight shows up against bigger front seven players. 235 is pretty light for a tight end. Natural mover, conscious to always attack defenders. He sounds like a willing blocker. He just needs to put on some mass, and I think Herbert can help him do that. Lack of twitch, route breaks are very rounded. Fundamentally sound blocker, but not imposing. Okay, Holker's okay. You guys like Holker? What about McLaughlin? High five to anybody in the chat that gets this one, right? High five to anybody in the chat that understands this joke. What? It's Mrs. McLaughlin! What? Well, Caleb's a liar! Okay, anyway. Tanner McLaughlin. How is this guy? How is this guy? that reference is for the elites in the chat. I wasn't even there. Oh, man. I used to love that show, dude. All right. McLaughlin's a good enough athlete for his size to get an opportunity as a big slot receiver, but his lack of blocking profile will make him a liability and an inline tight end. So that's probably not going to be as someone that we're looking for. We need someone that can play in line. It's Mrs. McLaughlin. Caleb's a liar. Hey, Cora's in here. That's my bro. Hey, Cora, I saw your text late last night. All I'm gonna say is that's freaking sick, dude. As you guys know, the family has the mafia of food trucks in the area. He's on a film set right now catering, which is pretty sick. He's walking around some like pretty cool stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. You have fun out there, man. You have fun out there. Have I directed any movies? Yes, I've directed a few. Nothing big. Short films. They made an animated movie. What? It's called Mars. It's premiering at a film festival in June. Are you serious? I'm totally gonna be looking for that, man. Me and my brother used to watch that show all the time. We love that show. Just like I'm thinking about it now. Instead of Core, I can't believe you're in. Like, I'm glad that you were in here for that one reference. I was like, that'll bring him out of hiding. Charger Chris with the 5 says, instead of pacing on Malik Neighbors in the first round, just watch. We take another Malik wide receiver to make it up. I mean, you might not be wrong. Arizona just took Christian Jones. Great pick for Arizona. Christian Jones is a future starter. Fits their system very well, too. They're going to like him. Charger Chris, thank you for the $5 hollow, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, no, not Tropic. Tropic Thunder's fun, too, but no. Such a deep cut. Yeah, dude. Director, I got a notification from Bleacher Report saying that Spencer Rattler sled because of his documentary on Netflix. Wow. That's crazy, man. That happens, though. That happens. Nobody showed up to his birthday party. Why did nobody show up to his birthday party? That stuff happens all the time. Okay, you guys want me to look at Isaac Rex? Just to get a jersey with Rex on it. Right? Rex has the size to be a weapon in the red zone. 6'6", 255. 250, but he lacks the production as a receiver and the strength as a run blocker. He averaged more than 1.5 yards per route run in just one season in college. Who's the guy? Who's the guy in terms of blocks? So right now, it looks like Dallin Holker is probably one of the best blockers out there. Jaheim Bell, what does his blocking look like? He needs to maintain better blocks. I remember, yeah. He's only 6'3". Okay. I know you FSU guys are probably chiming on that. Be like, he's great. Trey Knox, I remember reading that he wasn't a great blocker. 51.8, but he was a decent receiver. Athleticism score, solid pair of hands. Dropped just 2 of his 39 catchable passes last season. I mean, that's fine. That's probably why the Chargers were looking at him. Are we still waiting? Yeah, we're still waiting on the friggin' Bills, dude. Oh, we skipped the Washington pick. Excuse me. Dominique Hampton, safety. Then Christian Jones to the Cards. Okay, so Bills pick is in. Colts are on the clock. What about this Minnesota guy? Brevin Spanford. 6'7", 270. He's almost 25, or he's 24. 270. Spanford's unique size will be his biggest asset when it comes to his chance of making an NFL roster, but his game right now is of a depth or practice squad player. Okay. That's kind of what you figure at this point. Did we look at Westover from Washington? 6'3", 248. I like that. Showcased a safe pair of hands, 23, dropping just 1 of his 47 catchable passes. He also posted a 98th percentile PFF game athleticism score. He could be a good sleeper, pick late in the draft or as an undrafted free agent. I like that. Washington guys did pretty well this year. And then Marshall Martin the 4th. 6'2", 230. Productive. 265 yards per route run. Intrigued enough to keep him day 3. Okay, so of these guys, I think I'm interested in. Holker, Knox. Yeah, we'll go with that. You guys want to trade up for Rice? Dudes, to be honest, like we could easily trade up. 5th, 6th round, super easy to trade up. And there's guys out there, man. There's still guys out there. Johnny Wilson, Malik Washington, obviously Brendan Rice, Trevor Keegan, Taj Washington, Christian Mahogany still there somehow. Man, that would be such a fire pick. Von Solomon's still there too, man. That was a 4th rounder at worst, right? Fringe 3rd. Wonder what's going on with him. Okay, so the Packers, I think, ended up trading up. There's the Packers. And the Colts on the clock now. Yeah, the Bills been trading like crazy this draft, dude. I'm curious if the Chargers trade at all. I was expecting way more trades from Joe Ortiz, but you know what? Like, we got the one trade to go get Ladd. That's all I really need. Brandon Carr with a 5 says, would have called this an A+ draft if we went Tampa, Van Pran, Hart. Yeah, I probably would have said the same thing, but, you know, we trust in Jim. We still got Hart. I feel pretty good about that. Yeah, Van Pran was such a my guy, but I already got the ultimate my guy. If you guys have been watching my channel the last month or more, back when I still had the flow, I've been harping about Ladd McConkey. That's been probably my favorite player in the draft outside of the top 3 wide receivers. Because, of course, I'm not taking Ladd over those guys. But Ladd was like my target if we didn't end up getting a wide receiver in the at 5 specifically. That was always the plan. I had several mock drafts where I was grabbing him, trading up for him. Even one where I think specifically we went Joe Alt and then traded up for Ladd. I didn't trade in the second. I ended up trading into the late first to get him. So I ended up trading like 2 spots higher. Three spots higher to get Ladd. And I took Joe Alt at pick number 5. That's kind of crazy, actually, now that I think about it. I guess you throw enough darts, right? You're going to hit that target. But yeah, Ladd McConkey's been my dude. Jacob Monk. Drafted at 163 to the Packers. That's a center. Really? Monk is a 2-time team captain who started 58 games at Duke. Combo blocking, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Good pass protector. Nice, nice. I fully expect us not to know the next couple of players at the Chargers draft, by the way. It's going to be like, who? We go look him up. Oh. How we feel? Okay. Could we have gotten him here? Nah, more of an undrafted guy, but whatever. They like him. That's probably going to be what happens. That'll probably be what happens. Tupuola Batui? Zion? What about that guy for the next pick? What do I think? What? Again, I'm sorry. I'm not as well versed as some other YouTubers with all the depth guys. But I'll go looking with y'all. Oh, the Washington guy. Wait, yeah, I do remember looking this guy up. I think he was one of the guys that was highlighted as a priority undrafted free agent. If I'm being honest with you, though. Tupuola Fatui is an experienced, high energy 3-4 outside linebacker, can make a name for himself as a special teamer, but he must get stronger to become a rotational player in the NFL. I mean, if anyone's going to do that, it's going to be Ben Herbert. That's the biggest thing that hypes me up about all of these draft picks, is that they're about to go through the Harbaugh factory, right? The Harbaugh, rock tumbler, where he's going to polish these guys up into the best form, the best version of themselves, and it'll be Ben Herbert operating the machine on the outside. You know what I mean? Like, that's exciting. Upside for every player is instantly increased by coming through the Chargers program. And that's the exact kind of culture I've always wanted for this team, where it's like, we'll see if this guy, figures it out. And instead of this guy figures it out, it's let's see if the team can bring him up to that point. That's the kind of team we are now. We get the best out of our players. We don't just expect the players to have it all figured out. It's exciting. I like that. Still wouldn't mind a more nose tackle. Me neither. Somebody mentioned the name of a fullback. Did I write it down? Was it this guy? Mayan Williams? Is that the right guy I wrote down? I'm going to look at this guy real quick because we got Ben Mason. I don't think we need to draft a fullback, but I want to see if this guy is in any way, shape, or form the kind of guy that you want to draft. You still want Rice? Yes, I do too. Where are we at right now? 165. So we're a little ways away still. Jalen Simpson, safety out of Auburn, is going to the Colts. He's listed as a running back. Do they have any footage of him blocking? Eagles had 4 picks in the round 5, and they did a real good job with it too. Okay. Ohio State. He's physical. He's playing running back for them. Is he transitioning to fullback? Does he have any film of him blocking? I like his size and his physicality. He's a hit you in the mouth kind of guy. I'll say that I like him. I don't see him blocking, but if they have a guy they like at fullback, I would endorse it because I know that they see something special. And if Jim sees something special in a fullback, that's a special fullback. Maybe Kalen King. We can go 3 deep on corner. At this point, I think we're pretty good. I think you're going to have Dean Leonard and Cam Hart competing for outside work. I think Jasir Taylor's going to be your nickel. And then Still might be competing for slot work with Jasir. I don't know. I think right now, at least it's filled out a little bit better. I think you keep yourself open to maybe another free agent if you have to. But I feel a lot better about cornerback room all of a sudden. I feel way good. Yeah. Perino with the 5 says Houston drafted Cade Stover and have Dalton Schultz, Brevin Jordan, likely a post-draft cut upside, was projected as Kyle Pitts light in 2021. Oh, yeah. Brevin Jordan would be a nice guy. And again, that's another, wave of players that we have to keep in mind are going to be available to the Chargers are the post-draft cuts. Lots of guys are going to get cut. And Joe Ortiz foams at the mouth because those don't count against the compensatory pick formula. And we might be able to get a tight end there too. So yeah, there's a lot of guys. There's a lot of guys that the Chargers can get their hands on. I think that's why we're all going to be closely monitoring what happens in free agency, undrafted free agency, as well as the cuts. The cuts are going to be very important here. Okay. Next couple of picks just came in while we were in commercial break. Rasheen Ali just went to the Baltimore Ravens. Rasheen Ali, 5'11", 206. He suffered ruptured biceps. The Senior Bowl prevented him from working out. He's a patient runner. Okay. Good for them. Did I just see something else? Tyrone Tracy just went to the Giants, too. Tracy's a good pick for them. No more Saquon. They need guys. I don't remember who else they brought in. But Tracy's a good complimentary back for whoever they have over there now. The Jaguars on the clock. Thank you, Portino, for the $5 holla, my friend. Yeah, we could definitely go out there and get ourselves a tight end in free agency. Definitely. Zach says Wilson, FSU bias. I will be honest with you, man. And again, if you guys are FSU fans, please chime in and help me feel better about it or justify it, or we can all agree or disagree. This is like the earliest I would take Wilson, Johnny Wilson, because I'm very worried about the drops. I don't want more drops on the wide receiver, in the wide receiver room. But do you think that's something he can figure out with Jim Harbaugh? Because if that's the case, I'm about it. He's 6'7", he's very unique, and I like the way he moves for his size, like a lot. He's surprisingly good at separating it for 6'7". Like, I like that a lot. I'm still very nervous about his drop rate, though. Like, 11% is super, super high. Super, super high. And in comparison with some of the other guys, like the Johnny Wilson drop rate at 11, I love Malik Washington, and he's as sure-handed as it gets at 2.6. That's nuts. That's unbelievable. Brendan Rice has a really nice drop rate, too. 4.3 is insane. Like, these are awesome, man. Taj Washington, also, look at this, 1.7. This is why these dudes are on my radar, because the drop rate is so low. I don't think his was as... Yeah, his is fine, too. 6'8" is fine. I would say anything under, like, 8, I'm pretty cool with. 11 is pretty high, though. But you guys let me know. Like, I'm not going to say no to a 6'7" fast. He's pretty fast for his size, too. What was Johnny Wilson's 40? Did he have an unofficial 40? Is it really a 4.5? 4.52? I mean, that's still really fast for a 6'7" dude. 4.52 is still really good for a 6'7" guy. I ain't even that mad about that. I don't know. Let me go read some of your comments on Johnny Wilson, because I'm not going to say no to a 6'7" target. I kind of want somebody with better hands, and Brendan Rice is him, and Malik and Taj, him and the Washingtons are up there for me. Okay, so Jaguars are still on the clock. Let's go and read some of this stuff. Let's see. It was Zach, right? That says he's FSU. Okay. Hart gave up 0 touchdowns. Is that true? I think that's true. I think there's some stat out there that's ridiculous. I was like, oh, Cam, I see you. Zach says yes. I'm assuming to whether or not we can develop him. Wilson played better than Coleman half the time. Really? Because I think Coleman was as sure-handed as it gets. Like, Coleman reminded me a little bit of Keenan. in a lot of ways. I can tell you right now, though, in what I was watching, Johnny was probably more available in terms of speed, which is crazy because he's got like 3 or 4 inches on Coleman. I don't know. Hart's got to be the steal of the draft calling us now. Yeah, Hart, as far as steals go, I'm going to tell you guys right now that I think it's McConkey. But after that, I'm jumping on with no, because Junior Colson's also a really good steal in the 3rd round. He's a 2nd rounder. I would say McConkey, Junior, and Hart all went at least 1 round later than they should have. McConkey to me was a late 1st rounder. He was in the mid-20s for me. Junior was in the middle 2nd round for me too. He was my him and Edrin Cooper were my 2 top linebackers, and I thought they were both going in the 2nd. Cam Hart, yeah, I think he was more of a 5th round guy for me, 4th, 5th round. But I think he went about where he was supposed to. But I think he's going to perform very well, for sure. Solar, who's got a better than us? Nobody. Herbert to Rice, touchdown Chargers. Yeah, it could be cool. We already have Parham. That's true. Bo Braid is ranked higher than 181. Yeah, I would like Bo Braid. I'm cool with that. Ravens corners are insane right now, yeah. If we get Xavier and Howard, then cornerback-wise, we're good. Yeah, there's still some free agents out there I feel pretty good about. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Yeah, so far, I would say every single pick by the Chargers, I feel super confident in their year 1 contribution. The only guys that I'm unsure about are just guys that I didn't study up enough on, and that was still the cornerback and Justin, the defensive end. Otherwise, I feel pretty confident that everybody else is going to contribute a lot. Yeah. 13 more picks for Rice to drop to us. Yep. I can see it. Okay, so the Jags just selected Keelan Robinson, running back out of Texas. And Texas got themselves some great running backs out there, so he could be great. Bills on the clock now. DS, welcome to the crew. Appreciate the love. Thank you yesterday, too. I remember. That was awesome. Thank you so much. Ben Ramirez with the 2 says Johnny Wilson was Jordan Travis's go-to. Yeah, and I like Johnny Wilson for a lot of reasons. The drops they scare me. They do. And maybe I'm being a baby about it. Like, director, you got to take all the good. You don't ignore all the good that Johnny Wilson brings. But I value a little bit more the reliability in the hands in Brendan Rice. And especially Taj Washington. If you want a sure-handed guy, he's like a dude. And Malik Washington. Those guys are great. But I wouldn't say no to Johnny Wilson. I certainly wouldn't say no to it. He would be a great perimeter receiver for the Chargers. He'd cause problems. But if it were me in the driver's seat, I think I still take a more sure-handed guy. Welcome. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that, though. And again, I'm not going to say no to Johnny. I would be excited. I sure as hell would have fun with him on Madden. But yeah, I would need to see that drop rate go way down. Way down. As a matter of fact, and drop rate isn't everything, guys. Like, it's not going to be the be-all, say-all, or save-all. But, like, for instance, it's not always the biggest thing for a wide receiver. For instance, like, Marvin Harrison doesn't have the greatest drop rate, but it's not bad. 8.2. You can work with that because of everything else that he's bringing. You know what I mean? And I don't know if that's catchable balls. I think it is for PFF. Malik Neighbors, he had a better. This is what I'm talking about right here. That's what I like. 5.3. Anything under 8 gets me really excited because I've been hurt by the drop passes the last few years for Justin Herbert. I think it ended up being Roma Dunze with the best drop rate. Where did he go? He went to the Bears, right? There we go. He only had a drop rate of 3.2. Like, he was as sure-handed as it gets. This was Matt Money Smith, his player. I think that was a big reason for it, too. Big playability, but the dude was as reliable as you get out. As for the other guys, Brian Thomas, where did he end up going? 23, right? He's pretty good, too. This is, again, the kind of range that you're looking for. And then, what was Xavier Worthy's? 6'3", not bad. Lad McConkey's, Lad McConkey's wasn't, like, my favorite in terms of drop, but his was pretty good, too. 6.3. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine. That's great. I like it. Anyway, we'll come back here as we're waiting to see what the next pick is. The Buffalo Bills at 168 decided to go Javon Solomon. Huge value to the Bills. That's great. That's great. He's awesome. They're gonna like him. Oladipo, the safety out of Oregon State, just went to the Packers, and now on the clock is going to be the Saints, after of which the Eagles have back-to-back picks. We're getting close. Chargers have pick 181. We're about 10 picks away now. About 10 picks away. 10 picks away. As the Packers already selected their safety out of Oregon State. If there was a team that would steal Brendan Rice from us, I got to be honest, guys, the Saints, who are on the clock right now, could do that. The Eagles just took Aeneas Smith. They could still go depth. Maybe not. The Jets could. Maybe the Patriots. And actually, not as many as I thought. We'll see. I am Iron Man. Thanks, Javi. Please take a kicker, Saints. I'm happy the Saints pulled the trigger on Rattler. I wanted to see what he looks like in the NFL, and I think he'll maybe get a shot with the Saints. The last guy, Michael Pratt, I think he's going to get drafted too. Where would he go, though? If I were the Seahawks, I'd probably take a shot on. Do they still have Drew Lock as their backup? Or the Giants, man. The Giants actually didn't get their quarterback, huh? That's what they should do. Oh! The Saints just took Bub Means. That was definitely a 6th or 7th round dude I had my eye on. We drafted him. In our latest mock. We drafted him in round 7. Bub Means is off the board. Bub Means is gone. He ended up going in the 5th. Interesting. Bub Means is good. He was big. He was really fast, too. I think that's what the Chargers are aiming for as well. That's a good question to ask at this point, too, actually. Because the Chargers are... I'll tell you right now, guys. My radar is telling me that the Chargers are looking for speed at receiver. Brendan Rice is certainly not slow. But even short area quickness, like Taj Washington, could definitely be interesting. Let's see. NFL Combine results. It's not always the case with this, though, by the way. Let me be clear about that. I was really offended that... not offended, but like I was thrown off that everybody gave up on Keelan Coleman because of his crappy 40. That dude's going to be amazing. They're going to love him. He was taken top of the 2nd round. They're going to love him in Buffalo, right? And then Audric Estime is another guy where I was like, yeah, but that's not really their game, and it shows up more in game and all that kind of stuff. So let's go 40-yard dash for the wide receivers. All of these guys are gone. Because the Chargers were looking at Anthony Gold as well. We got McConkey. Jaquan Jackson could be a later round guy. Bub Means is already gone. Oh, so he ran a 4.43. I thought he ran a sub 4.4. But Bud Means is still pretty fast. Cornelius Johnson ran a 4.45 is kind of where like the standard is. 4.45 is like, okay, you're a fast receiver. You know, anything a touch under that's definitely not bad. That's why I like Malik Washington. Brendan Rice ran a 4.5 flat. So not the speediest guy, but he makes up for it in so many ways. I definitely don't care. Down here is where Keon Coleman ran 4.61. Everybody gave him up on him after that. Johnny Wilson at 4.52 at 6.7 is really impressive. Okay. Watch out for Cornelius Johnson. And Jaquan Jackson. Any other sub 4.4s left on the board? I think they're all gone, huh? Sub 4.4 is gone. But there's still some fast dudes out there. $5 holla coming in from Sneaker Flavas. This draft has been different from whatever we've been used to. That's exactly what we needed. New team. Screw the old Chargers. Bolt up and Harbaugh we trust. Out with the old and with the new. I'm very about that. Yes, thank you, Flavas. Thank you. We've been doing the same. My wife was such an advocate for this as well. She was talking to me about it, and she actually called it too. She was like, you guys are going offensive line in round 1. And I was like, yeah, sure. I'm not about J.C. Latham. And to be fair to myself, I was like, I don't mind offensive line at 5. I just can't have it be J.C. Latham. It needs to be Joe Alt. And anyway, but she was like, yeah, you're going O-line at 5. And she was right about that. And she told me her explanation behind it was because we've been doing the same thing for a long time in these flashy picks and receivers and all that stuff. She's like, now you got to do something new. You got to do it Harbaugh's way. He's gonna go rough and tough up front. And I was like, okay, all right. And she ended up being right. And it's definitely the move. Let's move on, right? Let's try this new thing that's been working for so many years for Harbaugh and just watch him work his magic for sure. Jordan Travis, quarterback, the FSU or the Florida State quarterback just went to the New York Jets. Their new backup now that Zach Wilson's out of town. I'm shocked it wasn't Pratt. Wow. Okay. All right, you guys get your backup quarterback in round 5. Jordan Travis, FSU fans, are you where was he ranked? I don't care. If they like him, I'm not going to dock him a backup quarterback. Definitely not going to dock him there. Yeah, they took quarterback. Jordan Travis. Yeah, Travis, you guys feel was pretty solid. They have another pick coming up. I don't know if that's the pick they traded, but are they going to unite him with Johnny Wilson? Yeah, Jets get their guy. Are they going to unite him with Johnny Wilson at 173? Or is that the pick they traded away? It shows that they still have it. I don't know. Oh, so he was going off, and then he got hurt. That's what's going down. Let's see if there's any footage of him throwing at Johnny Wilson. It's all Keon. Give me a Wilson. Keon's so good, dude. Okay. It's Keon. Oh! He got some touch on that one. He's looking for a big target. There he is. Johnny Wilson. That was a good catch. I'm not going to dock that. Another touch pass. Like he hit his tight end. Show me Johnny Wilson. Keon. Man, Keon's a beast, dude. I'm telling you, man. He's going to be something for those Bills, man. He's going to be good. He's going to be so good for those Bills. I'm excited to see him play. Quite honest. I'm excited to see him play. Eagles on the clock, 173. Chargers going to be up in less than 10 picks. Less than 10 picks. Less than 10 picks. A lot worse situations you can be put in than backup for Aaron Rodgers, huh? I think he'll be just fine.
Bum, 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 bum. Rector's fading. Bum, 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 bum. We still have 3 rounds. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh. Hey, the Philadelphia Eagles take another Michigan man. Trevor Keegan off the board. Trevor Keegan off the board. Good pick. Is Mahogany still there? He is. Don't tempt me. I like Mahogany. Rich Mahogany. Literally, if we draft Mahogany and he ends up being a thing, that's the only way I would broadcast any of his contributions on offense. Our goes Josh Edwards squeezing through the rich mahogany. Christian Mikey with a $10 holla. Excited for this year's draft. My takeaways are late game running to finish games, run heavy to set up the pass, more pressure and blitzes from a Minter defense. Now let's get Rice and Gore. That would be so sick, dude. Run it back.
Excited for this year draft. My takeaways are late game running to finish games, run heavy to set up the pass. More pressure and blitzes from a Minter defense. Now let's get Rice and Gore.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mikey, thank you for the $10 holla. I'm seeing it twice, dude. He wants to be heard. Thank you so much for the $10 hollas. Yeah, dude. You guys remember that interview that I don't know if you've seen it, just came out with LaDainian Tomlinson talking about that game versus the Patriots, and where he made the bold statement that the OC threw the game so that he can go get hired as a head coach shortly after.
Excited for this year draft. My takeaway.
In that game, LaDainian said, you do things a certain way when you're up that far, when you're at this point of in the game script. And it's something I noticed that the Chargers haven't done in a long time. And that's just run the football late and be successful running the football. That's probably the biggest thing I need to emphasize. There's a difference between running the football and running the football effectively. And that's what the Chargers are going to be this season. They're going to be an effective ground game football team. And that's going to help them tremendously in closing out games. The curse that we've been living through for so many years has been a result of not being able to finish. A run game helps you finish. So I'm big on that. Hey, Christian Mikey, thank you so much for the $10 hollas, my friend. I appreciate that so much. And yes, that's a big, big turn the Chargers are taking in the right direction to actually win football games. I appreciate that. The Jets back on the clock. Jets have 2 more picks, and they need wide receiver. Now that they have FSU's quarterback, I would be shocked if they don't take Johnny Wilson. But the Chargers almost back on the clock here. We're at pick 181. Pick 181. Here comes the Jets pick. You see the mahogany comment? Oh, let's call him Rich Mahogany if we take him. For sure. Mahogany doors. If we get Rice, do you think we should grab Xavier Weaver as an extra wide receiver? I like him as a backup. I think if we get Rice, he is the backup. At least he's competing for playing time with maybe Josh Palmer, Quentin Johnston. And at that point, I feel pretty good about the depth at wide receiver. We could probably get an undrafted guy in there, work him out. But as far as depth goes, I'm wanting to draft one more wideout, and then I'm feeling pretty good. And I'm hoping that wideout is Brendan Rice, Malik Washington, Johnny Wilson, and Taj Washington. Those are kind of the dudes I'm hoping land to us there. Isaiah Davis ends up going to the Jets. Did the Jets also take Braylon Allen? Bro, leave some for me. Save me a sip. What are you doing? They're taking all the big running backs. Come on. Isaiah Davis off the board to the New York Giants or to New York Jets. Man, Chris Matthew coming in with the $5 haul. If we don't get Brendan Rice from Malik Washington, Mekhi Wingo, love him. Yeah. Satoma Omea could be a sneaky good pick too as well. Yeah, for sure. I think offensive line, interior, you could still hit on. You got some nice centers. You got some nice guards. I'd be pretty good with that. I really would be. I think at this point of the draft, I'm certainly looking for one of these elite wide receivers. Those are still my best players on the board, the wide receivers. You can convince me of Mahogany. You can convince me of maybe Limmer, one of those other interior guys. Omea definitely could be up there too. But I'm about those wide receivers right now. What's up, Bull Bros? Good to see you guys. What's up? If we get Rice, he's an instant number 3 over QJ. Yes and no. I think it depends on what happened over the in camp. I think that he can compete for it. What I see in Brendan Rice is, he can compete for this year. But he would be that like hinge player that determines what happens to Josh Palmer. Palmer's on a contract year. And if we feel Brandon Rice can fill in that role, which I think he could, then maybe the Chargers go with him instead. I don't necessarily want to get rid of Josh Palmer either, though. Palmer's great. He's turned out pretty solid. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes down. But we do need depth pretty bad. And this is the draft to get depth at wide receiver. This is the one. Yeah, Bo Limmer from Arkansas. Yep, I'm about it, man. He benched 225 39 times. Let's get him and Zion, or him and Slater, Rashawn Slater in a weight room and just let him go at it, dude. That'd be cool. Which non-Chargers, what did you say, Hugo? Which non-Chargers pick hurts the most in this entire draft? For me? Brock Bowers. 100%. Brock Bowers hurts my soul, bro. Brock Bowers should be on a team that's going to utilize his talent way better than the freaking Raiders. I hate that. I hate that they already had Michael Mayer. They went and got Brock Bowers. They don't have a quarterback. They're going to split targets. It's just a dumpster fire. This is why tight end takes forever and busts so often, because they're always going to crappy teams. Kyle Pitts had nobody out there, and it destroyed him. Michael Mayer had nobody. The quarterbacks, or the tight ends that had good quarterbacks, all popped. Yeah? Dalton Kincaid with Josh Allen, he popped. Sam Laporta with Jared popped. Like, these guys, they pop when you put them in a good situation. Malik, what was his name? Washington. Washington also popped even without a good quarterback, but he was more of a blocking tight end, so he was great too. I hate seeing tight ends get destroyed because they're in bad teams. And Brock Bowers is my favorite I've ever seen. He's gonna get wasted out in Vegas. Let's get some super chats in here, baby. Manny coming in with the 5 says, is wide receiver Alex Erickson still with the Chargers? That's a good question. I don't think so. I think they it was Fehoko, right? Fehoko? I don't know. Maybe he's still in the practice squad somewhere. We have to look at the practice squad roster too. He could still be there. He really stepped up last year when everybody was injured. Yeah. We'll take a look at the practice squad, see if he's still on the roster. Because, yeah, he was pretty good. And that's what I mean by, like, the Chargers probably draft a guy and then sign a guy undrafted. You can convince me they just go straight up undrafted for the depth. But this year's talent at wide receiver, I would probably invest. Get that quality depth guy on the roster instead of some, undrafted guy, which, to be fair, could be a good undrafted guy. But I would rather invest and feel better about it. Thank you, Manny. Appreciate that. Sneaker Flavors back with the 5 says, stand up and yell, ahem. I'm so tired. What am I, a dancing monkey to you people?
Who's got it better than us? Nobody.
I won't stand because my butt's asleep. We've been sitting here for 4.5 hours. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate that, man. $5 holla. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Appreciate that. What about Cornelius Johnson? Yeah, watch out. He's sneaky good. He's sneaky fast. He's got some size on him. He could be viewed as a different flavor at wide receiver. I like him. How you feeling about the draft so far? Pretty solid. Pretty solid. There's 2 picks where I'm like, I don't know the players very well, so I can't weigh in on them as much as I would like to, but everybody else I'm super high on, man. I've been very happy with it. Thanks, Luke. Dylan Bully. $2 holla. Steve Ray Vaughan or Jimi Hendrix. Bolt up. Jimi Hendrix. Bolt up, my friend. Bolt up. Bolt up. Okay. Taco Bell or McDonald's? Go. Go! 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 Yes, rice is still available. All right, this just in. Dallas Cowboys. They're going to take Kellen Carson, nice cornerback out of Wake Forest. Jalen Ford then went to the New Orleans Saints. Jalen Ford, linebacker scouted by the Chargers. Barrow Bowman. Nice pieces, nice players. Actually, the last 4 players have been pretty nice. Jalen Ford, Kellen Carson, Isaiah Davis, Trevor Keegan. These are all guys that we had our eye on. Chargers coming up here, man. Chargers coming up here. Jets are now on the clock at 176. The Chargers will be up at 181. We're coming up, everybody. Hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts. Wow, that was a lot closer than I thought. I'm proud of you guys, though. I'm proud of you guys. Taco Bell is, in fact, superior to Mickey D's. Thank you. Thank you all for bringing us glory and honor to the chat. Steve going back says, like Shorter either as a 7th or undrafted free agent are Lightning Bug and Xavier Weaver. Okay, I feel you, dude. I feel you. I feel you. I would be shocked if the Chargers didn't sign an undrafted running back, if I'm being honest. So we'll throw, Schroeder's name is definitely in the hat. I like it. Who's my baseball team? Not really anything. I want to watch baseball. If I had to choose a team just off the cuff, it would probably be the Padres, but I don't participate. I don't partake. One day I might. Bolt Bros, what's up, bro? What's up, dude? Pow! Getting another wide receiver at this point would be good, but I think we can handle that free agency now, or that in free agency now. Also, thanks for having sushi with me. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. That was a good time, man. That was a good time. Thank you for having sushi with me. Out of all the places, it was kind of nuts because me and my wife, we were only in town for that day. And I was like, I need sushi tonight really, really bad. And she was like, there's this one place closer to the hotel. We'll go hit that up. And afterwards, Kyle comes up and says, we should go have lunch. And I was like, yeah, let's go. And he was like, I know this one place. And he drives, and all of a sudden we're pulling up to the sushi place we wanted to go to. It was pretty sick. He knows. He had his ear up to the wall in the hotel room. It's like, I know that place. Well, we're gonna have fun. It's gonna throw him off so hard. Yeah, it was good. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate the $5 holla, guys. Good to see you. Definitely check out Boat Bros if you want some more saucy Chargers content, especially with all the stuff going on with the draft, man. I love everybody's perspectives on everything too, because my perspective is gonna be so much different than everybody's. Even like I talked to Dan so much with the Charger stuff, and our opinions differ all the time, but I think in the end it helps fill the gaps of my own like opinions where I'm like, yeah, about this, but I don't know quite much about that. I'm hoping he has answers for me on the still and the defensive end selections, but it's exciting. It's exciting. I'm a gordito. I eat anything. I've been on a diet for like 2 months now, I think. I have a few more to go. And then after that, I would like sushi again. Yes, yes. I'll break my diet maybe like once a month, maybe. I'm pretty good at sticking to it, though, when I start. But you guys recall I lost 75 pounds a few years ago. I gained a lot of it back. I'm not going to lie. We had some tough times. Quitting smoking was probably the biggest thing that brought me back to food. I leaned into it really hard to distract me. Now I don't have to quit smoking again, so there you go. And then Grandma passed away. We stress ate for a little while, but I'm back on it. We're a couple of months in, a couple of months more to go. It's over in September around kickoff. But we are down 33, 34 right now. So we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Not too bad. And I'm not going to say it's easier this time because holy crap, like the discipline is always the hardest part, but at least I know what I'm doing this time. Like the first time I was kind of learning as I go. This time I'm just kind of doing what I did before. Okay. So we got the Saints, the Jets. And then we're moving into round 6, baby. Tell us the secret, director. You guys want to know the secret? You want to know the secret? The secret? You took a nap for me? Wow, Ishmael, thanks. I feel it. I feel it. My soul. I am feeling refreshed. Let me think about it. Thank you. I'm honored. Burrito's a big cigarette. Okay. The secret? It really is. At least for me, it was just simply calories in, calories out. That's it. My biggest problem, though, and everybody's a little bit different, so you're gonna have to figure that out for yourself. Unfortunately, I try not to go as hard in terms of like weights and stuff like that because I get uncontrollable carb cravings when I'm working out like that, and I can't manage my calories as well when I get in that mode. So I try to take it a little bit easier, try to get a lot of the weight off, and then after that's happened, I can control my calories a little bit easier while hitting the gym a little harder. So yeah, that's me. Just calories in, calories out. Try to maintain under 2,000 a day. You'll lose weight. At least everybody's going to be different depending on their height and weight. You got to figure out what that number is for you. But I'm 6'1", pretty heavy. So I had a number of around 18 that I have to maintain. Basically no carbs. Yes and no. I eat fewer carbs, like I would say like 50 or 75 a day at the most. Not so much by design, but by just selecting particular carbs. Like instead of carbs from sugars and stuff like that, it's healthy carbs, fruits, vegetables, wheat, stuff like that. Seafood diet's the worst. Yeah, I feel you. Do I eat rice? A little bit. I eat a little bit of brown rice, but I mix it with quinoa. I'm happy with that. I actually like quinoa, so that's not too hard for me. Chipotle? Yeah, I sometimes can eat Chipotle on my diet, too. You just got to be careful and watch the calories. Yeah, carbs are important. They are. So I still eat carbs. I just got to eat, like, the right carbs. What's my next pick, guess? Well, let me look at the available guys. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if we went offensive line. But I like the wide. In terms of best player available, the wide receivers are really up there for me. That's kind of what I would do. If I were to guess the next pick, if Christian Mahogany is there, I'll guess it. That's who I want. If he's still there and we're going offensive line. If it were me in control, I'm probably taking Malik Washington or Brendan Rice. If I'm in control. There you go.
Let's do a mock. Let's do a mock, everybody. You ready? Let's do it.
Grab these super chats real quick, though. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Dan Perino Tendel, here's your answer from the other Dan. Scouting report from Chris Trapasso says, Tarib Stills, infectious energy on the field. Definitely was a Harbaugh's pick. Enthusiasm unknown to mankind. Hey! Thank you, dude. That makes me feel a whole lot better. I saw, Harbaugh hyping up the defensive end pick and this pick, too. So you have to assume that they're his guys. But that's something that I really need to hear because I don't know much about those cats. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say, oh, yeah, I watched his tape and I did that research and I have a grade on him. Like, absolutely not. I don't know those guys. But if Harbaugh loves them, then in association, I love them too. So Tarib Stills, I'm excited to see what he brings, man. He looks very physical. I like that. Looks very, very physical. And I know that's the kind of football team they're trying to create out there. Thanks,
Here's
Dan. I appreciate
from
that.
The other Dan. Scouting report from Chris Trapasso. Tarheeb Stills equals infectious energy on the field. Definitely was Harbaugh's pick. Enthusiasm unknown to mankind.
Unknown to mankind. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. Great insight. Great insight. Noah says, what's my favorite pick so far? McConkey. That's, if you guys watch my channel, you know I've been screaming one name over. Like, I do so many mock drafts, but I always included one guy in every mock draft, and it was Lad McConkey. I didn't even have Malik in all my mock drafts. Malik Neighbors. Usually one of the 3 wide receivers I would include in a mock draft, but I almost always included McConkey. He was one of my favorite players all year. I loved him. And it was because he was my preferred guy. If we didn't draft receiver at 5, I was like, give me McConkey. And a lot of the times I was drafting him late first. Whether at 23 or trading up, he was my dude. I love McConkey. And as a matter of fact, it's hard to say just McConkey because the way that they did it and getting Joe Alt as well, I'm super happy about that. Because the Chargers didn't just get a great tackle, which is a lot of great tackles. They got the great tackle in Joe Alt while also getting McConkey. Like, a lot of people, and I'm kind of part of that group now. I'm sorry, y'all going to hate me for this, but I like Joe Alt and McConkey better than Malik Neighbors and whatever tackle we would have gotten around there. It probably would have been Jackson Powers Johnson, if I'm being honest. If we were going best offensive lineman still available around that time. I don't remember what tackles were still on the board. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to check real quick because I want to put some sauce on that. What tackles are still available at that point? I think, yeah, Jackson Powers Johnson. I honestly think we did it right, dudes. I think we did it right. I really, really do. Some people will not like that take at all, but I kind of feel that way. I feel that way. I don't think a single tackle was taken until almost the very later part of the second round. It was Patrick Paul. Patrick Paul was the next tackle taken. Blake Fisher, maybe, but that was kind of high for me. No, I think we got it right. I really do. The impact that you're going to get from Joe Alt and the impact you're going to get from McConkey, I think outweighs the impact that you would get from Malik Neighbors and the next guy like Blake Fisher. I'm going to go ahead and put my stamp on that. I'm going to stand by that. And a lot of people are probably not going to like me saying that, but I'm very confident in that. That's just me though. It's my opinion. My opinion. I like that combo so much. Anyway, Quintez Stigers, the cornerback out of the Toronto Argonauts, just got selected. What? Really? Really? Cool. That's cool. That's cool. Wow. Cornerback out of the Toronto Argonauts just got drafted. Let's go. Good for him. That's cool. Chargers going to be up in a few picks here, baby. Chargers going to be up here in a few picks. Chargers up at 181. We are currently at 177. At 177, we're kicking off round 6 with the Walter Rouse. Oklahoma tackle. Nice. Sooners left tackle going to Minnesota. Chad, thank you for the dollar holla, man. Appreciate that. Anomaly. Wow. Say that 10 times over. So just wanted to let you know we all appreciate you and the hang you provide for us. Keep it up. Thank you. Much love. Go Bolts. Hey, big hearts, big hugs, big loves to you, my friend. Thank you so much for the support and being here. $10 holla means a lot too. Thank you so much. Just your guys' company is enough for me too, man. Like I'm just as much a Chargers fan as everybody in here. And I love the company. Love the company. Love the company as well. Because I've been watching the draft for very many years. Every once in a while, I'll get together with some of my NFL buddies. You know, my best friend from childhood to now is a Raiders fan, unfortunately. As a matter of fact, we had a group of friends that we've hung out since we're kids. My best friend is a Raiders fan. In that group, we had a Broncos fan and a Patriots fan. So the four of us, as far as NFL goes, we're never on the same page. But thank you so much for the $10 haul. I appreciate that. Thank you. Run it back.
Just wanted to let you know we all appreciate you and the hang you provide for us. Keep it up and thank you. Much love. Go Bolts.
Go Bolts! Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you. Kelly Tomlinson. To me, she's royalty. On the alt pick, for those still complaining, Justin can't throw to anyone on the floor or injured again. Simple. Yeah. I think the biggest thing that's going to help people come around to that is just how special Joe Alt is in comparison to anyone we're going to have access to for the next several years. Like, we're not going to have access to another Joe Alt in a long, long time. We literally got another Penei Sewell. Like, that is the level of tackle that we just got in the first round. And he's going to be with this team for at least a decade. Slater just got the fifth-year option this morning. He's going to get an extension next year when we have more money. That's great. That's awesome as well. It was the right move all along. It was. You feel hurt in the moment, and then you take a step back and you realize, wow, that was absolutely the right call. The response, not the sexy call, not the call that everybody was hoping for, but the right call. And we're going to be reaping the rewards for it for the next 10 years. We don't have to draft a tackle for 10 years, y'all. That's insane. Logan Lee just went to the Steelers. Steelers having a draft, dude. That's another good one. Satoa Lamea, guard out of Utah. I'm sorry, your guy. He just went to the Seattle Seahawks. Pick is in for the Patriots, and the Chargers will be up here very shortly. Chargers are on the clock. Get your lightning bolts in the chat, baby. Lightning bolts in the chat. The Chargers are back on the clock. And Brendan Rice is still out there waiting, begging, pleading to be with the Bolts. Matt Diaz with the 5 says, what up, director? Been here since the Mutt days. How crazy is that? Since the Mutt days? Wow. Love the content, positive vibes. Ready to bolt up this season. Bolt up, baby. Bolt up. We about to get there in our 6th round pick too, man. Let's go. Let's get one of those receivers. As much as I feel like we can maybe find one undrafted or in free agency, I still want to get a receiver. I think that's the best talent on the board for me. If we don't go receiver, I love Christian Mahogany so much. I liked him last round. Makai Wingo, one of those defensive linemen. Although we already kind of got a defensive end. I don't know if I look at these guys as like classic DTs. Makai Wingo too, right? 6'1", 295. Watch out for Cornelius Johnson, though. I'm going to say that right now. Maybe we can go to like a Dallin Holker, tight end. Tyler Davis. Maybe. Jack Saint. Bo Limmer. We can go running back. Vidal. What other running backs are out there? Is he still my favorite? Blake Watson's good. You like Cody Schrader. Vidal's kind of dude I like. Okay, we got options, baby. At this point, I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that's somebody I will have never heard of. Marcellus Dial, cornerback, just went to the New England Patriots. The Chargers, who are on the clock, are about to make their selection. Get those lightning bolts in the chat, baby. Let's go. Let's get Brendan Rice, man. I'd be so hype. I want a receiver. Oh, we did it! Kamani Vidal! Wow! Yeah, that was the dude for running back. We did it. Vidal, running back, Troy is coming to the Chargers. Yeah! I know it's not Brendan Rice. I'm sorry. I know it's not a receiver, but that's a pick and a half right there, dude. He's a great running back. That's an awesome pick for the Chargers. Wow. Steve said, just want to say how much we appreciate you do. Hugs to Mrs. Director as well. Thank you. None of this is possible unless she holds down the fort of the family. Wow. That's a good pick. I mean, yeah, we wanted Brendan Rice, but Vidal, dude, that's an awesome player. You guys are going to love him. You guys are going to love him. You guys are going to love this guy. Dude's mean. And he's one of those easier players that you can coach up, too. He needs to improve his vision. Let me actually read to you guys the pre-draft analysis of this guy. I hope I'm saying his name right, too. I used to say Vidal all the time. I think I was corrected at once saying it was Vidal. So excuse me if I'm misinformed there. But let's go ahead and take a look at this together. Kamani Vidal. There's going to be a lot. I promise you guys, I'm not the only Chargers dude that's going to be harping this pick. You guys are going to hear some hype from a lot of Chargers guys. I think I was talking to Dan about this guy yesterday too. Pre-draft analysis. Vidal is an explosive, compact runner who rushed for the second most yards in the FBS in 2023 for 1661 and reaches his top end speed quickly when he gets a seam. He has the low center of gravity and contact balance. Oh, I'm watching him right now, by the way. They're showing his highlights. Just doesn't go down. Oh, he's a cannonball, dude. He's a bruiser. I'm sorry if you guys don't like the pick. I'm happy. I'm cool. I love this pick. He's a reliable receiver with the burst to separate from linebackers and produce after the catch. Vidal has room to improve in terms of his overall technique, but he steps up and competes in pass protection as well. I like this pick a lot. I know it's not Rice. I'm sorry. But this is a good pick. This is a good friggin' pick for the Chargers. Chargers have 2 7th-round picks, too, guys. Who knows what's going to be still available down there. Daquan Jackson, wide receiver, just went off the board. How fast is Vidal? I don't think he has the craziest 40, but he's more of a bruiser. This is a mean running back. I don't think he has the craziest 40. Oh, it's not bad. 4.46. That's not bad, actually. I take it back. That's good speed. That's good speed. Yeah, that's really good speed. I'm shocked because he's fast for his size then, man. Yeah. And in comparison, guys, just so you know, Isaiah Spiller, who he's likely going to be competing with, Spiller ran, I think, a 4.6 flat. Is that right? Dude, I'm hype as hell. I'm sorry. Everybody, I'm sorry it wasn't Rice. I feel that. I know there's a lot of USC fans in here, but Vidal is such a freaking fire pick. That is your RB2 of the future. Maybe RB1, yeah, upside RB1. But RB2, very minimum for me. If anything happens to J.K. Dobbins, we are good. I'm so excited to see him play. Oh my God, he's so fun to watch. Spiller was a 4.37. Was he really? I remember him being a lot slower. Either way, this is such a good pick, man. He's definitely no slouch. He's very fast. He was a 4.37. Okay. Well, either way, we got some running backs now. The Chargers, at least, at the very minimum, I think they're rostering 4. Of course, you're going to want more. If your running attack's going to be that prominent in your offense, I would thought we were going to go after an undrafted guy. I'm not even going to lie. Vidal is, I'm super happy about that. 0 fumbles. Can we read more on this guy? I'm going to give you guys the picks, too. I don't want to miss out on that. Darius Masau, linebacker, UCLA, is going to the Giants. Dolphins pick is in. Let's go read together. Let's go read this together. Kamani Vidal. Come with me and you'll see all the beauty in Kamani. Vidal is a rocked-up, explosive athlete, but his vision for space needs to speed up for him to earn a rotational role in the NFL. Here are his stats, dude. Oh, my God. Look at this jump, man. 700 to 1,100 to 1,600 over a 3-year span is exactly what you want to see. From 5 tutties to 10 to 14 is exactly what you want to see. He mimicked his receiving yards in both years. 200 yards on the ground, 1,800 yards, 14 touchdowns in 14 games. Oh, my God. And he can block. Yes, he can block. He can receive. He's one of those dudes. I'm not like the first guy I'm not, discovering the wheel here. Okay, I'm not the first guy to be like, Vidal's a sleeper. I discovered him through other people hyping him. I'm going to be straight with y'all. But I fell in love pretty instantly. I was like, yeah, okay, I like this dude. He's going to be great. He's going to be great. Yeah. Y'all are going to love this dude. I promise. Y'all are going to love this dude. I got to tweet it. I feel bad I didn't tweet everybody else. I was distracted, but no gifts. All right. Yeah, dude, that's sick. I like that pick a lot. I'm about it. Oh, Kimani. Sorry, not Kamani. Kimani. Still no fit. That's okay. Yeah, I'm so excited. I honestly wasn't. I was prepared not to draft a running back this draft. I was so prepared for it. But literally of the running backs that were left that I was high on, I apologize if it doesn't line up with everybody's rankings. Let's see, halfback. Okay. Of the guys still available, that's not Audric Estime, Will Shipley, these guys. Garendo was already gone. Vidal. Gore. Benwick. Vidal is certainly the last of the Mohicans. Sorry, the last of the guys that I really wanted in terms of like that's a dude, that's a guy, that's the man, that's the myth, the legend, the running back I feel can be very involved in the offense this season. Like he's so fun to watch. Just please at least go watch his highlights and just bask in the glory of the Vidal, dude. Like he's a dude, man. I'm so about it. Yeah, sorry, Kamani. That's awesome. Malik Washington just went to the Miami Dolphins. Washington to the Dolphins. Spiller and him the same age. Oh, Johnny Wilson just went to the Eagles, by the way. We knew that was coming. Johnny Wilson and his quarterback reuniting in Philadelphia. That's cool. From Darrow Vidal from Karate Kid. Breeze Beat, thanks for the $7 haul. Appreciate that. I know you guys want Rice. The Rice dream is still alive. Technically, it's not dead yet. We got a lot of picks left to go in the 6th round, but, I mean, you never know. We've seen stranger things happen. Chargers could certainly trade up. It's not hard to trade up into the 6th round. And we have 2 7th-round picks as well, so take that for what you will. Jace McClellan from Alabama just got selected by Atlanta. We're moving and grooving now, by the way. We're moving and grooving. Rich with the 5 says, took me a minute to process that alt was the right pick. Still nervous about the switch to right tackle, but we'll see. However, we still need to replace QJ, though. I don't know if we need to replace QJ so much as we need to buy him time to figure it out. And for us to figure out if he's going to be the dude, I'm more confident than not that he'll figure it out and that Jim Harbaugh will get him right. But it's not guaranteed. You're right. It's not guaranteed. But I feel more confident than not that he will. But the switch to right tackle, it is a concern, but I'm not sweating it too much, if that makes sense. So Casey Washington just went to the Falcons again. Back-to-back picks for them, so they get a running back and a wide receiver. Thanks for the $5 haul there, man. Dan Perino with the 10 says, don't miss this from Everyday Jimmy Eat in the chat.
Don't miss
Vidal's
this from
great
Everyday
uncle
Jimmy
is
in the
Hank
chat.
Aaron.
Vidal's great uncle is Hank Aaron. Baseball legend. This is a home run. Also comp as Netroni means, but smaller and lower to the ground.
Netrone means, dude. Oh my God. I mean, just watch him. Just watch him. Just watch him. He's awesome, man. Thanks for the $10 haul, dude. This dude, again, it's hard for me to contain it because I want to be sympathetic that we didn't get the wide receiver that everybody wants, but that is a heck of a good pick. I'm very happy with that pick. I was expecting it to be someone I didn't know, and instead it's Vidal. Like I'm all on that, dude. I'm all about that. I'm so happy about that. Thank you so much, Perino. Appreciate the love, man. That comp is crazy. He is a bruiser. He's a thumper. Little Frank Gordo is to his game. I like it. Why is Rice falling? Does he have health issues or something? I don't know if he's... I don't know. It depends on what... There's a lot to consider here. I think it maybe has more to do with the other receivers that were available. And the fact that, let's be honest, like this draft, this is going to be my guess for it, okay? If I had an explanation that makes sense to me, is that this draft was so saturated in wide receiver talent that a lot of teams got wide receiver throughout the draft already. And double dipping is not something that every team needs to do. So even though you're a great talent, you're sliding down the board because, hey, we already got our wide receiver, including the Chargers. We already got McConkey. A lot of these guys like, yeah, we're going to find, undrafted free agent dude. We see more value in taking another position when we still see good value at wide receiver, even undrafted. Like, I think that's what's happening with those receivers right now. If I had an explanation that made sense to me, that's probably what's going on. Malik Washington is the next Tank Dell. I would believe it. He's great. Not that Miami needs any more great wide receivers like that. He's going to be good. He's going to be very, very good. But Brendan Rice is still out there, man. We have 2 7th-round picks. Rich Mahogany is still out there, too. How? Cornelius Johnson, Michigan wide receiver. Drake Nugent, center, Michigan. QJ would be the man this year with better coaches, better play call. That's the other thing, Solar, that I need to point out in defense of Quentin Johnston. I hated the way they were using him last year. It seemed so backwards to what made him a good selection in the first place, right? They forced the Mike Williams roll in on him, and he collapsed. I don't see that happening with the Chargers right now. I think Jim Harbaugh and these guys are going to have a much different way of utilizing him this season, which is the main reason why I think he'll do a lot better. The coaching, the calling, it's going to be a lot better for him. Can we trade out of the 7th? I mean, yeah, if you guys want to trade up for Rice, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Not at all. Rice is slow, but he's got good hands. I remember Rice looking pretty fast. Not like... But he ran a 4.5 flat, right? That was the number that we looked up. I mean, yeah, it's not super fast, but it's definitely not slow. It's definitely not slow. Brendan Rice is fine at 4.5. Yeah, Rice is as good as it gets when you're talking about, especially right now with the Chargers, like a wide receiver 4. You know what I mean? Fabian with the 5 says, Daniel Jeremiah said during the combine that Vidal is a miniature Josh Jacobs. Amazing pick by the Chargers. Bolt up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You guys, I promise you guys are going to love that guy. There's going to be a small cult following for him at first, and then he's going to pop in a preseason game, and y'all are going to be like, Vidal forever! Psst, check out my sleeve! Like, it's... like, it's going to get some people hyped. He's a fun guy to watch. He really is. He's a fun dude. He's a fun dude to watch. He's great. Pick up Gore as an undrafted free agent. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, you could do that. Rice is smooth, which on the field translate to a 4 faster than 4.4. Game speed feels like a 4.45, like a pretty average fast receiver. But 4.5 is not slow. I'm not worried about a 4.5. Started buzzing sounds startled you. 1,600 yards and 14 touchdowns is crazy his senior year. Oh yeah, he's a producer. That's why people gravitate towards him as a sleeper candidate. Like he's a guy that was definitely on my radar. That's all I'll say. That's why maybe the main reason I got excited is like I know him. I know him. Jamal Hill just went to the Texans, linebacker, Oregon. Chargers back on the clock at 2:25, I think. So we got a ways to go. Can we pick up the pace, NFL, please? Some of us have lives and hunger pains. Rice ran a 4.7. Really? I think, no, yes. I know he wasn't fast, but 4.7? Jeez. Yeah, and the dude, it didn't matter because like he would separate almost every single route, man. Dude was crazy. I was gonna say, I know Rice was slow, but I thought it was a 4.6. I'm not snacking. No, I cannot. I am on the diet. I had breakfast this morning, though. If you guys rewind all the way to the top of the show, I'll show you guys my breakfast. I was like, can y'all give me a few minutes? I just made my food. I need to fuel up for the stream. 4.7's like 86 speed. Are you talking Madden talk? Who are the Chargers sleeper picks right now? Okay, so Mekhi Wingo just went. Mekhi Wingo, good pick. Detroit Lions got themselves a nice depth defensive tackle. Best available. Let's go on down. Best players available to the Chargers right now. Christian Mahogany is one of my favorite. I can't believe he's still out there. Brendan Rice is a fan favorite. He visited with the Chargers. Him and Taj Washington have good a shot as anybody to be added to the roster if they fall into the 7th. I would be more realistic in saying that Taj probably has a better shot at making it back to us in the 7th round. But you never know. We can maybe get lucky with Brendan Rice. Guys that I like in this range, Leonard Taylor is someone I probably would have taken a round earlier in mock drafts I've done this year. I like Cornelius Johnson, but I certainly like these other guys better. But Johnson's not bad. He's fast. He's tall. He's a Michigan man. Yeah, I mean, 4 or 5. It could definitely do a lot worse. Now that we're looking at the deeper thing, I like DJ James a lot too, but we already took 2 cornerbacks, but I like him. I think you can compete with DJ on the roster. Dallin Holker's probably the better fit for the Chargers in terms of tight end. Tyler Davis is not a bad nose tackle. He's smaller, but I think he's better in terms of block shedding. Jack Saint's another really fast wide receiver. Another guy, 6'2", brought to you by Steve Simmons. Bo Limmer. This is a great 7th round pick. This is actually probably like really high on my list. Him and I kind of want to go O-line in the 7th round. Get a little bit of depth in there. Bo Limmer's great depth. Mahogany's great depth. And he could probably compete for starter. Yeah, this is a good one. I like Bo Limmer a lot. Who else do we got? Kalen King's great. We don't need halfback anymore. Proctor's good. I like him. I mean, we could go safety. Need a little bit of depth here. Where is JT Woods? Where did he go? What happened to JT Woods? It's like a Shyamalan movie in here. He just disappeared in 2023. There was no explanation for it either. He was just gone. What happened? Where did he go? Who hurt you? Bo Braid's another good safety. I wouldn't mind grabbing a safety if I'm being honest. That's not bad. We could go, depth at linebacker. Maybe. I feel like okay at linebacker, if I'm being honest now. I don't know. I'm feeling defensive line. Christian Boyd's another good one I like too. Defensive line feels like a good pick. Safety feels like a good pick. Wide receiver is probably the best value. Offensive line is probably my favorite. If Christian Mahogany falls, he's my guy in the 7th. And Brendan Rice, these two. Taj as well. There's some good ones. There's still some good ones out there. JT can't tackle. I know, but I mean, like, I'm not saying that he's all this big great thing, but where did he go? What happened? Just what happened to JT Woods? He just disappeared. He's just gone. Dylan McMahon just went off the board. It's a little high, but he's good. Versatile center guard. Yeah, he'll be fine. Where are we? Pick 191, Chargers up at 225. So bored, can't focus. Brendan Rice runs a 4.5. Jerry ran a 4.7. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, 4.5's not slow. Yeah, we've been saying that. 4.5's fine. 4.5's fine. Did Jerry really run a 4.71? I thought it was a 4.6. Was it really a 4? I gotta look this up now. Was Jerry Rice really a 4.71? There's no way. It was a 4.71. Oh my God. One of the best wide receivers, if not the best wide receiver to ever grace the NFL, ran a 4.71. Just goes to show, man, that ain't worth crap when it comes to potential. I just looked it up. It said 4.71. That's crazy. That's crazy. Brendan Rice ran a 4.5 flat. That's fine. Jerry Rice ran a 4.71. That's absurd. That's absurd. Yeah, that's absurd. 4.5 is completely fine. You can do 4.5. Jamison Williams from the U. Cam Chancellor vibes. I like to hear that. Yeah, because we haven't really done much in terms of safety. James Williams. James Williams. 6'5"? What? What are you doing up there? Get your butt on the line. Holy crap on a cracker. 6'5"? That's a Madden DB if I've ever seen one. His athletic testing may limit him more in the box role, but his on-field production gives him a chance to make an NFL impact. Yes, please. Yes, please. 6'5"? Oh, my God. That's crazy. Thank you for that. Jeez Louise. That's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. Keenan ran a 4.72. I thought, again, maybe, am I crazy? Did I put 4.6 in there to soften the trauma? Tajon Palmer just got drafted by the Cards. But Keenan wasn't healthy. Yeah, and the 4.7s. And yeah, if the two of the best wide receivers ever ran a 4.71, I'm not gonna make that let that hold me back. In my own defense, everybody crapped on Keon Coleman after he ran a 4.61, and I stood by him. Like, no way, man, dude's awesome. How's Rice not taken yet? Honestly, I just think it's oversaturation of talent at wide receiver. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think honestly, a lot of teams loaded up on receiver in the first, 5 rounds, and they're looking at position versatility more than they're looking at, doubling up or tripling up at wide receiver. Larry Fitz ran like a 4.63. Yeah, no. It's not something that that deters me from drafting a wide receiver anymore. However, I do want some speed on the roster, like good speed. We got that in McConkey now for sure. QJ's plenty fast as well, but I want those guys to be there in order to help keep defenses honest and push them away from the line so that we can run it better. That's where I'm at with that. DJ James just went to the Seattle Seahawks. DJ James to the Seattle Seahawks. Good pick. Pats on the board. Pats. Other than Ladd, who's your favorite pick so far? Honestly, Joe Alt. Like, I want to say Junior Colson because it's such a good value and he's a great transitional player, but Joe Alt fleeced the entire Bolt fam. Like, the entire fandom of Chargers flipped out. I flipped out. You know what I mean? We all flipped out. And in the end, like, as we grew further away from the first round and we started accumulating, players, we all started to get it. And the more I let that disappointment of the Malik Neighbors get further away from me, the more I was like, holy crap, that Joe Alt pick was so fire. Like, that is how you freaking draft, man. That's how you draft. Oh, Pats went quarterback again. What? Joe Milton. Joe Milton just went to the Pats. Wow. So they're going to go 3 quarterbacks. They got Jacoby, right? Are they the ones with Jacoby? They got Jacoby Brissett. Now they got Drake May and Joe Milton. Wow. Okay. They get their backup QB this year, too. Yeah, I like that. I love this nerd talk. Me too. I live for it. McConkey's jersey will outsell Alt. Oh, yeah, for sure. McConkey's a sexier pick, but Alt is just so, like... It's so cool to see the chess pieces after the fact, right? You don't know why he's moving a bishop there or why he's moving a rook there, but like a few moves later, you're like, holy crap. Nothing works unless that move was made first. Like, it's brilliant to me. I respect the crap out of it. It excites me. It does. Do I like Fallout? Yes, I do. I loved the new show, too. It was awesome. Do you think about these Michigan boys, Cornelius Johnson, Drake Nugent? Yeah. I don't know if I'm drafting them, But you could you're going to see a lot of Michigan guys go to the Chargers and undrafted free agents for sure. Yeah. Playing Fallout 76 right now. I've not played 76. I'm replaying 3 at the moment just because I got hyped after the show. But it's been years. I've literally not played Fallout since like the Xbox One came out. So I'm like experiencing it all again. It's fun. It's fun. We need a center. Bozeman sucks. Bozeman's fine. Bozeman's good. I think Bozeman, you can call him like a bridge center if you want to, but like he'll be good. He'll be good. If we can get Bo Limmer or somebody like that right now to develop next year, I'd feel better. But like I'm not stressing out over Bozeman. I think Bozeman will be fine. Michael Penix Jr. going to the A of the Falcons is insane. Yeah, that was nuts. I couldn't believe it. I was like, come on. You didn't even try to trade down if you drafted Michael Penix as 8. What are you doing? Wyatt at $5. Keep up the grind. Been watching dang near every stream since 2020. Big fan. Dog and McConkey. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, dude. I can't believe that. Year 4? It feels like I started this channel yesterday. It's crazy. You guys have made this so fun for me. Thank you. Thank you, guys. It's been awesome. It's been awesome. The Bengals, thank you for the $5 hot. Why I appreciate that. The Bengals draft Tanner McLaughlin. I wasn't even there. Well, Caleb's a liar. Tanner McLaughlin, tight end, Arizona. Saints or Steelers are on the clock. Steelers are on the clock. Steelers are on the clock. Been watching since freshman year of high school. I graduate in 3 weeks. Bro, way to make a guy feel old. That's crazy to me, dude. Wow. We've been here a minute. We've been here a minute. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you. Thank you. What made you laugh? McLaughlin. Not everybody gets the reference. Hey guys, thanks, man. It's not a competition, but I appreciate it. I thank you so much. Yeah, I this channel doesn't exist without you guys coming and hanging out with me. I appreciate that. Ryan Watts, cornerback, Texas, going to the Steelers. Here comes the Los Angeles Rams. Chargers pick is slowly approaching. Lots of compensatory picks this round, though, so put your feet up. Bozeman slept on. I think that like he's gonna be good, not great, but he's exactly what we needed right now. He's a dude that comes in, can play good at center. If we get one in the draft, great. If not, not a big deal. We'll find a guy either next year or in free agency. We'll figure it out. But Bozeman has a shot, as good a shot as anybody, to be a pretty decent center in this system. No, peanut butter jelly. Been subscribers in 2020 after I got out of boot camp. Contagious, great content. Hey, Coda, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your service. Y'all are flattering me. Y'all are going to go around flattering me. I'm going to go upstairs to my family after this and just have such a big ego. They're not going to know why. Thanks. Cam Hart, steal of the draft. Yeah, Cam's a great pick. Cam's a great pick. Vidal, dude, I'm telling you, I'm starting the movement for Vidal, man. Like he's gonna be so fun to watch. So fun for the Chargers. If they can coach him up a little bit, like he is a steal. I'm so happy we went with him in the 5th round. Like that, or in the 6th round. That's just crazy value to me. That's awesome. Yeah, you guys still want that Brendan Rice. I feel you. You love the ladder reaction. I went back and I watched it so I could post it a few places, and I was yeah, that was a pretty nuclear reaction. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if I can recreate it. My energy, like, literally, we start at full capacity. You know, like day 1, we're up here. We're super excited. The hype is fueling us. And then here, we start here at day 3 in the draft. I'm, like, literally running on fumes. I don't know. Like, we would have to draft, like, the perfect combination of players to get me back to that moment. But It was fun. It was definitely fun. Does anyone else need wide receiver? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, a lot of these guys that needed wide receiver, they've already taken one, sometimes two. Like the Bills, you know, and the Eagles, they took a couple. Like, there's just so many good wide receivers that, like, a lot of teams, most teams got a piece of it already. And these guys are continuing to fall, like Brendan Rice and Taj Washington and big talent at wide receiver continues to fall. Dozing off a little, waiting for our next pick. Me too. My wife was telling me that this morning. She was like, man, waiting for the next pick is the worst. She was like, I don't know how you don't fall asleep. And I'm like, well, I'm juiced up and I got 1,000 or 2,000 people watching me at all times. So we better keep it on. Joe Assault. I like it. We haven't gotten a center yet, but there's some good centers still out there, man. Like, you guys want a refresher? Let's go best available. I love Christian Mahogany to the Chargers. I'm sorry. You guys are going to hear me say that way too often. Bo Limmer's great. Drake Nugent's still there. You guys like Matt Lee a lot. He's pretty good. Andrew Rame. 6'4", 309. This is run blocking grade. Yikes. Probably not that guy. Probably not you. No, you can go away. What about the South Carolina guy? Nope. No, and definitely not. Charles Turner? There's only a few centers that I'm cool. You guys like Matt Lee. I mean, that's good. That's pretty dang good, actually. That's a good sleeper pick. That was a good one. I would say of the centers, Bo Limmer, Drake Nugent, Matt Lee, and a partridge in a pear tree. Let's get these super chats. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Y'all are awesome. Appreciate that. Director Michael Barrett should be available with our next pick. I have a feeling we may pair him with Coulson and reunite Harbaugh with Minter and Coulson. Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. So you're talking like getting some depth at linebacker. First off, $10 holla. Thank you so much. Yes, Michael Barrett should still be there. Michael Barrett. There's still Chambers, Curtis Jacobs, Dallas Grant, some guys that people really like over here. Michael Barrett, certainly a guy that we've been looking at. Pass rusher for days. Pretty decent run blocker. And honestly, 72 is not terrible in terms of coverage. He's just a little bit old at 24, going on 25. But I think at this point, you are looking for some special teams help. It's good depth. I'm not going to fight it. I wouldn't hate it. I definitely wouldn't hate the pick.
Unite him with Harbaugh, Minter, and Coulson.
Thank you for the $10 holla. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't hate it. Wouldn't hate it. Thank you so much, Shad. I appreciate it.
I tried my best to scout everyone I possibly could so I could make informed opinions about our picks this year. Really thought I had most covered, but I haven't seen a snap from Vidal or Tarheeb. SMH lol.
Oh, dude, don't feel bad about Tarheeb, man. Like, I had no idea who that dude was when we drafted him. Him and the defensive end at Alabama. I had no idea who those guys were. I will say I did know Vidal, and I'm very happy with that pick. But don't feel the least bit bad. Like, this is what I do, like, 9 to 5. I still had no idea. But I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for the $10 holla, Chris. Thank you, Shad. Y'all are amazing. Y'all have been so supportive today and this whole weekend. I really appreciate it. It's been a long one. Oh, my God. I'm trying to do the math in my head. We're going on 15 to 16 hours right now, and we still have the 7th round to go. So it's probably going to be 16 to 17 hour stream weekend. Oh, losing my brains. But I appreciate you guys being here for the whole haul of it, man. If there's one thing that I try and push myself for every year, one big event, it's the draft. I enjoy being here with all you guys, all 7 rounds. It's pretty fun because I think I need the collective knowledge of everybody to help me understand a lot of these guys, especially like Taheeb's a great example of that. I had no idea who this guy was. You guys came in with some good knowledge, some good input, and I feel a lot better about it. And I hope I can provide the same for a lot of you guys for some of these draft picks. Okay, here's an update with some of the draft picks. Tyler Davis, good pick by the Rams, got picked up at 196. At 197, Zion Luge went at 197 to the Falcons. And with that, Dolphins are back on the clock. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Another $5 holla from Chris. He comes in saying, thoughts on Telesco, waiting until now to have the best draft of his whole career. It's the way it would have been, right? I don't know if Telesco killed it this draft. I honestly hated the Bowers pick for them. And it's beyond my own bias of not wanting to face him twice a year, but more so, I hate the chance that he needs to split targets with Michael Mayer. He doesn't have a quarterback. It just feels like a very bad situation for Brock Bowers. Hated it. Jackson Powers Johnson was good. The next guy, was it a tackle? What was his name? Glitter? Something? Grant? Something. Didn't even know the dude. Barely knew him. Felt like a very Raiders pick. And then they went off and they got a couple of guys I think I did like. But yeah, I don't know. Telesco, it felt like a very Telesco pick. That's all I'm going to say. All I'm going to say. Just watch the Vidal clips. Holy crap, he's awesome. Guys, go look at Vidal. Promise you. You're going to love this dude. You're going to love this dude. Tim says, I love Bowers to the Raiders. I don't think anything about anything anyways. I think he's going to be good when given the opportunity. The opportunity sucks in Vegas for him. But yeah. I'm not too worried about the Raiders draft, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Andrew, $2 holla. Ryan Kelly's an undrafted free agent next year. New center. Maybe. I think the Chargers are going to have the benefit of having a lot of players want to come play for him, too. Rice at 225. I would be so hyped. You're super sold. He's a great bell cow. Oh, dude. I'm so happy to hear you guys say that. I love Vidal, dude. Like, he's such a baller, man. I'm talking football. And I don't even know that much about, like, not to the, I do know football, let's be honest, let's be clear, but I don't know it at the level near some of these other guys. Like, if you want to know football at a certain depth, the number one guy I would listen to, that I listen to all the time, he's my favorite listen as a Chargers fan. Can you guys guess it? Actually, guess it in the chat real quick. Who do you think's my favorite listen as a Chargers fan that I listen to religiously, that he could read me bedtime stories. I would be so excited. You know, I love this dude. I love his perspective, his input. Who do you guys think it is in the chat? Is it Popper? Is it Matt Money? Is it Rich Eisen? Is it McLean? Who do you guys think? Popper? To be fair, I'm a huge Rich Eisen fan too. I love listening to him talk. He's probably my second favorite, but I could listen to Matt Money Smith every single day. I love that. And he has such a deep understanding of the Chargers specifically. He is the guy. Like, if you want to understand the Chargers at a level you didn't know possible, Matt Money Smith is the dude. He's the dude. I love Matt Money. And when it comes to, like, general NFL stuff, though, I will say it's very close between Rich Eisen. Actually, probably it is Rich Eisen. I think Rich Eisen is my favorite general NFL dude. That's definitely one of my regular listens. But for the Chargers, Matt Money Smith, I listen to him all the time. He's great. The Believe podcast that they got going with Lorenzo Neal, it's great. It's so fantastic. He's so smart. They're both so smart. Definitely a Chargers fan favorite. They're certainly my favorite as well. Ishmael with the 5 says, how do contracts work with all these drafts, and does it affect our salary cap? Thanks for explanation, director. No, great question. So most of the time what will happen is that you have different, like, categories of effective cap space, right? You've got literally the money that you have. You have effective cap space, which takes into account how much money you're going to owe all your contracts for the rookies, and then sometimes a budget for, like, in season. Daniel Popper lays it out beautifully on his Twitter. So yes, it affects our cap, but it's something that's always accounted for ahead of time. You don't have to worry about that too much. Thank you so much for the 5 there, Ishmael. I appreciate that. Patrick McMorris just went to the Dolphins, followed quickly by Christian Boyd, another good pick by the Saints. I like that one. Christian Boyd's a good player. And we are at pick 200. Again, inching our way closer to the Chargers at 225. Director, you're all our favorite. That's why we're here. Thanks, guys. I think what I lack in football expertise, we make up for in just genuine excitement. And that's cool. I like that. I get that trait from my mama. My mama is a very optimistic person. She's always been my entire life. So when we go get excited about something, for her, she can be kind of a nerd. She can be she's a Trekkie. But she saw me latch on to Star Wars, and she jumped in on that so hard, dude. Like, we were going to conventions, and she was collecting the toys and watching the movies with us as kids. Like, she's as fun of a parent as you could have asked for. So if you guys like my channel and you like my enthusiasm and you like my energy, you think Mama Director. She's the one, man. She's the one that pushed a lot of this personality on me. She's something. She's something. She's one of the brightest people She is the brightest person I've ever met in my whole life, and I'm lucky that I caught some of it to share with you guys. She's great. Big ups to Mama Director. Love you, Mom. if you or anyone's listening, love you. Patrick McMorris, Christian Boyd, pick 200 coming up. Pick 200 coming up for the Carolina Panthers. Matt Money, such a smooth voice to listen to, such great takes. Oh yeah. I'm the authority on smooth voices to listen to, and that's my stamp of approval. If I ever go to karaoke with Chargers personalities, it's me and Matt Money. We're gonna sing Journey, and you guys are gonna be so impressed. Funny enough, I put out a tweet not too long ago, where it's like some of my favorite things I want to see happen. I want to go to karaoke with Joey Bosa. That seems like a good time. I think that he would take it not so seriously, and it would be super fun. And then I want to go bird watching with Jim Harbaugh. I want him to narrate the entire experience for me. How great would that be? How great would that be? Is Xander Horvath still on the team? No, he's with the Steelers now. Chargers let him go last year, begrudgingly. Know your stuff for sure. I mean, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm no slouch. I'm not completely void of brain. But I like to think of my perspective as something I'm actually trying to protect. Like, I learn a little bit more every year. I get a little bit more well-versed in all the football jargon and all that kind of stuff. But one thing that I love about, like, my mission statement, if you want to say it that way, if you want to look at it that way, is that I kind of want to stay the perspective of a fan for as long as I can. You know, because it makes it so fun for me, and it makes it really relatable to my audience, you guys. Like, to me, when I come on stream and I'm creating content, it feels like I'm just hanging out with my buddies at the bar. You know, we're rubbing elbows and crap talking and just having a good time with football. Because in the end, like, football is supposed to be fun. Football's fun for me, dude. And the core element, like, even when I'm upset and I'm stressed out about it, and there's, you know, real life passions and emotions behind it, like, in the end, it's fun. And I want to keep it fun as long as possible. And this perspective, it really helps lay me out, like, bring me down to earth in that aspect where I'm learning with you guys and I'm experiencing things for the first time with you guys, and it makes it fun. I think the entertainment aspect of it is still there for me, and I want to protect that for as long as possible. Definitely. Anyone got stats for Vidal? 1,600 yards, 14 touchdowns. And he, like, doubled his stats every year to get to that. It's crazy. Believe with Lowe is fire. Yeah, Lowe's awesome too, man. I love Lowe's personality. Lorenzo Neal. Okay, so Jaden Prumdi, defensive lineman, went to the Panthers, and then Micah Abram, cornerback, just went to the Colts. On the clock now is the Green Bay Packers. Do I like Daniel Wade? Oh, I love Daniel Wade, dude. I hung out with him at the Chargers facility a few weeks ago. He's great. He's a big voice, too. You guys want a preacher's voice? You put him up there, get him a bolo tie, and a cowboy hat and have him praise Jesus, and everyone's gonna hear. He's got a big voice. He got a big voice. He's a cool guy. He's starting a family, and yeah, they're having a lot of fun. Don Martin voice, yeah, it's Horvath with the. Is he with the Saints now? I know he went to the Steelers. He might have gone to the Saints. He's, these guys they jump around. Definitely a great friend of mine. Yeah, you got a friend in me. Yeah, keep it fun, man. I think that's the biggest thing that my mom also taught me is that she was always telling me, like, find something you love and get real good at it. And I figured that I love having fun with football. I literally, I've been leaning on football as like maybe a coping mechanism is too deep for y'all, but like it's been just this awesome escape, for so long. And I want to keep it that. You know what I mean? So that's where the channel was born. Much love to everybody, man. May the force be with you. Much appreciated, everybody. Thank you for all the love in the chat, man. You all have been great. Y'all been making me emotional today. Making me emotional. A Travis Glover tackle just went to Green Bay. Picked up on a 1-year deal by the Saints. Okay, cool. Yeah. Thank you. Give me Tosh Washington, Brendan Rice. Dude, we're almost there. Like, I mean, yeah, 22 picks is still a ways to go, but, like, who knows how much further the USC guys are going to fall. Yeah. Yeah, Daniel and David, those guys are great. Those guys are the locked on dudes. It's cool, like, when we went to the facility and we got to meet all the other Chargers content creators, I told everybody, I was like, this is the coolest, most exclusive club I've ever been a part of. And I told everybody there too. I was like, I was in shock because I've seen these guys. I'm a content creator, but like I watch everybody. You know what I mean? Like it's fun. It's Chargers content. I'm still the same fan I was before I started the channel. You know what I mean? So I'm still looking for content. One of the biggest reasons I started the content is because there was no content back then. So I was like, okay, we're going to talk. We're going to get all this out and put it on the internet. But I'm still the same fan, so I watch these guys, and when I saw everybody in person at the Chargers facility of all places, I was pretty starstruck. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, wow, look at this, dude. We're the Avengers. Let's go. Who would I be in the Avengers? I'm probably Ant-Man. Dang it. That's probably where I land. That's fine. He's cool, I guess. Whatever. Hydrate, thank you. I literally drank all my water. I need to go get more, but thank you for the reminder. I gotta go get some. I might actually go grab some now before the Chargers pick. Will Richard just went off the board to the Vikings. Will Richard to the Vikings. Kicker. Wow. Kicker to the Vikings. Kicker to the Vikings. Our next pick's at 225. We're getting there. We're getting close. Any thoughts on the Acolyte trailer? I'm excited. I hope that it's good. I've been critical. If there's you guys, if I was a Star Wars YouTuber, which I did some stuff for that a little while ago, like way back in the day, you would hear a much more critical version of me because I'm so protective over Star Wars. So like Acolyte, I'm in a very excited wait and see with that because it's a different take. I'm a huge Old Republic guy, so I'm hoping that they do it justice. So we all reserving our tickets to the Super Bowl now, right? Yeah, I hear you. Your take on Wade's is spot on. He's a great pitch man. Yeah, he's awesome. He's got, again, his voice carries. It really does. Do content together. Yeah, I try to make my rounds to everybody every year. Try to get to all the podcasts. I'll hit them up, see if they have a spot for me. Come and talk on their show. And I've been trying to get a little bit more, people on my show. I'm lazy. I don't like organizing get-togethers online. Not to say these guys aren't awesome. I'm going to try and get as many as possible, but yeah. I'm the Hulk. Is Bruce Banner as goofy as me? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, sure. Captain America vibes. Do I come off as a Boy Scout? Damn it. Who did the Panthers take? Let me scroll up. Panthers took, Krumedy. I don't know how to say his name. Jaden, the defensive lineman, Mississippi State. That's who they ended up taking. Hawkeye? I'll take Hawkeye. Dude's smooth. Dude is smooth. 12 compensatory picks this round. Yeah, it's going to be a minute. Vidal was a steal. He's really fast. Oh, yeah, go look at him, man. Go look at him. Ant-Man is cool. Okay, Ant-Man is cool. I will take Ant-Man. I will be fine with Ant-Man. Andrew Bowden says Darth Jar Jar? ? That's the real question, isn't it? I've always assumed that was canon. We'll just live with that. That would be my reality, and it just explains everything so clearly that I don't want to live in a different reality. Porrino says, Happy Mother's Day to Mama Director. Appreciate your family references and stories. Keeps Bolt fam feeling like a real fam. Awesomeness. Kudos to Mama D again. Hey, thanks so much, Porrino. I'll give her a bigger hug this Mother's Day. Be like, hey, maybe I'll send her that little thing from the chat. I don't know. It's crazy when you step back and think how much your parents do for you. Love the picks this day as well. Yeah, me too. I don't know two of them very well, but man, I love me some Vidal, man. Like, he's going to be awesome. And we still got 3 more to go. Oh, and Cam Hart. Obviously, Cam Hart too. Yeah. Love Cam Hart. Bit AFK because you're playing Fallout and Call of Duty. Yeah, I can see how that would be difficult to juggle. Darth Maul movie? Give it to me. Bro, Darth Maul, if they can harness even a little bit of the energy from Clone Wars, like, it would be the next big thing in Star Wars. Who do I think the next pick is? We did say, in my defense, I did say Vidal right before the pick, right? I did say I would like Vidal here. But so many guys that have been values have been there a while now, you know? Mahogany's been there. The USC guys have been there, and Rice in Washington. Leonard Taylor would be great. Cornelius Johnson could be the pick because he's a Michigan man. Dallin Holker could be the pick there. If I had to guess, if Christian Mahogany makes it back, I would be very excited to get a value at him in 7. But one of their wide receivers feels like it could be the move too. That could be the move too. Tylen Grable is going to be the pick for the Buffalo Bills. Tylen Grable, tackle out of UCF. Here come the Texans on the clock at 2:05. They call me Captain Kiwi. Captain Kiwi, reporting for duty. Look up, smile, do the right thing. Good on you. Choice. Had me tripping. It was Mother's Day tomorrow. I nearly panicked. All of us did. I feel it. All of us did. $5 holla from Luca says, glad I found your page, dude. Being a Chargers fan in Montreal is tough. When everyone loves the Chiefs or Bills. I got to tell you, man, that's got to be a rough life. I'm glad we're out here helping you out and coping. Thank you so much, Luca, for the 5. I appreciate that. I'm the Punisher. That would be the goofiest remake of all time. Why is the Punisher putting on a Joker voice every time he slaps people around? This dude doesn't know heads from tails. Crumb or rice? Rice crumbs? The Charger Stormtrooper, the director. I've been planning on doing something with that for a long time. I have a full set of Stormtrooper armor on like a half mannequin in my studio. You guys see it in the background of my videos all the time. I want to, honestly, what I'll probably do is get a kit to make it 501st where they have the blue, but I'll print it in powder blue, and then I'll add lightning bolt decals, helmet decals to the Stormtrooper and make him the Bolt Trooper. I think that would be super sick. We need a center. Yeah, Limmer's still out there. Anybody play Madden with the new ads yet? I played a little bit with the Ultimate Team, but we only got a right tackle or left tackle. They made him a left tackle, and they didn't even get him a freaking what is it called? Right tackle option. Just because he's going to be here for years. Vidal is pronounced Vidal. See, this is where I'm confused because I used to say Vidal or Vidal, and then I watched some videos and was corrected where they say Videl, Dell, like Dell Computers. And then I've also heard this one too, Vidal. So I don't know. We'll have to track down what the proper pronunciation is, because I've always been worried about that. I was like, I love this player, and I've seen a lot of footage, and I've heard it pronounced several different ways. We got to get to the bottom of it. Jawar Jordan, halfback, Louisville, going to the Texans. Going to the Texans. Howdy, Mama. That Mowdy for Happy Mother's Day? Ah, Jay, thank you so much to Mrs. Director. Mother's Day is coming up, y'all. Make sure you don't forget. Make sure you don't forget. Make sure you don't forget. That's really cool. That's awesome, man. Thank you for the $5 holla. That's awesome. That's awesome. My brother and I studied Mowdy for a little while. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I still can't even pronounce some of my cousins' names. The Bros are Wolverine. I can totally see Kyle rocking the Wolverine. What's funny is that hang on. I'm obviously the Hulk. How am I obviously the Hulk? How is that so obvious? All right. So me and Mrs. Director, we are very much so dorks, and we do like the conventions. Okay, don't judge me. But I do have a fit. Here we are. I do love me some Wolverine. That is definitely one of my favorite Marvel characters. That is as me and Mrs. Director at the cons. Definitely super fun times. So if I have one fit ready to go, it's going to be Wolverine. I'm Vision. Ooh. Mike Jarrell going to the Seattle Seahawks. Mike Jarrell to the Seattle Seahawks. Did we miss one? Nah. Nathaniel Watson, linebacker, Mississippi State, ended up going to the Browns. Raiders are now on the clock. Oh, yeah. Not bad, not bad. I like to think that I'm too tall, though, for Wolverine. Just like Hugh Jackman. My Wolverine's like 5'8", you know what I mean? But I like Wolverine's my favorite. Wolverine's one of my favorite. As far as DC goes, one day in like the weeds or in like the dark internet, you guys might stumble on a movie I did way back in the day where I was cast as the Joker. And so yeah, that comparison was made a long time ago. Like, wow, you got a good Joker voice. We're gonna put you in a movie. It was fun. It was super fun. It was super fun. Checking the onion now. The Vision director, I'll take it, dude. Vision's cool. Vision's awesome. Jarvis. The bolted Jarvis. Nah. Maybe one day, like, my Mrs. Director will get me all liquored up and I'll pull a clip and put it on Twitter or something. But till then, That was a long time ago. Long time ago. All right, can you guys give me 1 second? I'm ran out of water. I need to stay hydrated. I'll be right back. Be right back. Sorry, hi. Step 1 if I scared you. Did I get you? Did I get you? All right, the latest picks while I was gone. Dylan Laub. Sorry. Dylan Laub to the Raiders. Dylan Laub to the Raiders. Sorry, Hugo. And then that's a running back from New Hampshire for the Raiders. And then Joshua Carty. Punter going to the Rams. Everybody's drafting punters. Wow. Is that a punter or a kicker? That was kicker. Kicker. Locked on Chargers, Iron Man, Daniel Wade. If Daniel, who would he be? After meeting him in person, who would Daniel be? I have a character in the back of my mind. Dylan Lube. Glazing Lube to the Raiders. I'm gonna have to think about that one because he's got a big presence. You got a big presence, Daniel. I'll have to think about that one. Lions are on the clock. Chargers 15 picks away. Deathstroke? No, I'll tell you who's Deathstroke. Coach from Charger Chat. That's Deathstroke. He'd be cool. Andrew coming in with a 5. Hey, had to stop watching the draft after our first pick the whole day. Who else have we gotten since then? Since the first pick? Okay, so round 2, we got Ladd McConkey. Super happy about that one. Ladd McConkey. Christian Mahogany just went to the Lions. Christian Mahogany to the Lions. Dang. Give me a receiver. Give me a USC receiver in the 7th. Third round, we got Junior Colson. Linebacker, Michigan. You got to make me say the 4th round guy now. Justin. Oh, man. Justin. 4th round. Justin Igboigbe. Edge. I'll say defensive end. We'll say defensive end at Alabama. He's defensive lineman, Alabama. The 4th round, and I didn't quite know that guy. The 5th round, I didn't quite know this guy either in Tareeb Still as a cornerback out of Maryland. But then we ended up getting Cam Hart out of Notre Dame. Cam Hart to the Chargers. Cam Hart. 6th round, we got Kamani Vidal. We're going to have to find out the pronunciation on that. Vidal is the last I heard. Running back out of Troy. Super excited. Now we're waiting on the 7th round picks. We're waiting on the 7th round picks. Where are we at right now? Pick 212. So we're getting there. Dude, the Lions have such a good line, dude. That was a good pick for them. I'm gonna listen one more time here. Hang on. See, I'm hearing Vidal still. But who knows what the official pronunciation is?
Man, he's good. Oh, he's good. Maybe he made a correction later, but the last I heard, it's Vidal. Vidal is what I'm hearing. But it could have been updated since then. Because I said Vidal for the longest time, but Vidal is the last I heard. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. He's so good, dude. I get hyped just watching his highlights again. Oh man, Vidal. Fluff the hair. Sorry. Marty, you have to get back to the 7th round. Is that fine? Vidal? I keep hearing Dell. We'll figure it out. We'll find out later. Like that person from Dragon Ball Z? A big B? A big B? Is it eh or e or A big B? A big B? A big B? A big B? Ah, run! It's a big B. I'm allergic. I don't have my. Was that what we're doing? You're all making me more confused. Actually, I'm literally like I'm nosediving right now. You know how little sleep and comprehension is going on in the stream right now. So Kamal Hayden, cornerback to the Chiefs, and then Cam Little, another kicker, going to the Jags. The Jags. Elote? Why are you throwing elote? Now I'm hungry too, dang it. Vidal? Not Vidal, but Vidal? Oh my god, we're gonna figure it out. We'll figure it out. I've been saying Vidal this whole time thinking, good for you, director. You dug up the truth. Now I'm like, I don't even know. I just love the dude. I love the dude. Yeah, Brendan Rice is still there. How many picks until we're up? 11? A big B. You know what's funny enough going to make me remember that from now on? It's so stupid. Somebody earlier, his name was May it be. And that's going to make me think, a B. It's a big B. Yay, we figured it out. We got there. Woo! A big B. Yeah. May it be. Vile? You guys are confusing me so much more. This is on purpose, isn't it? You're bad friends. Taking advantage of a half-brain director on day 3 of a 15-hour stream. I got mashed potatoes spilling out my ears. Mahomes running in for his life. A big P. Okay, all right. I think we got it. A big B. Boy, B. What? No, I just got used to a big B. A big B. We got Darren Sproles. You're talking about Vidal, or however you say it. Get out, okay? Shut up. I don't know how to say it anymore. Vidal, until proven otherwise. Hi, wife Lee. We got. So are you talking about Vidal? Is that what you're comping him to? I feel like he's just he's a little cannonball, man. Dude is a physical and fast. I like him. We'll just call him Vin Diesel. The more I hear about Cam Hart, the more I love it even more. Oh yeah, he's great. He's great. You guys are gonna like him. Abby. A big B. Oh, I'm KV. Okay. It's KV.
He's a little muscle hamster, sure. Different type of lightning bug. I don't know about him being a punt returner like Sproles. No, I see what you're saying though. He's got some lightning. He's got some thunder. Like he's pretty exciting. I promise you, everybody that goes and watches his highlights you're not gonna be disappointed. He's so fun. He's so fun to watch. So fun to watch. Okay, so we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more picks in the 6th round, and the Chargers will round out the 7th round. It's been a long one, man. This stream going on 6 hours. After doing all the math here, it's a 15, 16-hour stream. It probably end up closer to 17 hours, 16, 17 hour streaming this weekend. Wow. My brains. Blake Corum's more like Doug Martin. I could see that, yeah. Daniel would be the juggernaut. He could be. Could be. You guys have me thinking about the Marvel comparisons again. How a Bolt Trooper returns to the stream. Bam! Nice comp, the muscle hamster. Hang on. I'm sitting here like, what's the holdup? It's the Rams. This guy's going off on Aaron Donald, which is fine, but like, can we move it along? My clothes are going out of style. Have I eaten? Yeah. If you rewind to the top of the show, I had a big old plate of spinach and eggs and strawberries and bacon. I ate. I'm definitely getting ready for lunch, though. I'm getting hungry again. Who would I draft this round? Probably a receiver. Oh, Bo Limmer's not a bad pick either. Yeah, I like that. I got monster in my veins now, bro. Monster in my veins. Matt Money's Iron Man. I like that one. I like that. Matt Money, Iron Man. I almost view Matt Money as like Professor X. You know? I see him as like he just knows, dude. He reads your mind. He gets it. That's Professor X. He is charming though, like Iron Man. Doctor Strange is a good one too. Yeah, Doctor Strange is a good one. I like that one. Leonard Taylor, I would take, yeah. Daniel Wade can be Sabretooth. Ooh, I like that one. Sabretooth? That's cool. He's got that roar voice. I think Spiller has a shot at being good in this offense. I think he's going to get overtaken by Vidal really quick, though. But you never know. Like Spiller seems like he would work a lot better in a man gap kind of system instead. Jordan Whittington, wide receiver, Texas, is going to go to the Rams. Pick is in for the Bengals. Niners are on the clock. Stir away from the USC guys. Stir away. Who's available that we're interested in? The USC receivers. Brendan Rice is still there. Taj Washington's still there. We could use the depth at receiver at this point, and they're very, very good. Very good options. Chris Harris is a beast. Oh, the beast is beast. Yeah, sure, I could totally see that. Yeah, he's smart. What is the reason Brendan Rice is falling? I think it's oversaturation of wide receiver talent. I mean, I would have taken him over Jordan Whittington. Like, who knows? Rice will end up being this year's Puka Nakua. Yeah, maybe. Ortiz is Professor X or Professor C. You guys are good. You guys are really good. You guys are really good. Who will be Mr. Irrelevant this year? I have no idea. Last pick would go. It would be Mr. Irrelevant to the Chiefs, huh? Oh, man. Come on, director. We got what? Another hour, maybe? You can do it. You can do it, buddy! Woo! You can do it! Josh Palmer, Spider-Man. Check out the Chargers content creators, Charger Talk 4630 and Pigskin Addicts. Both have really good takes. Let's show them some love. Coo. Chargers Talk 4630 and Pigskin Addicts. We'll take a look. Thank you, David. Thank you. Director look into Jalen Key. He's an alpha if healthy, and Herbert has no issues fixing that. Okay. Ben Herbert, yeah. Palmer's more like the Falcon. I could kind of see that, yeah. David Baza, thank you so much for the $2 holla. Cedric Johnson, edge to the Cincinnati Bengals. Jarrett Kingston, guard to USC. So they go guard in San Fran. Brendan Rice has every opportunity to fall back to us, guys. I don't want to jump ahead here, but like a USC receiver has a chance to come back to the Chargers. That's pretty exciting, actually. Wolverine's actually like 5'3" in the comments. Yeah. My Wolverine will always be short. But I loved Hugh Jackman too. Of course, I cosplay him. But yeah, I like Wolverine a lot. Joe Altus Thanos. Ooh, he's a big guy too, yeah. He reminds me of actually my brain is mashed potatoes, guys. I'm sorry. Colossus. Wow. I must really be fried right now, man. Colossus. Big old Colossus. Lou, coming in with the 5. Coming out of this draft with 5 starters on the low end is amazing. Yes, sir. So we know Joe Alt starting. McConkey and Junior are starting. I have to assume Cam Hart is starting. Vidal, he's going to rotate for sure. And the other corner, he could rotate as well. I don't know much about him. He could be starting as well. Right now, it's looking pretty good. Looking real good. Justin Herbert's Captain America. Yeah, he's like a combo of Captain America and Thor. Gonna sleep till Monday after this. Honestly, it's like it'll be over by, what do you think, like 4? I might fall asleep at 4. Oh! Rams went Bo Limmer. Right before that, it was Ryan Flournoy, wide receiver. Who is this? Southeast Missouri State. But Bo Limmer just went off the board. Bo Limmer just went off the board to the Rams. Rams got him. Lad McConkey can be Spider-Man. Yeah. Anybody like more Spider-Man? No, yeah. Derwin James is Deadpool. Kinda. No, he's too charming. He'd be Iron Man, dude. Does Vidal mean Spiller is out? No, I would say that Spiller's going to be competing with any undrafted free agent guys for sure. I think that the Chargers still signed some undrafted free agent running backs, maybe one, and he competes with them. And the Chargers roster 4. I think a run first or a run balance offense needs to have at least 4 running backs, 3, but 4 for sure. Joey Bosa's Captain America, yeah, buddy. Alt is Juggernaut. I like that one. I like that one a lot. For the starting Mike backers, Junior for sure. Perryman, Henley. Yeah, it would rotate depend on down. Who's Gambit? Oh. Maybe Derwin's more of a Gambit. Gambit's cool. Gambit's smooth. Yeah. I might actually spend the rest of my day watching X-Men. You guys have put me off on it. Like, I'm just going to go get some food and watch X-Men for like 3 hours. And watch some highlights. DJ's Nightcrawler, that's cool. Alohi's Gambit? I love that, actually. I like that. I like Alohi's Gambit. That's a good one. Devin Leary, quarterback, Kentucky, going to the Ravens. Oh! Okay. Dicker is Cyclops. Dicker's ball, too. ASJ's Nightcrawler. Okay. I like this. The X-Men Chargers edition. Hey, it's our Dallas fan, bro. Just wanted to say that Texas Chargers fans love your content and streams. Thanks for all you do. Thanks, man. $10 holla. Big love to you guys. Have fun, man. How you guys liking it? You guys happy with all the picks? What's your favorite? What's your favorite so far? What's your favorite so far? Thank you so much for the compliment, the $10 holla, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Here. Just wanted to say that DX Chargers fans love your content and streams. Thanks for all you do.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Quentin Johnston's Ricky Bobby. Who's going to be Rogue? It sucks because there's who are you going to assign the female characters to? And there's X-Men has like the best female heroines, like bar none. I love the X-Men heroines. Mac is Luke Cage. Boom. Stop. See, come on. Perryman's Luke Cage. There's a lot of good Luke Cage candidates out there. Chargers fan, 42 years from Philly, and man, this stream has been awesome. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. I have a tremendous respect for Chargers fans that have been here a long time. I'm glad I'm entertaining enough for everybody. We're getting into the weeds of the 6th, 7th round, and we're all still here. Thank you. I appreciate that. I take that with great compliment. Thank you. Females can be the social media team. Yeah, sure. They're absolutely great too. Got to meet some of those guys out there too. They're pretty fun. They're pretty cool. Do I watch Invincible? Oh yeah. Don't tell me much. I'm not caught up, but the first half of the new season I've seen. It's great. I love that show. Daquan Hardy, cornerback. Penn State goes to the Bills. Bucks are on the clock, and then we're about to get into the 7th round for the Chargers. The Chargers. Big Mac equals Punisher. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Mac is Punisher. Yeah, dude. Just the silent killer. Like that. That's a good one. I like that one. Goomba. John Webb with the 5s has been watching since the first pick. My 3rd draft watching with the director. Thanks, Bud Pickens. available for trade now. Nah, I think they grabbed a guy to compliment him. I think it was a good pick for them, but Chargers looking really good at receiver all of a sudden, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. McConkey's wide receiver 1. Palmer's great. Quentin can have a shot at elevating, and then I think we do either get a guy in the 7th round or undrafted to help with our depth. And let's not forget Darius Davis either. I think he could have a role as well. So, yeah, thank you so much for the holla, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. We were going to know what the... I don't know what you're talking about, man. Is Lad Daredevil? That's a good one, too. I mean, he being the young guy coming in, like, it does feel a little Spider-Man, right? Right? It depends on what Spider-Man you're referring to, but he feels like, yeah, the young guy coming in. He's got the quick moves, right? Like, he's got the leaps. I could see it. Darius Davis is Quicksilver. Boom. Love that one. I like the Samuel Jr. as Nightcrawler as well. I'm not going to lie. That one makes me happy. Darius Davis is Ant-Man? No. I like the Quicksilver. The pick is in for the Bucks. We are officially into the 7th round. Lad is the Human Torch. Yeah, I see him as way more humble. That's like he has a little bit of that Spider-Man energy, like, shucks, only God can judge. Coming into the $2 says, what do you think about adding OBJ or Boyd? Yeah, totally. If you want to add that veteran guy to the roster, I'm about it. You got a few guys now though that can rotate in and out of the slot, so might as well complete it with a Boyd or an OBJ. Like, I think that's kind of what's crazy is that every single Chargers receiver right now works in and out. Like even QJ, some people they put him on the outside, they keep him there, but he probably does some of his better work from the inside. Josh Palmer obviously works great on the inside. Obviously, McConkey works great from the inside. Darius Davis is going to be more of that, trick play sort of dude, but you can probably work him inside a little bit better because of his size. If you round it out with another guy that just works the inside and outside, great. I think it's not a bad idea. Definitely not. Thank you so much for the $2 holla. Appreciate that. You guys are loving this. This is the funnest stream. Day 3, round 7. We're going crazy on the Chargers Marvel comps. This is fun as hell. That's cool. Asante's Miles Morales? Could be. Lad is Darwin. Hang on. Who was the last pick? Elijah Klein. Guard went to the Bucks. Zont is Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer. Who? Surfer. I don't know, actually. Quentin? I don't know. Who's Groot? It's got to be a tight end, right? It's got to be a tight end. It's got to be one of the new guys. Who's Groot? Aiden Hurst? Perryman's Colossus? Thule's Juggernaut? Thule's a force, but I don't know if he's Juggernaut. I like the Juggernaut comp to Joe Alt. I like that one. But Thule, who would Thule be? Because Thule's a force as well. Thule's Deadpool? Who would Deadpool be? You got to be kind of goofy. Would it be Dicker? as Deadpool? Is Dicker Deadpool? He's a funny dude. Thule is Drax. That's a good one. Thule's Drax. I like that one, man. Yeah, Drax the Destroyer, man. That's a good one. I like that one, man. That's fun. That's cool. I like that one. Thule's Wolverine. Honestly, Videl might be the new Wolverine. This tiny, just like I don't know. Yeah, I like that one. Khalil Mack is the Hulk. That one's cool. I like the Punisher. I liked the Punisher for Khalil Mack. We're waiting for the 7th round to continue to kick off here. Who's Magneto? Oh. Harbaugh? Harbaugh is too goofy. Harbaugh needs to be a very fun, wise Marvel character. An older, fun, wise Marvel character. Would he be Doctor Strange? Although he could fit Deadpool too. Yeah, Harbaugh would just be straight up Stan Lee. Just straight up Stan Lee. There's a photo somewhere of me on the internet with Stan Lee. Again, I used to go to a lot of conventions. Joey Bosa's Thor. Joey Bosa's Thor. He also reminds me of Craven a little bit. Is that too deep? Craven's somewhere on that line. Dicker is Morph. This is so... I'm literally just reading the chat like, that would be cool. That would be cool. That would be cool. Who's Goose? The cat? Yeah. The alien cat. I like Ortiz to the Professor X comp. That's... You guys hit it out on that one. You guys hit it on that one. Derek Harvey Toad? Who's the Winter Soldier? Oh, that's a good one, too. Travis Clayton's going to go in the 7th round to the Bills. Washington on the clock. Moses Domino? JK is Bucky? Okay. Who's Edwards? Mahomes is Toad. Ah! That's great. That's great. Herbert throwing the lightning. It's tough because I want to say Herbert Thor because he just looks the part, but he does feel like Captain America to me. Edwards is Venom. Ooh, Venom Edwards? Okay. Ben Herbert is Forge. Oh, that's perfect, Goomba. That's perfect. I love that one. Ben Herbert is Forge, man. Elohi's Bucky. I could see that. Yeah. Dobbins is Falcon. Gus is Apocalypse. That's fun. That's cool. That's cool. That makes Spanos Nick Fury. Yeah, I suppose. He's the assembler. MODOK. Oh, man. Oh, Gus is Bishop. That's also a good one. You guys know your Marvel, man. So proud. $2 Hollis says, what do you think about bringing Xavier Howard in? Oh, I'm cool with that, yeah. Or Xavier Howard. It's not Xavier. Yeah, no, I'd be cool with that. A vet corner at this point is a good idea. Maybe even a vet wide receiver, depending on what happens. Depending on what happens. Bozeman the Blob. Hey, man, Blob is underrated. That's an underrated Marvel character. I guess you can't say full villain. Parham is Groot. I don't know how I didn't think about that. Donald Parham is definitely Groot. That's a good one, too. Yeah, that's cool. Mac is Kang the Conqueror. That's a cool one too. I'm still stuck on the Mac the Punisher. Derwin's Taskmaster. That one's good. Who's Carnage? You'd have to be like a super violent. Like it's gotta have that energy, but also has to have like that slender, like a DB. JT Woods. Yeah, guys, we're getting close. Washington, we're waiting. Their pick is in. Raiders are on the clock, and now we got the Bengals and then the Chargers, and then we pick again at the tail end of the 7th round as well. Quentin is Sandman. Derwin, Dr. Doom. That's interesting because Dr. Doom's pretty charming as well in his own way. Cat's frozen on stream. Oh, thank you guys. Let me know if give me a heads up on that for sure. Been having issues. I don't know what's up. What happened? The chat disappeared. Here, I'm gonna keep. I'll keep an eye on the draft, but I'm wondering what the heck happened to the chat. Okay, do it again. I don't want to lose you guys. I think what happens is that I push off the update so often, that I'm breaking it. I should have updated a long time ago. Let's see, 400, 1080.
HARBAUGH Nick Fury, Zhu Cap, Bosa Loki, always has bad luck but a powerful leader, Davis Quicksilver Derwin Hulk, Smash, SJD was Deadpool.
Okay, we're back. We're back with the chat there. Thank you guys for hanging in there. Javante Jean Baptiste, Notre Dame Edge to the Washington Commanders. Raiders up next. Their pick, I think, is in, and then Bengals up. Let's read that super chat. I think we had something well organized there. I was listening. Didn't quite hear everything. Okay, so what do we got? We got Drew coming in with a 10, says Harbaugh is Nick Fury. Okay. Just 10 is Captain America. Bo says Loki? Really? Okay. Always has bad luck, but powerful leader. Okay. I see the lore. I see the lore behind that one. Davis is Quicksilver. Derwin is the Hulk. Smash. Okay. And then Sebastian Joseph Day was Deadpool. That's a good personality comp, actually. Sebastian Joseph Day was fun, dude. I loved his personality. Dude was fun. Trey Taylor just went to Air Force. Thank you. Or just went to, to the Raiders from Air Force. Safety out of Air Force. Drew, thank you for the $10 holla. That was a fun one. I like that one. Bosa Loki. That's an interesting one. The lore checks out. Coda with the 5 says QJ is Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. Okay. I can see that one. Underrated, but has a lot of potential for a comeback. Okay. He needs a reboot, is what we're saying. He needs a reboot. Give us Spider-Man 3. And I think we're okay. So the Chargers pick is up. So naturally, we're in commercial. Right, Hugo? Right? The Chargers are on the clock. Trey Taylor was the pick to the Raiders. Dijon Anthony, safety out of Ole Miss, went to the Bengals. The Chargers are on the clock next, man. Remember, we got this pick and then the later 7th round pick, and it is in the books as far as the draft, and then we'll be looking at... Brendan Rice! Welcome to the Los Angeles Chargers! 7th round smashing success. Let's go! Woo! Are you kidding me? Yeah, buddy! Woo! Let's go! Brendan Rice, wide receiver, USC, 7th round steal. Are you kidding me? Woo! We got him, baby. Wow. How are we feeling about that wide receiver room now, baby? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. BC, you came in at the perfect moment. It's the BC vibes with the $20 holla. Been gone all day. Why is Rice still on the board? Manifested. Woo! Let's go. We got him. Miss Director came in. She's like, I like me some Brendan Rice. Give me a high five. Oh, my God. I can't believe he's still there, too. That was a steal. That was one of the steals of the draft, man. Oh, my God. Let's go. Bullfam's going nuts in the chat right now. Cool Runs with the 2. Thank you. He says, legends. Wow. Fight on for Rosie. Let's go. Wow. Let's go, baby. That's huge. Brendan Rice is like a 4th round pick minimum to me. That's a big steal. Premium depth. Hey, Bullfam in the chat, I got one question for you. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. That is such a huge steal, my man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, baby. Yeah. That's huge. Congratulations, Bull fam. You got your Trojan. This is insane, dude. Oh, my God. What a steal, dude. 7th round Brendan Rice. Are you kidding me? This is unbelievable. I got to text my buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Let's go. Oh, my Lord, dude. I have no idea how the Chargers just pulled that off. How did that even happen, man? Oh, my God. You guys literally spoke it into existence. Brendan Rice is a Charger, son of legendary, immortal Jerry Rice of the NFL. I can't even right now. I can't even right now, dude. This is Dan from Chargers Unleashed. We got her, dude. Yeah! Woo! This is nuts. How did that happen? Oh my God, we are so blessed. That is such a huge steal right now, man. Oh, I need to see the war room. I need to see what happened. How are they? Like, they must be freaking out right now. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Jaden Daniels goes to Jaden Davis, excuse me, quarterback out of Miami, goes to the Cardinals afterwards. My word. That's what I'm talking about, man. What a freaking steal. Oh, Professor X and Fury on fire. I I can't believe we still have one more pick, dudes. Oh my God. I'm like lightheaded all of a sudden. That was such a slide, oh man. Let's all remember too that Brendan Rice is at the funeral of his best friend. We'll send our respects to him. That's probably where he's getting the news right now. But for that, let's see a bunch of twos in the chat. Brendan Rice's number at USC. Let's see a bunch of twos in respect of Brendan Rice and his buddy. Welcome to the Chargers, man. Welcome to the Chargers. Welcome to the Chargers. The Bolts get their guy. Who's in the chat? We're so excited to receive him in the, I was going to say in Los Angeles, in the Chargers. Unbelievable. You guys want to see some stats? You guys want to see some background here? Man, dude, I got to look at the super chat real quick too. I think with the chat went flying as soon as Brendan Rice was announced. Literally went flying. Just me with the 31 says, yes, sir. Here we go. Bolt up. Rice, baby. Let's go. Rice, baby. Bum, 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 bada, bum, bum. GC said, Mac is Blade. Who has it better than us? I mean, that's pretty cool too, dude. That's pretty cool too. Eric Blackley says, how you feeling about Cam Hart? Just checking in. Oh, Cam Hart's an awesome player. Huge value in that round as well. The 5th round. Wyatt says, I'm so happy right now. Yeah, this is big. This is pretty big, man. This is pretty big. Oh, so many hits this draft. Hasn't been announced yet. They're a little behind on the broadcast. But that's a nice pick, dude. Let's go check it out together, huh? You guys want to see some PFF stats on this guy? This is such a steal. Brendan Rice, drop rate of 4.3. Lad McConkey's, I think, 6.3. I don't even know what to say, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm flipping talking about right now. Dan Perino. Celebratory exclamation. Such a great time on your stream for this victory. You rock. Bring it all, director. Dude, thank you so much, Perino. Dan, thank you so much. Thank you so much. It has been such a fun stream today. Take a look at some of these stats, man. Dude's been he's been a great target for a while now. I don't know, dude. We got ourselves a really good one. Let's read this through. Rice's name will come through with high expectations, but in terms of how he plays the position, his ability to win as a route runner is better than most of the receivers in this class. His high football intelligence should enable him to be a high floor player in the NFL. I don't know how he made it to the 7th. I actually have no idea what the hell he's doing here. I have no idea what the heck he's doing here, dude. That is such a freaking steal. Wow. He's the most dynamic athlete, so is the NFL. His NFL combine testing will be a big for his draft stock. 4.5 is fine. 4.5 was fine. Smooth route runner, gain separation at all 3 levels. This is Jerry Rice's son, dudes. We got Jerry Rice's son. Unbelievable. Very decent yardage. 12 touchdowns last year, man. Let's read the pros and cons. Pros, long strides make for decent long speed. Former track sprinter. The 4.5, I'm not worried about it. He's got good speed. Very intelligent route runner. Impressive blocker. Fundamentally sound, does not give up on blocks quickly. Long arms, help with dictating and maintaining blocks. Active hands against press and tight coverage. He's everything, man. Now, of course, change of direction. Is more smooth than sudden. Long speed is adequate, but doesn't appear to have rare top gear. This dude's going to be special. I need to go find the clip of where I first started talking about Brendan Rice, because I was like, I just got a feeling about this man, dude. He's going to be Mr. Reliable for Justin Herbert. I was so defeated when we traded Keenan Allen. That was a big blow for me. Big blow, especially after we had gotten rid of Mike Williams. It felt like there was a darkness over our situation with receiver, but I also felt just tremendously saddened that we're not going to have Keenan Allen in the Harbaugh era, that we're not going to have Mike Will. Like, it was a big blow. It was a big blow. I know, not just for me, but for Chargers fans. To get Brendan Rice and Ladd McConkey, two of my favorite receivers in this entire draft, in a draft class that is exceptional and special at wide receiver, I don't know. I feel respected as a Chargers fan with that investment. I feel good. I feel optimistic. I feel hopeful about the future. That is such a that wide receiver room went from worst in the NFL to like pretty flippin' good. Pretty flippin' good. Rice is going to bring so much to this offense, man. I mean, shows him at 6'2". He's probably 6'2", 6'3". Plays the outside. I mean, this guy's just awesome. Again, just like I was saying with Vidal, go take a look at Brendan Rice's highlights. Nothing like super jumps off the page other than like he's just available. He's there. He's like, again, I need a hero. There he is. I love this. This draft has knocked my socks off, dude. Wow. Aaron Adams with the 5 says he was ESPN's 80th player and we got him at 225. Unreal value. Unreal value. I don't know how that happened. I don't know why, and I don't care. But it happened. Rice outside, Ladd inside the slot. Both of them can go in and out, too. That's what I was just saying about getting another vet in here. Like, everybody can go in and out. Everybody's versatile. That's awesome. That's such a weapon. Mr. Clutch says, is this the best draft you've ever seen as a fan? It's up. This is certainly the best draft I can remember for a while. Right? Let's look. I'll make sure we're keeping up with the draft, too. I don't want to miss guys that are in here watching for their teams, too. But Miles Harden, quarterback, going to the Browns. Nick Samick, Michigan State center, going to the Baltimore Ravens. I'm trying to think if there was a draft that I hold in higher regard than what I'm looking at right now. It's very early, of course. We're going to say it's very early. But this is certainly a very exciting one. Okay, so I became a fan around here. The LT, Merriman kind of days. So the first draft I can ever sort of remember watching, because I remember I was kind of young back here. I remember us drafting Larry English, I think, is the first one I really, really remember. I mean, I was watching Chargers football around here. I remember Eric Weddle being a player I was excited about. But I think this is kind of the first draft I remember. If I'm being honest with you guys. Not the best draft. Ryan Matthews was hype. I remember this draft very well. Donald Butler, I remember there's a lot of expectations there too. Corey Liuget, Marcus Gilchrist, Vincent Brown, there was a lot of expectations for him, I remember. That didn't quite work out. Hey, they're showing Brendan Rice right now. Hang on. Great tracking. Yeah, he gets very physical when he's expecting the ball. They're saying he drew a ton of pass interference penalties because he likes to get physical at the point of the catch. He's got great tracking, good speed, There is him and Jerry Rice. Wow. I'll grab the super chats here, guys. I promise. Thank you so much. We'll circle back to those in a second. I remember being hyped for Melvin Ingram. Ladarius Green, I was excited about too. This draft got me pretty hyped because Manti Te'o back then, like, that was a huge, huge deal. Of course, it didn't work out the way we hoped, but that was a big draft. I remember DJ Fluker I was excited about because we needed to help Phil. Jason Verrett was hype. That didn't work out. Jeremiah Tachu was kind of cool. I remember being hype about Melvin Gordon, Denzel. This is one of the bigger drafts I remember. I loved the Joey Bosa, Hunter Henry picks. I was so hype on Hunter Henry. Of course, I was hype on Joey. You guys know that. Mike Williams, I was excited about that one for sure. I remember being hyped about Desmond King. Derwin James. This was a good draft, man. Derwin, Uchenna, Justin Jackson. I didn't like this draft. I like the Nasir pick. I don't remember thinking much about Drew Tranquil, Trey. Herbert was a huge draft. Rashawn, Asante. This was a good draft too. This one was okay. I honestly think it could be there. Yeah, it could be there. This could be my favorite draft as a fan. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? This legitimately could be my favorite draft as a fan. But again, a lot of TBH, a lot of TBD, a lot to be determined, right? We don't know how all this stuff's going to work out yet, but it has my attention firmly.
I've been thinking about Slater. How do you feel knowing they drafted your replacement? Does he move to the right and then ask for a trade? What do you think?
Okay, that's a solid question. We'll circle back around to it here. Here, let's grab all these super chats. Again, guys, thank you so much for all the support today. It's been absolutely wild.
Announcers calling Herbert to Rice touchdown. Who's got it better than us, Bolt fam?
Who's got it better than us? Nobody. All right, so MJ Devonshire went to the Raiders, cornerback out of Pittsburgh. Michael Juergens, center out of Wake Forest, went to the Vikings. Jaheim Bell, tight end, Florida State, going to the Patriots. Then finally, defensive tackle Levi Drake Rodriguez, Texas A&M, Minnesota Vikings. Dallas Cowboys on the clock. Let's get these super chats in here, man. Thank you again, guys, so much for all the support. This is nuts. Will Valdez with the $10 holla says, I'm screaming at the TV. We got Brendan Rice. Let's go. Yes, sir. Thank you. Jaden Davis, cornerback, just went to the Cowboys. Colts are on the clock. Tom Jaspering with the $20 house's best draft since 2004. Rivers, Shonsky, Kading, Hardwick, Phillips, Turner. You could be right. You honestly could be right. I'm absolutely blown away at how many starters we got today. We got one in the 7th round. BT with the 5. Dude, Tom Jasper, thank you so much for the $20 holla. Thank you, truly. Thank you for the support. It means a lot to me. I'll make sure I get that heart in there. Thank you. I forgot that I could do that. Thank you, Tom. Get hyped. It's going to be a good freaking season for the Chargers. BT with the 5 says, Junior Colson developed by Harbaugh, Minter, Herbert is going to be elite. I can't wait to see it. Bolt up, future Pro Bowler. You're not wrong. There's certain situations that some of the best players in the NFL are brought into that help their chances by a lot. Okay? For instance, I don't think Fred Warner is the Fred Warner we know today if he doesn't go to the Niners specifically. Who can agree with me on that? I think Junior Colson's being put in a situation where he can develop into the best version of himself because of the situation. It feels good. It feels very good. It's a good point to be made. DS coming in with the $20 holla. I've been thinking about Slater. How do you feel knowing they drafted your replacement? Does he move to the right and then ask for a trade? What do you think? So I think, and we've heard a little bit of Harbaugh talking about this, most of the time, like 99% of the time, when you've got an all-pro left tackle, even if he moved from right to left or whatever, when you find his spot and you find his success where he's going to be successful, teams very rarely like to mess around with that. You know what I mean? They're going to stick with it. He's earned the right to be the starter there. And they not just that he earned it, but they know it works, and they don't want to mess with the chemistry of that. So what I'm assuming is going to happen is that Slater, who just got the 5th-year option, is going to get a nice fat contract from the Chargers for the next 10 years. They're going to develop Joe Alt on the right side. I'm really not concerned about his moving to the right side. I think he's going to be amazing there. And the Chargers just use both of them as bookends for the next 10 years for Justin Herbert. We draft a little bit on the inside, but for the most part, the two most important positions outside of quarterback taken care of. Not even a worry, not even a question. So yeah, don't worry about Slater. He's going to be here. He's going to be here a long, long time. Him and Joe Alt are going to be those bodyguards for Justin Herbert for very many years. DS, thank you so much for the $20 holla. I appreciate that. Good question. Good question. Definitely one that some Chargers fans were asking in terms of, are we going to replace our all-pros? Like, no, we'll find a way to get everybody to fit on the team. This one to the $10 holla says, man, I'm getting chills thinking about the announcers calling Herbert to Rice touchdown. Who's got it better than us both, fam? Herbert to Rice touchdown, Chargers. Jerry Rice stands up in the stands and gives every Chargers fan a hug on his way to the field. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Who's got it better than us both, fam? Nobody. Nathan Thomas, tackle, is going to the Cowboys. I thought it was a DB. Maybe I was mistaken. And then Howard coming in with the $2 holla. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Wow, dude. Wow. I got a feeling we're going to see some Rice jerseys. We're going to see some McConkey jerseys. We're going to see maybe even some Alt jerseys, man. I'm so excited. And this round is moving pretty quick. Chargers going to be back on the clock here any second. Not any second. I'll give it about 30 minutes. I'll say 30 minutes, and the Chargers will be back on the clock. Wow. Colts on the clock right now. We got Brendan, dude. I still can't believe it. Congratulations, Chargers fans. You got a big presence at wide receiver late in the 7th round. That's absolutely unbelievable. Oh. Like to see Drake Nugent as our final pick. I wouldn't be upset about it. They could pick a water boy for all I care. They've already won the draft. It's amazing. Joey, thank you for the $2 holla. Andrew with the 2 says, Jalen Sundell guard from NDSU, just to make me happy. Okay. I honestly wouldn't mind interior offensive line here at all. I wouldn't mind that at all. Sundell, Nugent, that Miami center has my attention too. Yeah, there's some guys out there still, man. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. I appreciate that. Thank you. This draft is pretty amazing, dude. I'm not even going to lie. Like this, we already kind of knew the potential was there because this draft class is just so deep, like with talent everywhere. Like in the 7th round, I still see a wide receiver 2 in Taj Washington. But the fact that we got our guy in Brendan Rice is insane. I'm going to miss Mike Williams and Keenan Allen, but McConkey and Rice, it's the future. Welcome to the future of the Jim Harbaugh-led Los Angeles Chargers, where we were all thinking he's going to abandon the pass completely because we're running every single down. No. We went out and we invested on some serious talent at wide receiver. Oh, I'm so excited. Jonah Laulu, defensive tackle out of Oklahoma, going to the Colts. And then Devon Vele, wide receiver, going to Utah. Wide receiver going to the Broncos out of Utah. And the Jags are on the clock. Hey, we got a 20-pound holla. 20 quid. 6-month-old baby And then time difference here in the UK. You've managed to keep me pumped. What an amazing draft. Thank you for the work and the hype, dude. Thank you so much. That takes dedication. I don't care if people are like, oh, it's just a hobby. It's a sport. You can do it. You don't have to. You're not forced to watch the draft if you live across the pond. Nah, that's a good fan right there. You're a good fan. I can attest to that. I used to do a show with a guy in Australia. And it was something once a week, meeting up at 1 a.m. to get our recordings done. That's dedication, especially with a newborn baby, man, a 6-month-old baby. That's dedication. Thank you so much. With 20 quid, holla. appreciate the support out there. Thank you so much. Get hyped. It's gonna be a good season. It's gonna be a flipping amazing season. Give him some love in the chat there too, man. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. And get hyped. This could very well be the best draft of the last 20 years for the Chargers. Unbelievable to think that we've arrived so quickly in the Harbaugh era. Wow. Miles Cole, edge, going to the Jags out of Texas Tech. Waterboy for the director. Thank you. You guys have kept me well hydrated. Thank you guys so much. Wow. Thank you, everybody. Lime coming in with a 2 says Alt is making Crosby shaking his Bolt up, baby. We got some good ones all day long. Joey Dell says FDR, let's go family, trust, respect. Thank you so much for the $2 holla. And then Juan coming back with the 5. Fun fact, Joe Alt's dad played with Joe Montana in Kansas City and Brendan Rice. Isn't that nuts? We all know his dad's history with Montana. Let's get it, baby. Chargers fans wanted the legacy wide receiver in Marvin Harrison Jr. Instead, we get the son of Jerry Rice. Unbelievable. We did it. I honestly don't know what to say, man. It's unbelievable. So Ladd McConkey's our Lance Allworth. It's not a bad comp.
6-month-old baby and then time difference here in the UK. You've managed to keep me pumped. What an amazing draft. Thanks for the work and the hype. Celebratory gesture. Tumbler glass, high voltage sign, high voltage sign, high voltage
Hey, good
sign,
on you out there, man. That is
sign,
some dedication. I appreciate it again. $20 holla and some big hype. The Ladd McConkey thing to Lance Allworth, though, it's a fair comp. It really is. In some ways, in some areas of their game, yeah, I see it. I definitely see it. David with a $2 holla and making an overall great video for the draft. Yup. You can definitely count on it. That's something that'll probably come out either tonight or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, as we continue to digest everything. See what the undrafted free agents look like as well. You guys want to see who's coming up? Yeah, so the Chargers pick is coming up at 2:53. So about 20 picks, 15 picks away. We're getting close. We'll take a look at that. Biggest steal of the draft. Of everybody? It's hard to say because there's a lot of players that slipped. I would say Brendan Rice is up for debate. There were some 6th-round guys, though, that I thought really... I think Malik Washington in the 6th is really a big steal. Christian Mahogany in the 6th is a stupid steal. There's one, I think, in the 5th round where I was like, okay. I don't know. There's a few of them. Brandon Rice is quite honestly up for debate. No, it was the 4th round that had a bunch of 2nd-rounders. Jatavian Sanders to the Panthers is a pretty good steal. Troy Franklin to the Broncos is a pretty good steal. Kyrie Jackson to the Vikings is a pretty good steal in the 4th round. These are all 4th-rounders. Mason McCormick. TJ Tampa. There's some good ones. But the Chargers are in the conversation with Ladd McConkey Jr. and Brendan Rice. And, yeah, Cam Hart, too. Cam Hart's is a pretty good steal, too. Yeah, I don't know. This is nuts. This is definitely nuts, dude. Thank you, everybody. So we got another $20 holla coming in here. $25 holla. Get out of town, man. Thank you. Christopher. Is it Penaflor? It says, thank you, Director, for everything that you do. Your dedication and insight about everything Chargers is much appreciated. You're awesome, man. Go Bolts. God bless your family. Dude, Chris, thank you so much. Christopher, thank you so much, man. That really means a lot to me. That really means a lot to me. I feel just as blessed to have you guys in my circle because, again, I'm out here enjoying the draft. I got the company of all the Bolt fam I could ask for, and you guys are in here supporting a platform that I get to do this every single day. So thank you so much for your support. $25 holla, that's big. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I truly do appreciate it.
Thank you, Director, for everything that you do. Your dedication and insight about everything Chargers is much appreciated. You're awesome, man. Go Bolts. God bless
Thank you.
your family.
You are awesome. Thank you so much for coming in and supporting and bringing the vibes too, man. It was tough. Day one left kind of a sour taste in Chargers fans' mouths, but you guys showed up with an enthusiasm unknown to mankind the next day. It was awesome. It was awesome. Thank you, everybody, so much for your company. It really does mean a lot to me, especially the support, super chats, everything. I truly do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And hit that like while you're at it. Like and sub. We just surpassed 49,000 yesterday, which honestly, guys, I can't believe we've made it this far. If we can get 50 before kickoff, that is a dream right there. Thank you, everybody, so much. I appreciate that. Cody Austin with the 5. Rice's tweets make you believe he's gonna be great and work. Bolt up again. Ain't nobody got it better. No one's got it better than us, baby. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Thank you so much, Cody. Matt Lee, center going to the Bengals, center out of Miami. Solomon Bird, edge out of USC, going to the Texans. Josiah Ezirim, tackle going to the Saints out of Eastern Kentucky. And the Panthers are on the clock. Oh, I got to check out these tweets, dude. And I honestly gotta make a tweet here real quick too. Oh my God. Yeah. Did that just happen? Did that just happen? Oh my God. I got to check out his tweets too. I wonder, is he on Twitter? I'll keep an eye out for him. But that's insane, dude. That's insane. I'm so excited. What a friggin' and oh, dude, Kamani Vidal, like that's also just such another dude in this draft. I almost forgot about him until I saw the tweet again. What a draft. What a draft, dude. Chargers about to be as lit as Oside Pier. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, Lime. Wow, whoa. Super chat's going crazy. Let's catch up here for a second. We'll keep the draft up here. Michael Barrett, linebacker, Michigan. Michael Barrett finally goes off the board. Michigan guy to the Panthers. Young Gene, $5 holla. Thank you so much for the support, Young. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ricky H with the 5 says, Raider fan in the chat must be super upset to see the late round picks. Telesco is bombing. Bolt up. Welcome to the Telesco experience. Buckle up. It's going to be a wild, bumpy ride. Through the crap fields. Judah, $2 holla. Thanks for the streams this weekend. Vibes were high. Thank you, Judah. Yeah, thank you guys. Vibes were high with you guys as well. I'm so happy I had someone to scream and celebrate with as we continued to get hit after hit after hit after hit. Only 2 guys I didn't know. That's already the best draft I can remember. And who knows what happens here in the last 7th round pick, but it's already vibes, man. Young Gene coming back says, one's in the chat if you love the director. Young, thank you. Y'all are sweet. Y'all are very sweet. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are crazy. The freaking commercial up there is everything I do, I do it for you. And I'm reading all these sweet tweets. I'm sitting here pretending not to get back in there, tier. Dan Perino back with the $5 holla. Michael Pratt, a steal at 253 to back up Herbert in the future. Who knows? That's actually a really good value in the 7th round. Poised pocket passer, not J. Herb's cannon, but excellent accuracy. Great for this offense. Put him in there. Have him compete with Easton Stick. It's a good value. If you're talking BPA, I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. Edgar with the $1 holla. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. You want to be selfish? Go get Taj. You imagine? That'd be nuts. That'd be nuts. You guys want a center? Okay, yeah. Hang on. Hang on. Let's go see some of the best available talent left here. All right, so Michael Pratt. Taj Washington. Leonard Taylor's great value here. Isaiah Williams, Cornelius Johnson are pretty good too, but I think we're good at wide receiver. Dallin Holker. That's actually not a bad tight end for the Chargers. I'm sorry, I have to skip through some of the positions I don't think we're going to double dip at right now, like receiver or triple dip and running back. I wouldn't mind triple dipping at cornerback with like a Kalen King. Josh Proctor would be great. Taj Washington just went to the Miami Dolphins, by the way. Taj. They're going to get both the Washingtons. They got Malik as well, right? 2 Washingtons? Wow. I like Josh Proctor. This is not a bad pick if you want some depth at safety. He's a great run defender. Let's take a look here. Look at that run defense grade, man. Josh Proctor. That's a good one, man. I'm pretty high on that one. I like that. Proctor's a good one. Bo Braid. Speaking of safeties, I like the safeties right now a lot. Actually, he needs to clean up the tackles, right? Missed tackles at 18. Yeah, that's bad. But he's also good. I like Bo Braid. There were some centers that were here that you guys liked that you convinced me on. Frank Gore's there. You guys like Lovett. Lovett would be a good pick. One of those nose tackles would be a good pick here. James Williams, safety out of Florida, just went to the Tennessee Titans. Frank Crumb's there. Trey Knox, if you want another tight end. Okay. Maybe interior offensive line, Hansen. There's Hansen. Where's the other guy that I liked interior? I don't know. Well, yeah, well, we probably will have no idea who the guy is that we end up picking here. But it's okay. There's still some good talent if we wanted to go that way. You guys want Gore anyway, even though we got Vidal? That would be nuts if we got Gore's kid and Rice's kid. If we rostered 4, it would be Gore. Honestly, that would push Spiller out, unfortunately. But it would be Gore. I mean, unless you want to roster 5, which is probably not going to happen. It would be Gore, Vidal, J.K., and Edwards. Definitely. Let's get some of these super chats that we missed, baby. Y'all are too sweet. Y'all are too sweet. Thank you so much for all the kind words. Steve coming back with the $10 haul says, "You rocked this draft. Looking forward to season 4 with you." Hey, the director, season 4 on Netflix this summer. Appreciate that, Steve. Thank you so much. Rocking with us 4 seasons now. Wow, that really is something. That really, really is something. Thank you guys so much for all the support, man. Appreciate your ride or die with us there, Steven. I appreciate that. Thank you. Joey with the 5 says, "Director, who's got it better than us? Nobody, baby. Nobody." James Williams, safety out of Miami, is going to the Tennessee Titans. BT with the 2 says, "Snag Leonard Taylor." Yeah, or Drake Nugent, and we lit. Yeah, there's some good guys. There's some definitely good guys out there. Grant Taunton with a $2 haul says, "Dwight McGlothern, cornerback, Arkansas. Dude is great." Okay. We can go triple dipping at cornerback. There's some guys there. Our nude coming with the $5 says, love the content. Thanks for everything. Feel part of the community despite being in London. Who's got it better than us? Bloody nobody. Thank you so much. I appreciate this. All you Bolt fam across the pond, thank you for joining my stream. That's awesome. I'm honored. Thank you. What a draft. Bolt up. Just May's coming back with the $20 holla best draft. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. The voice is about to go, baby. Mahalo, director, for all you do, Bolt fam. Draft wouldn't be as fun without you. Thank you so much, man. Mahalo. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. $20 holla, big ups and support, man. Thank you so much. Edgar with the 2. Whose rice is better than ours? Whose rice is better than ours? Nobody. PJ with the 5. Don't know how you can do it. Streaming for 6+ hours. I've taken a nap, had dinner, watched a movie. You still going strong. Thanks, man. As part of the gig. If I do one thing big every year, it's the draft. I love draft season so much. And yes, I will be going and passing out after 17 hours of streaming total this weekend. I need a burrito or something, man. Yeah, that voice is going to be gone tomorrow for sure.
Best
Jawan
draft.
Briggs,
Who's
defensive
got it better
tackle,
than
Cincinnati
us?
off the
No
board.
nobody.
Chargers again at
Hashtag
253 are
holdout.
coming up.
Blue heart,
244
yellow heart, blue heart,
is going to be
yellow
Justin
heart,
Rogers,
blue
defensive
heart.
tackle,
Mahalo,
Auburn.
director, for all you do for the Bolt
Oh.
fam. Draft wouldn't be as fun without you.
Mahalo, my friend. Thank you so much. $20 holla, dude. I appreciate all the support. All the crew members, too, guys. Thank you. Thank you for all the support, man. It's been an awesome, awesome ride. Wow. Big Rice in the house, yes. Spanish commentator's about to go crazy. Goal! You guys don't want to see the football version of director. Oh, man. I'm so exhausted, dude. I'm not even going to lie. I didn't think I could get anywhere close to matching the energy of McConkey, but that Brendan Rice pick and the Vidal pick, I'm going to be messing it up because I'm second-guessing myself all the time now. That got me so hyped again, man. What a draft this was. Wow. Metal Drummer, $5. A 20-year anniversary of being a Charger fan this year. And this is the most excited I've been since the 2009 season. LT's last year, they went 13-3. Bro. It feels real. The hype is justified. Jim Harbaugh, Ortiz, Alt, McConkey, Rice, Idell, Jr. Like, we've arrived, man. This is insane. Thank you for the $5 holla, bro. Juan coming in with the 2 says, who we picking in round 1? Picked 32 in the 2025 draft. Trey Henderson, baby. Give me the running back of the future. Him and Vidal will tear things up for the next 10 years. Let's go. That's crazy. Pick 32. Wow. Today I've seen you more than my wife. It's draft day, baby. Hey, the Packers just went Michael Pratt. I was like, he's not going undrafted. Someone's picking him up as a backup. Good pick by them. Him and Jordan Love. Marty Ball is now Harbaugh. Harbaugh! Oh my God, dude, we've arrived. Tank for Henderson. Oh man. I'm so excited for these late round guys, dude. Brendan Rice and Vidal, like, that's so hype. That's so hype. Bo Braid, maybe I'd be hyped for it. We'll double check on some of the available names around like the Niners pick. There's still some guys out there. I'm fully expecting it's somebody that we don't know, but at this point, you've already won. You've won. The draft is smashing success. Smashing success. Don't try that soprano on your audition for The Voice. Yeah, we'll move away from that. Everything I do. Manny with the $5 holla. Me and my best friend Fernando bet it over or under how many times you say who's got it better than us. I lost $20. Oh man, the vibes were too strong. Harbaugh was too present. There was too many better nobodies. Oh, thank you so much, man. $5 holla, even after the $20 bomb. Mike Strider with the 5. Don't forget to hit that like button, Bolt fan. The director is out here putting in that work. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. You guys have already carried me to 49K. I can't wait for 50, dude. We're around the corner. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Just a few years ago, I was a lowly director.
I honestly thought that I would be doing Madden as a hobby for a long time in terms of YouTube, and you guys swooped in the first time I ever started talking about the Chargers, even when playing Madden, and I got excited talking to you guys, and it just slowly transformed into this permanent Chargers channel that I never in a million years thought would have developed in this. This is insane. This is insanity. The Chargers have become 3 million% more entertaining now that I've got just thousands of Chargers fans every week with me. It's been awesome. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything you guys do. It's been awesome. It's been awesome. Has that pick counter been broken this whole time? Let me go double check this. There we go. All right. Don't try that soprano on your audition the voice. Yeah, okay, I won't. I'll stick to Johnny Cash. Yeah, I can sing some Johnny Cash. I think my wife likes that. Every time we go to karaoke or whatever, she's like, sing that Johnny Cash. And I'm like, okay. we know. I'll stay in my lane for sure. I'll stay in my lane. Nobody. Oh, you guys are great. Thank you, everybody. The Chargers, we are now at pick 247. The Bucks pick is in. And the Chargers will be up to pick 253. So we're almost there, Bolt fam. We're almost there. And then even after that, can anybody give me a straight answer? I don't remember. Again, my brain is mashed potatoes, falling out of my ears. How soon after the draft were the undrafted free agent signings? It was pretty quick afterwards last year, if I remember correctly. Do you guys remember? I don't remember. It maybe my memory is being foggy and forcing that in my brain. Oh yeah, it was right after. You good? Literally right after minutes. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know that not all of them get announced within the first 20, 30 minutes, but a lot of them do. So I don't know. Devin Culp is going to be the pick, Washington tight end to the Buccaneers. Marcus Harris, defensive tackle from Auburn, is going to the Texans. Oh, I was like, what? Didn't that just happen? I was like, no, Justin Rogers, Auburn tackle, went to the Cowboys just a minute ago. The Chiefs are on the board. Texans. Wait, the Chiefs pick is in. The Texans pick is in. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. They say the pick is already in for the Texans. Oh, no, excuse me, because the Texans have 2 picks in the last 3. So it's going to be the Chiefs and then the Texans. Chiefs pick is in. The minute it concludes, players get emails from NFL teams. The minute it concludes. Okay. Who goes Mr. Irrelevant? Who goes Mr. Irrelevant? I'm going to choose a player from the hat. Let's draft. Who's got the funniest name? Can we get Mr. Irrelevant as the other Tua? Talia Tungavailoa? Or Jake Plummer? Isaac Rex would be great. CJ Hansen's going to the Chiefs. It's a good late round pick. He's a guard. Texans are back on the clock. Or Texans pick is in. Ravens back on the clock. You guys want Gore Jr. for the memes? I don't know what I would think, dude. If we got Gore and we got because Spiller's a 4th round pick, right? I don't know if I'm willing to give up on him yet, but I mean, who knows? Who knows? I gotta pee so badly. You know what? I'm gonna do it right now before the Chargers get too close. I'll be right back. Hi. Oh, what'd I miss? Ladarius Henderson, tackle out of Michigan. Went to the Texans. Ravens on the clock. Steve Simmons says, you're so lucky you have a woman who loves football. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know what it was at first, but, man, like, growing up, because, again, my family's so diverse. We got the Hispanics and Pacific Islanders and all that kind of stuff. I've always been very attracted to Southern accents and people. So it was GG's in the chat when Director ran into a Southern belle and Mrs. Director. Yeah, she got me. She got me good. And you know how they love their football out there, man. That was a huge plus. I was like, okay, all right. I'm not going to say that's the most attractive conversation I've ever had, but I'm not saying it wasn't either. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It all worked out beautifully. BT, thanks for the $2 holla. Thank you, Steve Simmons. Victor coming in with the 32 months director. Next time you meet with the Chargers or other Charger streamers, you can discuss we need a new Chargers anthem and a good one, or even though I still blast Superchargers, we need something new. Okay, roger that. I will convey the message for sure. Absolutely. Thank you so much, man. What is that? 32 months, dear Lord. BT with the 5 says Alt and Slater at training camp is going to be awesome. Feels great to have 2 juggernaut tackles. You guys remember when we got Khalil Mack and Rashawn Slater, those guys going head-to-head at camp? Ooh, I want to see Bosa and Alt, man. That would be nuts. That would be nuts, dude. Thank you so much for the 5, man. Thank you so much for the 5. Chargers are almost up, man. Chargers are at pick 253. We are currently at pick 250 for the Ravens. Director, when will you make the new intro for the channel? Probably pretty soon. Most of the time, I try to wait for the Chargers to drop their new promos and social media footage. And I try to make something with that when it comes to updating the players. So we'll see. It will happen before kickoff, obviously. We have Keenan and Eckler and those guys still in there. That will be updated for sure. That'll be updated. Chargers Hard Knocks? I haven't heard anything about that. I don't know if I mean, yeah, it could happen. It's a first-year head coach, right? I don't know if Harbaugh qualifies for that. I don't know. I know that he did All or Nothing with the Michigan Wolverines back in 2017. That was a great show, by the way. If you haven't seen that and you want like a front row seat to what the Harbaughs are like that was awesome. I loved that one. But who knows? I don't know if it's something I would rally for, but it could happen. It could happen. Are the Chargers going to get any new helmets? I don't know, like everybody else is. Everybody else is. I'm excited to see if we get some of that love this year. 'Cause I thought we were going to get it last year, if I was being honest. Pick is in for the Ravens. Pick is in for the Ravens. They gave it to Gruden when he came back. That's a good point, Lionel. That's thinking on your feet, man. Thinking on your toes. Bayoko has huge potential at wide receiver. Yeah, so I think the Chargers wide receiver depth is looking good now. So Sanosi Kane, safety out of Purdue, is going to be the pick for the Ravens. The Niners are up, followed by the Titans, and then the Chargers will round out their smashing success of a draft at pick number 253. Unreal. Unreal. You guys like the center out of Michigan? Yeah, now that we're at this point, let's go take a look at some of the guys still available and see who we're feeling. Who are we feeling? Who are we feeling? Who are we feeling? Pick is in for the Niners, by the way. Best available players, Leonard Taylor's pretty great. I like that. I like that. Don't know if we need wide receiver. Dallin Holker's not bad. If you want Braden McGregor. I think I'm rallying for Josh Proctor. I like him a lot. Bo Braid. Couple of edge players out of Michigan. What about Keith Rudolph? I don't know much about him. 6'5", 305, Alliance 3-4 tech. Okay. Whoa, what is that? Breeze B with the 27 Canadian dollar holla. Bonjour. Oh, Tony Vidal comparisons is Maurice Jones-Drew. Bro! Yes! Yes! MJD was so hype on our pick of Alt yesterday. I can't imagine what he's thinking about that pick. That is a good flippin' comp, dude. Maurice Jones-Drew. Vidal is the new Maurice Jones-Drew. That is as good a comp as I've seen for him so far. I like that a lot. Dude, 27 Canadian holla? Thank you so much, dude. Breeze B, give him some love in the chat. I'm going to grab me one of these heart things. There you go. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Maurice Jones-Drew on the Chargers with this line? I will friggin' take it. I will friggin' take it. Tatum Bethune, linebacker, Florida State's going to go to the Niners, and then Jalen Harrell. Edge. The Michigan Edge is going to go to the Titans. The Chargers are on the clock. Pick might even be in. Let's get a last-second look at some of the guys that could be available here. Frank Gore, you guys like that? Lovett's pretty good. Crum, Knox. I would say Knox is probably good. Probably a good guess there. I know that he met with them. Any of the Michigan guys, Josh Wallace, Trent Jones, could be a good guess. Could be somebody that's not even on this list. Drake Nugent's probably pretty high up there for them as well if they want some depth over there. I don't know. We're about to find out, though. Who you guys want? Fill up the chat with lightning bolts. Let's go. Vidal, Maurice Jones-Drew. That's awesome. I love that. I might put that in my video tomorrow, Breeze. Thank you so much, man. 27 Canadian dollar holla. Appreciate the love there, guys. Type in the chat who you guys want to see drafted by the Chargers. Our pick, we're on the clock. I'm sure the pick will be announced here any second. The pick is in. The pick is in for the Chargers to help round out maybe the best draft I've seen as a Chargers fan. Who are the Bolts going to pick at 253? Again, it's probably somebody we've never heard of. But it doesn't matter. Again, draft the water boy. And this has been a fantastic draft for the Bolts. Compensatory pick for Los Angeles. Who is it going to be? Who is it gonna be? Again, we're not gonna get spoiled. I'm getting a lot of friggin' notifications all of a sudden. Oh, it's because we got cameras. The kids are probably playing outside. Yo, what? We went Cornelius Johnson, another wide receiver. And it's a good one. Yo! Cornelius Johnson, 6'3", ran a 4.45. I gotta go look at the times again. What did he run? He's a fast dude, man. Here he is. Okay, whoa, come look at this. Look at this. I just found it. Bro! That is some serious we just drafted 3 wide receivers. I was not expecting that. Cornelius Johnson ran a 4.44. That is a fast dude. Wait a minute. Yeah, buddy, wait a minute. Los Angeles Chargers get another Michigan man. Cornelius Johnson. Not my favorite drop rate, but dude is a Mike Williams. 81.8 contested catch rate. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Woo! I'm watching his highlights on the thing right now, man. That's as good as I've seen. That's crazy. 6'3", ran a 4.44. Oh! That's a Mike Williams catch. Good use of the hands. That is a red zone target for the Chargers. That is some serious depth. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hey, Joe Ortiz, Jim Harbaugh hugging it out, man. They know they killed it. You slayed. You slayed, Ortiz. You slayed. Bro got cooking and slayed. Wow. Oh, my God. That contested catch grade, though, dude. I got to tell you, what the heck is that all about? I'm trying to think. I'm like, who would be Rome? Maybe. Yeah, that's better than Rome Adunze. Woo! Wow. Wow. And we still got undrafted free agents to get hyped on, man. Woo! Congratulations, Los Angeles Chargers fans. We just witnessed one of the greatest drafts in the last 20 years. Yeah? That was unbelievable. Joe Ortiz, you've won the hearts of the fandom, man. Oh, my God. I cannot believe they did that. They went 3 wide. Are you serious? Cornelius Johnson, dude. BT says, all the Slater are going to be awesome. Yeah. The super chat's coming in. I didn't want to miss it. Oh, Christopher Johnson, $20 holla. He says, you made it, director. Great draft. We need to shotgun wide receiver and cornerback we did. We did it. We did it, dude. The Chargers, they stood by us, man. They said, we know. There's been a lot of turnover, but we're not going to leave you hanging. Our weapons all of a sudden are ridiculous. Lad McConkey, Brendan Rice, Cornelius Johnson, Josh Palmer. Did I say Quentin already? Darius Davis. Like, now we got 6 legit wide receivers, dude. I feel so much better about that situation. Oh, man. They did right by us, dude.
Director. Great draft. We needed to shotgun WRNCB, and we did.
Dude, Christopher, thank you so much for the $20 holla, man. Thank you guys, everybody, for all. Like, this was one of the best drafts Maybe the best draft in my time as a fan, which is what, like 16 years? I can't even believe it. That was insane. And we're not even done yet. Undrafted free agency is coming, man. Christopher, thank you again so much for the $20 hollow, man. That means the world. Hazen with the 5 says, hot draft. Thanks for all the hard work, buddy. Who has it better than us? Nobody. Hazen, thank you so much, man. $5 hollow. Mr. Spacely coming in with the 2. Thank you. Ooh, before I forget, I got to give the little heart over here. There we go. Thank you so much. Parrino coming back. He says, DSCR, I love me some football and RNs who love football. Will you marry me? Nothing but love out here, man. Parrino, thank you so much for all the support. You guys made this so much fun. So much fun. Tara with the 2 says, got back from the game. What have I missed? Ooh, Tara, how many rounds back are you? How many rounds back are you? Guess what? Guess what, Tara? We just got Cornelius Johnson in the 7th round at pick number 254. Guess who we got at 225 in the 7th round? Guess who we got at 225 in the 7th round? We got Brendan Rice. Are you serious? The wide receiver group looks so much better. Wow. Wow. Matthew, salute. Salute to you, my man. I read that. Oh, dude. After 11? Really? Okay, recap for Tara. So we you caught our 4th rounder, right? In a B. I'm not gonna forget it. Okay, the defensive lineman from Alabama. In the 5th round, we took Tarib Still, cornerback out of Maryland. Didn't know much about him, but then we turned around and got Cam Hart. Cam Hart, cornerback in Notre Dame, 6'3". We all knew his name. We were super excited. In the 6th round, we got Kamani Vidal, running back Troy. The comparison, Maurice Jones-Drew, and it's a player that I've been hyping a little bit. I knew exactly who that guy was. He's going to be odd. He's 1,600 yards, 14 touchdowns last season for Troy. And in the 7th round, we got Brendan Rice. We got Cornelius Johnson. This is unbelievable. Wow. What a day. We got cooking, dude. What a day. How did Jerry Rice's son fall so low? I think oversaturation of talent at wide receiver. That's the best explanation I got. They addressed almost everything. Yeah, Tara. It feels good. It feels good to be a Chargers fan right now. KT Leviston, guard out of Kansas State, is going to go to the Rams. Kalen King, corner out of Penn State, is going to the Packers. Nick Guarguillo, the center out of South Carolina, is going to the Broncos. And then finally, the Jets will be drafting Mr. Irrelevant here in just a moment. Wow, what a draft, y'all. What a flippin' draft. You can never have too many wide receivers. I love it. Oh, dude, I can't believe they did that. I cannot believe we got Cornelius Johnson. How many targets did this guy have? Because that contested catch rate is actually kind of unbelievable. How many looks did he get? Because I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around that. Is he just basically Mike Williams? Is that what we got? He got 66 targets. 47 receptions for 604. Only got the one touchdown. But 81.8 contested catch rate is actually bonkers. That is unbelievable. And he's got the size to back it up. Leo, thank you again for the $5 holla, my friend. I appreciate you. Lionel Turner with the 5s. His amazing draft between been with you all 3 days. Thanks for all your hard work. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. $5. Beautiful. Thank you. You're all beautiful people. Thank you so much. Unbelievable success at the draft for the Chargers in the first Harbaugh era. Mr. Irrelevance getting ready to be drafted here, folks. And like you guys said, maybe I'll stick around here for a little bit to see if the undrafted free agent news starts to roll in. I'm absolutely spent, but I'm excited to see who those are as well. Mr. Irrelevant. This is going to go down as one of my favorite drafts, dude, ever. I remember the Joey Bosa year was so hyped for me too. I remember I was in a bar with all my friends, and I was so excited for Bosa or Ramsey. We got Bosa. I'll remember that one. This one I'm going to remember. I'm definitely, because I remember being so, I don't know, fleeced in round one. Like, okay, we're going to be doing things a certain way. Maybe not the most flashy fun. And then we turned around and we made it flashy. We made it fun. It was awesome. It was an awesome draft. So much value. So much. $10 holla coming in from Frankie. Identity-changing draft. The old Chargers are so gone. We all more than deserve this golden era that's coming. Bolt up. That's a great way to put it, man. That's a great... The next Chargers golden era is in front of us. A lot of us have been waiting years, decades for something like this. Of course, the LaDainian Tomlinson era ending. Wow, that's a while ago now, huh? Phillip Rivers era going. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. How far we've come, how much we've overcome, how much we've seen. The Jim Harbaugh era feels as real as I could possibly expect and hope for. The draft is a huge reflection of that. The leadership is finally here. Wow, we got a $100 holla coming in. Bro! Thank you. Frankie, well put. Thank you for the $10 holla, my man. Wow, bro. Leo Ramos coming in with the 5s. His undrafted free agent class looks solid. Plus, with the history of undrafted free agent Chargers, you never know. Yeah, now we got Jim Harbaugh with the Harbaugh goggles giving us that unique perspective. Thank you, Leo. Thank you. Hold the flippin' phone, man. Action Dan 65 with the $100 holla. Bro, this is the dude's first super chat. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? Thank you. It reads, longtime listener and Chargers fan since the 70s. Much respect to you. Love the new direction with Harbaugh. Looking forward to the undrafted free agents. Thank you for powering through the entire draft. You are an ultimate draft warrior. Bro. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That means so much to me. Thank you, sir. That truly means a lot. We'll run it back.
Long-time listener and Charger fan since the 70s. Love the new direction with Harbaugh. Looking forward to the UDFAs. Thank you for powering through the entire draft. You are the ultimate draft warrior. High voltage sign, high voltage sign, high voltage sign.
Jalen Key, safety out of Alabama, is going to be
Great
Mr.
draft
Irrelevant.
Cast, director. Chargers diehard since 1978. This has been the most fun I've had following our draft ever.
Wow.
He's got it better than US.
Some veteran Chargers fans, man. You guys have seen it all. You guys have ups and downs, the legendary ups, the legendary downs, the Super Bowl. Thank you. That truly means so much to me. Thank you. Thank you. I have a hard time holding back my emotions sometimes when talking about this, but I love the Chargers so much. They're a big part of my life. And I didn't know that the Chargers fans would show up the way they did to support me in my effort to bring up the hype and the energy for the team and doing, what I do on YouTube. You guys sure as heck showed up, man. And that just really means the world to me that you guys week after week, year after year, now going on year 4, continue to bring the support that I honestly felt since day one, and it grew and it grew and it grew into what the channel is today. 49,000 subs strong. We're rounding the corner into one of the best Chargers seasons I can remember as a fan. I've not been around nearly as long as some of you guys in here. And it really means the world to me that you would all choose to come hang out with me to experience all this. Thank you so much. It has been a long stream. It's been a long, oh my God, now 18 hours of streaming in the last few days. But I've been having so much fun with you guys. Action Dan, thank you. Thank you, sir. I honestly and truly appreciate that. Thank you. That means so much to me. I feel every time I see, especially Chargers fans that have been around a long time come through like that, I feel more and more accepted into the ranks of a veteran Chargers fan. I got to tell you, it's awesome. It's awesome. Thank you so much, Action Dan. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Give him some love in the chat. Thank you, Frankie, as well. Guys, really? Thank you guys, man. Really? Thank you. Frankie, thank you again, man. Bolt the freak up, dude. Arnold BB with the $2 has thoughts on undrafted free agents you kind of want to see for us. There's a couple of offensive linemen I got my eye on. We're going to keep our ear to the ground for some of that news. Dan coming back with the 2 says comp noted for Cornelius. Nico Collins, Michigan. Yeah, that's a great comp. That's a great comp. Enrique with the 2. It was fun. See y'all in August. See you in August, Enrique. Bolt up. Mel Adahar with the $20 Adahar. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the support, man. Oh my God. Peugeot. $100 What is happening right now? Thank you. Action Dan and Frankie and is it 8? Did I miss you? I'm so sorry. Great draft class director. Chargers die hard since 1978 has been the most fun I've been having following our draft ever. Who's got it? Who's got it better than us? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Cujo. I don't even know what to say. I feel like I really don't deserve it. Thank you. Really, thank you. You guys are awesome. Supporting, like, my platform would not exist without you guys, and I can't believe I can't believe your guys' kindness and generosity. Honestly, thank you guys. This has been a long weekend. I was already honored just to have your guys' company. The support is something else. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate. Thank you, Cujo. Thank you so much. Oh, my God. Dan with the 2 says, Telesco drafted McKitty ahead of Nico Collins. Yeah, I think it's time we get our own. Mel with the 20. You are amazing. I'm an old school fan since the 80s. Love your energy. Keep up the work. Mel, thank you so much, man. Again, that means a lot, dude. Like, we're coming in to the ranks of the vets now, man. That really means a lot. Holy crap.
Since the 80s. Love your energy. Keep up the amazing work.
Thank you, Bolt fam. Oh my God, dude, stop. Oh my God. Tara! Why? Our goated mod. Dropping $100. You already dropped subs and chats and all things all over the place, man. Tara,
keep it going low?
Thank you. Oh my God, dudes. Oh my God!
You the best director. This is the least we could have do for the GOAT of Chargers content creators. Who's got it better than us?
Oh my God, guys! Oh my God! Bros, thank you so much.
Generosity
Tara!
is contagious.
Oh my God! Tara, thank you so much. You already do so much for this channel. Thank you. Thank you. Please give love in the chat for everybody in here, man. This is going crazy right now.
Up, high voltage sign. Go buy yourself a beer. You deserve it.
I sure as hell will, man.
Good luck, Bolt fam.
Oh my God. Give Tara some love in the chat, everybody, please. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Aaron coming in with the 50. You the best director. This is the least we could have done for the GOAT of Chargers content creators. Who's got it better than us? Who's got it better than us?
Director, you are a scholar and a gentleman.
Nobody.
We love you, buddy.
Guys, this is unbelievable. Thank you, everybody. Like, this really, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. We're going into the off season. It gets crazy around that time. You guys are such a blessing. Honest, thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. Aaron, thank you for the 50. Drew, who simply said generosity is contagious and drops a swift hundy. Thank you. I honestly, you guys know this isn't necessary. Like, I'm here to for your company. I'm here to experience the Chargers with you. Your support on top of that, I can't even, literally, I'm stumbling over my words right now. Thank you, Drew. Tara, everybody, thank you so much. Oh my God. Sam with the $50.
We're all at it low. Let's go.
What's happening? Drew, or Sam goes. Ham with the 50 says, just started watching you recently. Good content, man. Bolt, go buy yourself a beer. You deserve it. It's Modelo time for me right now. Good luck, Bolt fam. Dude,
brother.
Thank you so much. Oh, my God. This is unbelievable. Thank you, Bolt fam. Thank you. As we're waiting for the undrafted free agent news to drop, you guys are just literally putting food in my kids' mouths right now. Thank you, everybody. Oh, my God. Austin Ward with the $20 holla. Thank you. Everybody, please make sure you're going in and giving all these guys love. This is unbelievable.
Strong G director.
Oh, my God. Matt Maroney with the $100 holla. Director, you're a scholar and a gentleman. We love you, buddy. Dude, we love you guys. My family, from my family to you guys. Thank you.
Without director, I wouldn't be following the best team. Thank you for everything. High voltage sign.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Unbelievable. You guys are out here thanking me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Who's got it better
Oh,
than
my
US?
God. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Matt Maroney, thank you so much for the $100 holla, man. Thank you, guys. BC coming back. I remember, dude. Another $100 holla.
At 100 these lasted few days. I work graveyard shifts. Kept me awake this whole time. Appreciate all the hard work you putting in to keep us well informed and entertained. Now to sleep. Bolt up.
Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. BC with the $100 holla. Well, since we're all at it, let's go. Guys, thank you so much. Absolutely unnecessary.
High voltage sign.
Towards your McConkey, I'm going to buy 20. Thank you guys so much, man. Oh my God. BC, thank you guys. Give him some love, please. Unbelievable.
Love
you guys just trying to fish out some footage of me freaking crying? Is that what we're trying to do here? I can't believe it, man. I honestly can't believe it. Thank you. Director's biggest fan. I never in a million years thought we would have anybody named biggest fan. Get out of town, dude. Thank you. Director's biggest fan. Oh my God, man. I just scrolled up. I can't even believe. Oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, what is up, dude? Thank you so freaking much, man. Thank you, Director's biggest fan. I'm honored to have an account named that. That's crazy. Thank you. Frankie Sanchez with the Hyundai coming in. Says, F it, let's pay Director's mortgage. Come on. Bros! Stop! This is crazy, dudes. This is insane. Y'all are insane. Frankie, thank you so much, man. $100 holla. We're literally just sitting here waiting for undrafted free agency, and you guys are going absolutely crazy. What is happening? Welcome to LA, the new regime of Los Angeles Chargers, and this is rounding out to be the best day of my life.
To hype up the crowd at the games. It'll be crazy.
Oh my God, I'll be there. I will be there. Frankie, thank you so much, dude. Nightwave with the Hyundai as well. Guys, oh my God. Here's to the 4 years going strong, director. 4 years strong. Thank you, Nightwave. Oh my, 4 years you guys have been here, man. Thank you. I'm honestly like running out of words here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Bolt fam. Nightwave, thank you so much. Young Gene coming back. Without director, I wouldn't be following the best team. Thank you for everything. I honestly, I'm just honored to have brought anybody into this fold, dude.
High voltage sign. High voltage
Oh
sign.
my God. I'm honored to have had anything to do with your love of the Chargers. Thank you. Thank you. That really means the world to me. Thank you. The community here and the fandom and just the love that we all share, like the fact that I could help somebody come into that is enough. Thank you. That means so much to me. Thank you.
Screw it,
Young Gene again.
Shocked face. Speedy, you're the best and can't wait to be in on every game this season. Cool face. High voltage sign. High voltage sign.
This is getting out of hand, man. I don't even this is so far and away, the whole experience this weekend is so far and away what I expected was going to happen. So far, I was excited for the draft. I knew we were going to kill it. It went up way beyond my own expectations. The best draft I've ever seen as a fan. And then here come the Chargers fans floating my off season. I'm here every day with content anyway. Thank you. Thank you.
On this too. Your vibes and energy is unmatched. That's why I followed. Keep it up, brother. BTFU.
Thank you. Thank you. That means so much. Alex with the 10 says, who's got it better than us? Nobody.
Smiley
Thank you,
face.
Alex. Thank you. Oh my God. Jonathan Nunez with the 20 says, thank you for keeping the energy at 100 these last few days. Worth it. I work graveyard shift. Keep me awake this whole time.
Director, you legend. Thanks for the last 3 days. High voltage sign.
Rock on, baby.
Love from the UK.
Rock on. Kept me awake this whole time. Appreciate the hard work you put in to keep us well informed and entertained. Now go to sleep. Oh, I sure as heck will.
Been watching you for 3 years. Been with everyone for the hypes and the downs. You've been through it with us and you kept that positive attitude. Thanks for being you, brother. High voltage sign. High voltage sign. High voltage sign.
Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. I don't even, I'm honestly just, I'm in shock. It feels like I'm about to wake up, man. Oh my God. Thank you. Jonathan Nunez, thank you so much. You guys are worth it. 100 million%. Gio with the 5 says, appreciate the streams. Absolutely. Every year, no matter what, I'll be here. TC Gaming with the 20. This is towards your new McConkey jersey. Oh, yeah, that's happening. That's definitely happening. Thank you.
Thank you
so much.
You do for our Bolt family. Cool face. High voltage sign. High voltage sign. We appreciate you. Oh. Like I said before, I'll say it again. One day you'll go up there, live in and a pick for our Chargers. Bolt TF up.
Oh,
Can't
man.
wait for more vids.
It maybe one day. It would be so hard for me not to be here doing the stream though, dude. Like that is so much hype. So much hype with you guys. Thank you. We'll circle back to that here too. Thank you for the McConkey fund there. TC Gaming, thank you so much.
Keep up the hard work, man.
Oh man. You guys are going to break me. You guys are going to break me. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Tommy Z coming in with the 20. Love you, bro. Great job, dude. Thank you so much, man.
UK calling in again after Romero to hype the director. high voltage sign, high voltage sign, high voltage sign. We appreciate you.
Dude, thank you guys so much. I honestly can't process this.
Let's go see you at a game this year at.
Oh, I'll
high
be there,
voltage
yeah.
Sign, high voltage sign, high voltage sign.
Honestly, guys, I think you helped fund my trip to practice this year. If I'm being completely honest with you guys, I think you guys just helped me fund my trip to
Then you
the
so
camp.
much for your time and effort, the excellent content. My favorite Chargers moment Vass when I
Oh
found
my
this
God.
channel's Chargers fan since 70, high voltage sign, high voltage
Oh
sign,
my God.
high voltage sign.
Thank you guys. I thank you guys so much. Mr. Sorry with the 17s can't afford much, but thanks for the hard work, dude. That means so much to me too, dude. That means so much. Thank you so much. Cujo, welcome to the crew. Thank you. Welcome.
We just paid for the director's season tickets. Smiley face.
You guys are
high voltage sign.
insane. I'm not worthy, man. Like I'm here having fun with you guys. I can't believe this happened. I honestly can't believe this happened. Talon Sports Media with the 10 said, thanks for your hard work, Bolt Up. Thank you guys. Honestly, this is so far and above anything I ever expected for this stream. Thank you. Thank you guys. Dawson Tate with the 10. Love you, director. Thanks for your hard work. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude, anytime. We'll be here every year with the draft. I can't believe
Congrats,
believe
director.
this
You're
response.
the guiding light for all of us to follow the bolts. Your dedication is with an enthusiasm unknown to mankind.
Unknown to mankind, dude. Honestly, like
I would be remiss if I didn't pile on. We love you, dude.
love you, Steve. Thank you. Love you, Steve. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Enthusiasm unknown to mankind. That resonates with me. It's a good way to live.
More love and respect, director. And thank you, Mrs. Director and family, and Mama Director again.
Thank you, Dan. Brino, thank you, guys. I honestly can't believe I can't believe any of this. Keep your eyes peeled for the undrafted free agents, guys. Oh, my Lord. SJ with the 10 says, you're the best pro. Chargers need to hire you to hype up the crowd at games. It'd be crazy. I think a problem with putting me out there in public in person is that sometimes when I get too excited, the nudity turns its ugly head. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much, SJ. Appreciate the $10 holla. Austin Ward, thank you so much for the gifted sub.
Oh
my God, we got some ground to make up here, dude. Matthew Dahl with the 2 says, keep it up, director. Bolt up, my friend. Thank you so much, everybody. Fabian with the 2. First undrafted free agent signing is Michael Mason, defensive end out of Coastal. Thank you, sir. I wonder if Popper's going to have all of this in one place for us as things go on. Oh, guys, please tag me in social media. I'll be able to look it up a lot easier that way on Twitter. That would definitely be a huge help.
My favorite Jagers are YouTuber. This one is for your hard work. High voltage sign. High voltage sign.
Oh
high
my
voltage
God!
sign.
Thank you guys. It means so much to me. It really does. Dustin with the 2 says, "Can we get a shoo shoo?" Thank you so much, my friend. Crazy Gaming with the 20. Thank you, director, for the stream. Keep being great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Crazy. Thank you so much. Dylan Curo. $100 holla. Thank you so much, dude. How far down are we on this? Oh my God, I just scrolled up. Oh my God.
Keep your brand pure to your greater vision. Stay independent, director. We need that. That's why we all love you and the channel. My place is 15 minutes from camp, Huntington Beach. Open door, brother.
Oh my God. 10% Lad
10%
McConkey jersey.
jersey. Bolt up, director.
Dylan Curo with the $100 holla, dude. Thank you, man. Oh my God. Thank you. Give Dylan some love in the chat, man. I can't even believe this. First super chat. Again, we're just waiting for the undrafted free agents. Just waiting for the undrafted free agents. Cody Austin with the $50. Dylan, thank you so much again, man. Oh, my God. Cody with the 50 said, screw it, I'll chip it on the mortgage. You were the best, and I can't wait to be in every season or every game this season. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Thank you, Cody. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Crazy Gaming. Guys, thank you so much. Your boys with the $20 holla says, I want in on
Giving
this
credit
too.
to where it's due. Love your vids. Bolt gang or don't bang.
I can't believe
voltage
this.
sign.
I honestly, I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. He says, I want in on this too. Your vibes and energy is unmatched. That's why I follow. Keep up, brother. Bolt up. Bolt up.
Man, you help
your
me
boy.
not miss games every weekend on my way to work, and I've been listening for your 4 years. Bolt up.
4 years. Oh, my God. Thank you, your boy. Thank you. Q Joe coming back with another 100. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Q Joe, dude. Stop. Stop. Thank you so much, man. Oh my God, everybody's feeling this hype. I'm just the lightning rod of hype from this draft, man. Thank you guys so much. Q Joe, Dylan, Cody, guys, thank you. Saint Razzo, welcome to the crew. Thank you, Q Joe. Paul Romero coming in with the 10 says, Director, you're a legend. Thanks for the last 3 days. Love from the UK. Bloody good times, man. Bloody good times. Thank you so much. Butterbolts with the $100 holla. Oh, my God. We got our first tag here. Hang on. Zach Hines, tight end, South Dakota State, reportedly signing with the Los Angeles Chargers. There we go. There's one. There's one. We're keeping an eye out. Thank you to Darren for nothing for the tag there. Butterbolt with the $100 holla says, been watching you for 3 years. Been with everyone for the hypes and the downs. You've been through it with us and kept that positive attitude. Thanks for being you, brother. You're welcome. Thank you, Mama Director, for giving me this blessed personality, I suppose. Thank you so much. Butterbolts, thank you so much. Butterbolt. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Thank you. That means so. But Rick Monterosa with the 5.
You are the best
man.
director. Thank you for doing this for all of us thirsty Chargers fans.
I'm the thirsty Chargers fan. Absolutely. 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 Here comes another one, Bolt fam. Ole Miss Jeremiah Jean-Baptiste is signing with Chargers as an undrafted free agent. There you have it. That's a good one too. Thank you again for nothing. Thank you for nothing. This is his name. Thank you. Rick Monterosa. Now I can wait for the preseason games. Yeah, dude, this is such a good class. Such a good class. Prince coming in with the crew ad. Thank you. Grayson coming in with the 20 quid holla. Thank you so much. Where's the little like button on that one? Oh, my Lord. Thank you so much, Grayson.
From
Wow.
the UK man, thanks for always getting me to see the bright side of these picks when I'm losing my mind.
Absolutely.
Bolt TF up.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. For sure. For sure. Your UK fam showing up today, man. Thank you guys so much. Louis coming in with the 20. Thank you for everything you do for our Bolt family. We appreciate you. Like I said before, I'll say it again. One day you'll go up there live and announce our pick for our Chargers. Bolt up. Can't wait for more vids. Thank you guys. If it happens, it's because of you. That's all I'm going to say. You guys and your support are the only reason that would ever happen. Thank you. Thank you so much, Louise. Thank you. Coda with the 10, the best Chargers channel for years. Keep up the hard work. Thank you guys. I'm so shocked at the support. Rick Rowe at the 10 says, thank you for the elite coverage, all your hard work. Longtime Chargers fan from Australia. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much to our friends down under. I appreciate Patrick. Thank you so much. Wow. I can't believe this. I can't believe that happened. Arnold with the 20. UK calling in again after Romero to hype the Chargers director.
Here's some
Appreciate
facts for
you.
some nice
Appreciate
social.
you.
Time to roster bait tonight.
That was nasty. Y'all are nasty. That's some nasty hype that I cannot confirm nor deny. Wow. Thank you, Arnold. Thank you. Thank you. Joey Dale with the $50 holla. Let's go. See you at the game this year. I'll see you guys at the game this year for sure. I'm hoping I'm a lot trimmer than I was last time. I'll be wearing the director jersey like I always do. I can't wait to meet you guys, man. Joey, thank you so much for the $50 holla, man. I appreciate that so much. Y'all are crazy. Chelsea Blue coming in with the 20 says, thank you so much for your time and effort and excellent content. My favorite Chargers moment was when I found this channel.
First round's on
Chargers
it.
fan since the
Clinking beer
70s.
mugs. Keep up the good work.
Wow. Chelsea, thank you. That means so much. Veteran Chargers fans, man, I feel so accepted. Like it's crazy. I've read and I've watched documentaries and videos about, you know, the some of the peak eras of the Chargers that you guys got to watch, and I feel so honored that you guys find entertainment in what I do as well. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Mr. Sorry with the 45 KK, he says, director will remember this draft forever. Bolt up. I sure as hell, I was already before. I sure as hell will now. Love from Denmark. Thank you guys, man. What a community this is. Young Jean coming back with a 20 says, we just paid for the director's season tickets. Yeah, I'm sure that we're pretty close to that, aren't we? That's unbelievable. Thank you guys. Tim Theed with the 2. Much love, brother. Bolt up. Bolt up to you, my friend. Christy Torgensen coming in with the $40 haul. As a director, congrats. You're the guiding light for all of us to follow the bolts. Your dedication is an enthusiasm unknown to mankind. That comment means so much to me because it's honestly my mother's upbringing. That is the enthusiasm unknown to mankind. Just so happens to be my coach's mantra and really kind of what this channel is built on. That's crazy. Thank you, Christy, so much. Thank you, Christy, so much for the $40 haul. I appreciate that. Steve Simmons coming back. Would be remiss if I didn't pile on. Thank you, dude. Big love to Steve. Big Steve. Fabian with the 35 months is bolt up. Dan Perino with the 10 says more love, director, and respect. And thank you, Mrs. Director and the family and Mama Director again. Thank you so much, Dan. You've been awesome. I appreciate you guys. Drew coming in with the 10. Love you, brother. Thank you for all the content and hard work. From a lifetime Charger fan, I'm glad I have you in this channel to feel all the emotions with. Bolt up for life, my man. Bolt up to you, sir. Thank you guys so much. Absolutely unbelievable support. $200 holla? Are you serious? Estevan Negrete? Dude. Estevan. First super chat on the channel. He drops a $200 holla. Y'all go find that comment and give it some love, man. Oh, my God. Estevan, thank you so much. Y'all, you getting close, James. I see the next comment. Let's make director cry. You guys got close. You're getting close. I honestly, I can't. I don't know. Brendan Rice just tweeted, all I needed was a shot. Charged up. Estevan, thank you so much. Thank you so much. James DeLeon, $50 holla says, let's make director cry. Y'all are savages. Thank you. Estevan, thank you. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Christine King with the 20 says, bolt up, director. Bolt up to you. Absolutely insane. I can't. I don't know what to say, guys. Thank you so much. Y'all literally, you're breaking me. You are. We're going to have one hell of a hype trailer this season. That's all I'm going to say. Not so rich with the $20 haul says, director, you have been my favorite Chargers YouTuber.
Just became a member. Been subbed for a while. Thanks for the best Chargers content, bro. LFG. Bolt up fam ! Bolt up ! Bolt up ! Bolt up ! Bolt up !
Bolt up, my friend. Thank you. Welcome to the ranks. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Director, you've been my favorite Chargers YouTuber. This one's for your hard work. Guys, honestly, not necessary. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Not so rich. $20 holla. Emily coming in with the $10. His first super chat. Thanks so much, director. Chargers fan since I followed Rivers from NC State. Thank you for keeping the vibes high. Wanted to watch anywhere, wouldn't want to watch anywhere else. Bolt up. Bolt up, Emily. Thank you for the $10 holla. Saint with the 5 says, you're my Chargers therapist. After every heartbreak, every victory Monday, you deserve all this and more. Thank you, guys. It feels like you guys are signing my yearbook right now. This is ridiculous. It's gonna have a fun summer, everybody. Dan Perino at the 10s to keep your brand puro. To your greater vision. Absolutely. Stay independent, director. We need that. That's why we all love you and the channel. My place is 15 minutes from Camp Huntington Beach. Open door, brother. Absolutely, guys. I can't wait. I hope to meet a lot of you guys at camp and at the games, man. It's going to be a good time. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you guys so much. Christopher coming in, $20 holla, 10% of the Lad McConkey jersey director. Bolt up. Bolt up. Thank you so much again, Christopher Johnson. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, everybody, so much in the chat, too, for all the love, man. This is... Oh, my God, it just refreshed. Yo, dudes. Oh, my God, y'all are insane. Thank you so much, everybody. Enrique with the 5. Here's a little towards your Storm Norton jersey. Thank you. Please and thank you. Hang on, we got another hit. I'm told that safety Akeem Dent will be signing with the Chargers, an undrafted free agent. Okay. Thank you. Nothing again, man. He's on top of it. Dylan Tyler says Georgia Tech tight end Luke Benson on undrafted deal per the source. Nice. Luke Benson. Oops. Is this another one? Chargers are signing TCU interior offensive line Willis Patrick as a undrafted free agent. Source confirmed. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for all the tags, man. I appreciate that. Wow. All good. We would all go streaking with you, says Ace Joe with a $5 holla. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ricky with the 20 says, giving credit where credit's due. Love your videos. Bolt Gang, don't bang. Go Bolt Gang, don't bang, man. Thank you so much, guys. Honestly, just I'm some dude on YouTube that loves the Chargers too much and talks too much about it. And y'all came together for some insane responses today, man. I can hardly believe it. Thank you, everybody. Estevan coming in with a $20 haul says, dude. Man, you helped me not miss games every weekend on my way to work, and I've been listening to you for 4 years. Bolt up. Dude, thank you for listening. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for everything, man. Dude goes crazy. Dropping crazy super chats, saying thank you to me. Thank you to you, dude. Thank you guys so much.
Justin Eboig once again before you sign off. As Sylvester the Cat would say, enthusiasm unknown to mankind. Love the fun with you all, Bolt fam. You all rock.
Enthusiasm unknown to mankind. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Estevan, thank you again so much. I thank you for joining us, man. Thank you for being there. Thank you for supporting. Absolutely unreal. Julian with the $5 says, you are the absolute best. Time to establish the run. Thank you so much, Julian. I appreciate that. Estevan, thank you. Cujo coming right back with the just because $10 holla. Thank you so much, Cujo. Thank you. Wow. Aaron Lawrence says, I don't see the undrafted free agents yet, but my friend said we picked up a pretty solid tight end, and he's a Chiefs fan. Nice. Yeah, it's probably one of these guys that we got tagged in. I'm going to guess that it was Luke Benson, the Georgia Tech tight end. That's what I'm going to guess. Thank you, man. Wayne coming in with the 10 says, you're the best director. Thank you for doing this for all of us thirsty Chargers fans. Absolutely. Anytime. From one thirsty Chargers fan to another. Yeah, anytime. I'll be here. Dino Boats with the 5. Like 3 legacy players, Alt, Rice, Vidal is Hank Aaron's nephew. Bolt up, man. Legacy player season for the Chargers. Unreal. Grayson's coming back with the 10 says, from the UK, man. Thanks for always getting me to see the bright side when the picks, of these picks when I'm losing my mind. Bolt up, man. Bolt up. Bolt up. Thank you so much for the support. Moye Airbo, $2 Hollis says, gotta throw some lightning in the fire. Keep it going. Keep it going. Thank you, man, so much. Avero coming in with the 5 says, you've united the Chargers fandom around the world, Director. Thank you, guys. Honestly, I'm so honored just to have, like, if you guys are partying at my house and the house is the channel, like, I'm honored to be the host. The International Chargers fan club, man. It's insane. Thank you, Alvaro. Rid with the 20 says, here's some cash for a nice lotion time to roster. Again, can't deny nor confirm. Thank you so much, Rid. Y'all nasty. Testro with the 20 says, first round's on me. Keep up the good work. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. $20 holla, man. I appreciate that so much. Prince with another 20 coming in. Been a member, been subbed for a while. Thanks for being the best Chargers content, bro. Let's go, Bolt Up fam. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Butterbolt, welcome to the crew. 172, $5 says love bomb. Much love. I'm feeling the love, man. Virtual hugs all around, man. I feel the love so much today. It's insane. Nothing's coming back with another tag. What happened? Another undrafted free agent. The Chargers signing wide receiver Jalen Gill, undrafted free agent, Fresno State. Fresno State. We know that guy. Chargers are making sure that we are set at wide receiver after the overhaul. Thank you so much. I lose my place here. David Baza with the 5 says, been sick with a weird stomach infection for the last 2 weeks, but here's a little more, man, for helping me get past these 3 days. Dude, get better. Get better. Our prayers are with you, man. Thank you so much. Supporting me. Support you. Go buy something soothing, man. Go out there and do something good for yourself, dude. I hope you feel better, man. Thank you so much, David. Dustin coming in. Justin Brennan with the $5 says, charge up, baby. Charge up. Action Dan, welcome to the crew. Dan Perino with the 10 says, let me hear you say, Justin, oh my God, that's what you were saying in the message. Justin, Aboygaby. Yeah, we got it, right? We got it. Aboygaby. Once again, before you sign off, as Sylvester the Cat would say, enthusiasm unknown to mankind. Love the fun with y'all both, fam. Y'all rock. Thank you so much, Perino, again. Awesome times with y'all. Awesome times. Mr. Sorrel with the 17 says, new players aren't the only ones getting paid today. Evidently, guys. You guys knocked my socks off, man. Thank you so much. And then Tara upgrades the producer. Thank you, Tara. I can't believe you did that, Tara. Thank you. Everybody, thank you so much for all the support. I think we finally, after half an hour, made our way through all of the super chats. Unbelievable. I honestly, dudes, if I was not going to forget today before, I sure as hell am not going to forget it now. Thank you. Thank you so much for supporting me, my platform, my family. Letting me come out here and put all the time and energy that I do into the channel because you guys support me. Thank you so much. Absolutely unnecessary, but the love is absolutely felt. You guys touched me today. Thank you. You really did. Thank you. I know my wife's probably upstairs crying right now. You guys really, really, really came through. You have no idea. You guys have no idea. Thank you. Truly. I can never repay you guys. Thank you so much. Here comes another one, guys. Here comes another. Tyler McClellan is signed with the Chargers as well. Offensive lineman. Chargers looking for some competition on the interior, baby. That's looking pretty good to me. Pretty good to me. Another $20 holla coming in from Juan. Thank you, Director, for all you do on this channel. Bolt up and stay frosty. Thank you, Juan. Thank you so much. 8 hours and 9 minutes into the stream, and I'm looking at like 1, 2, 3, 4.
And stay frosty.
Stay frosty, my friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 $100 holla super chats. I probably can't even see them all, man. You guys are absolutely nuts. Thank you. Thank you so much for all your support, guys. I truly, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Jalen Johnson, wide receiver. Yep, we saw him. He's coming in undrafted free agency. Zach Hines, Dakota State. Dakota State tight end Zach Hines is coming to the. Lots of tight end competition is coming in, man. Lots of tight end competitions coming in. Joe Ortiz is still cooking. Wow. Who's got it better than us? Nobody, Dan. Wow. You guys are killing. Like, you guys killed it. Thank you again so much, everybody. Still 800 people in here. The draft's been over for a minute. We've been following these undrafted free agent guys. I'll likely compile these into a separate video for us to grade. Tomorrow's going to be the grade video for the draft. You guys can see how I think we did as a whole. I think you guys can probably guess how I felt we did as a whole. Big picture stuff really came through. All of us were a bit worried in round one, but if we had any idea what the draft as a whole was going to look like, I don't think any of us would have been even the least bit worried. Absolutely insane. Yeah, today is National Director Appreciation Day. I'm absolutely feeling it. Thank you guys. Truly thank you guys. I'm never going to forget today. Well, guys, I think it's time to wind down. Frank Gore went to the Bills. Okay, Frank Gore Jr. to the Bills. Good spot for him. But as all good things, they eventually come to an end. And after an 8-hour, 11-minute, 30-second stream, to round out perhaps the best Chargers draft I've seen in my time as a fan of 15, 16, 17 years, I can truly say that this was one of the best days in my fandom as a Chargers fan. Largely in part to you guys, like, holy crap. You guys just, you literally, you have no idea what you just did. You literally don't. You don't know what you just did. You don't know what you just did for me and my family. You don't know. You don't. And I truly can't say thank you enough. You guys have no idea what you just did. Thank you. Bolt fam, I'm among some of the best people I could have asked to be among in the best fandom. Already honored to just be a voice that you guys listen to in regards of this team. Thank you. Well, guys, I'll keep you guys updated on all the undrafted stuff as much as I can on Twitter. I'm going to go eat. I might break my diet a little bit today in celebration of what you guys did. Thank you. And of this draft and everything that we experienced today. It's been absolutely incredible. And genuinely, guys, I love you. Thank you. My family loves you guys. You guys make everything that we do and have possible. So thank you so much. We love you and we love your company. And every time I go to SoFi and I go to the facility and I go to California and I see you guys stopping me and talking about my channel and whatever, like I feel so blessed that my family and the Lord pushed me in the direction to come do this, because I don't know if I could have ended up in a place that makes me more happy as a person. And I'm already a pretty happy guy. I think most people you'd meet that know me would say, yeah, he's a really happy-go-lucky dude. I found a new joy from you guys in this community. So thank you. Love you guys. Thank you. We're going to cap it off at 8 hours, 13 minutes for today's stream. As a whole, that's going to put us at 18 and a half hours of live draft coverage this weekend, and I enjoyed every flippin' second of it. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. This has been The Director. Thank you to everybody. I can't believe my chat is full of red from you guys and all the chats, man. Absolutely insane. Love you guys. You've changed my life, and I am so honored. I'm so honored by all your guys' support. We'll see you tomorrow on one hell of a grades video. As always, bolt up, stay frosty, and we'll see you here very soon. More live streams coming, by the way. This isn't the last live stream. We're going to do more of this throughout the summer. Love you guys. See you soon. Thought I was leaving without one last who's got it better than us? No! nobody. The Jim Harbaugh era has begun. Love you guys.
Action.